Welcome in, welcome in. Well, here we are. Another day. Let's get it started. All right. So, I was working on collecting bait offline because I ran out because I was fishing. Let's see, where are we at now? Woo, we made it back up to 19. All right, let's go do some content. What are we going to do today? Let's try... See, is the dungeon thing reset yet? It has. Let's join up with the random dungeon. Let's get that knocked out. We always get a good chunk of experience there. We also figured out our sets we're going to be running. Which is pretty exciting. Which we'll probably be repeating over and over again throughout the stream. Because I know people are going to trickle in and out. So we're going to make sure everybody's got the intel. First things first. Jump.
The horses are
I don't think anything's reset for research, but let's go find out.
Help me turn my luck.
Help me turn my luck. What if I didn't? I'm just saying, you know, like what if I just said, nah, I'm good. These proximity things, man. What am I going to be doing? I'm going to be doing a tank. At some point. But it's going to be running medium armor, isn't it? No, I can run heavy armor on that. I can make that work with heavy armor. For sure I can. Seventeen. We might as well take the impenetrable perk. Research. Oh, research. Holy shit, we're up to 3 days on the lightning staff already. 19 hours on the frost staff. 19 hours that were... Oh, nope. You've got 9. Powered restoration half. Yeah, well, you definitely need powered on that one. And it looks like we're good for now. Let's get it. Let's jump on out of here. Come over here. We're going to hit the jewelry and enchanting benches. Jewelry, enchanting. We get all of that deconned. Actually, you know what?
over here, Initiate.
No. Hard pass, lady. Not falling for your trap.
A useful find.
It was. Thank you.
What?
While we're right here,
Yes?
let's go and find out. Find out jewelry. Are there any? You know what? No, 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 no. We need to go and support our newest guild that we joined up with. That's what we need to do. See if they... I don't know that they have any, though, because I checked the guild merchant earlier today when I was looking for my deadly set. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe they got something then that we can purchase. That'd be nice. Because I need something for research on my jewelry. I don't have anything to research right now. Normal dungeon is popped. I guess we'll have to check them afterwards. Hell's Gaming. Oh, hey, Hell's Gaming. Welcome in, welcome in. I actually was checking out your channel earlier. I was lurking in there a little bit. I saw you had an Army veteran tag on there. What was your MOS, bro? I was Army too. I was 11 Bravo 1 Papa. What are you looking for? I can craft you stuff to research. I have Healthy, Robust, and Arcane already knocked out for everything. We're not going to do that with a random group, no. Let me get through today's random dungeon, and I will... Whoa! And then I will pull up the jewelry bench again. I have a traumatic brain injury, so... memory is not one of my strong suits anymore. And I know I was just looking at the research bench, too. I have to recollect all my food. Oh! Oh, boss thing. I'm gonna just craft you research. 15 Sierra. OH. 58 Delta retired. Nice! Very nice. Did you work on, Kiowas, Chinooks, Blackhawks, all of the above? I know we called in Kiowas quite frequently when I was in Afghanistan for our area. I really only have first-hand experience with Chinooks and Blackhawks. Love Kiowa pilots, though. Those pilots are insane. I worked on Kiowa Black Hawk, never got to work on the Apache or the Chinook. I gotta say, nobody was... everyone that I talked to, like all the crew chiefs and shit, like the space shuttle door gunners, we we talked to them, and not a single one of them was ever happy to be working on a Chinook. They were always freaking miserable, because to them, it said they'd always seemed like there was something broken on a damn Chinook. No! I'm just trying to keep up with this person. I don't recognize this dungeon. Maybe it's because they're running so fast that I don't recognize it. I did figure out my set that I'm running. I'm gonna be running... No! Hold on, 1 second. I have... Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Everyone gets shields. Sorry, I am still like super squishy, and I'm also like unfamiliar with where I'm at right now. Oh. No! No! Why am I on the ground? I rolled. Why do I keep... Oh, the brambles. Ah! Raj, I understand. Did you have a preferred helicopter to work on, out of curiosity? I know me personally, I always preferred being on the Blackhawks and dealing with the Black Hawk crews. Oh. Okay. There we go. Making a little bit better progress. Yeah, Hawk crews seem a lot more fun. Yeah, they definitely liked fucking with us a lot more. It was kind of nice. Like, because they weren't all standoffish. They actually wanted to engage. It was really cool. I really enjoyed them. They had some good jokes. There we go. Ooh, cheese. Shit, I need to go to Cold Harbor at some point. No, I gotta do that after the, No! Okay, good. We're actually fighting everything along the way. I guess we learned our lessons from rushing ahead in the last area. Good. I was gonna finish the faction storylines with this character before jumping over there to see if it changed anything if all three factions were stabilized during the leadership meeting. Because I have yet to find a single redeeming quality in any of the Ebonheart leadership or the Daggerfall Covenant leadership. Not a single redeeming quality. No! We missed. It's just fun. I do not recognize... What is this place? Bloodroot Forge. That would be why I don't recognize this place. I don't think I ever did Bloodroot Forge. Oh, that's exciting. The rocks light on fire. There we go. Boom. Oh, Minotaurs! I found out some interesting lore about them today, because I do a lot of research, for those who don't know. I do research before I stream. So I have something fun to talk about. I found out that for the Empire... Oh no! A firestalk has targeted me? Where's the firestalks? Oh! There they are. That the very first emperor ever for the Empire ended up having a child, and his second, the second emperor was his child, and the second emperor was in fact a Minotaur, because of who the first emperor had relations with. And the Minotaurs actually used to be, just as according to the lore, just as... Oh no. Oh, come on, get on the rock! Just as intelligent as the, okay. So I guess we're doing that. Listen! Go away! I am trying to have a conversation about fucking Minotaurs without being chained to the ground and lit on fire, okay? Thank you. Now, the Minotaurs used to be just as intelligent as elves and dwarves and humans. It wasn't until much later on during the Second Empire founding where they decided to be petty and they had all their anti-human sentiments. Anti-elf sentiments. Anyone who wasn't a high elf and all of that got purged, essentially. The Minotaurs actually lost their normal intelligence levels and were made into the feral beasts that we see and interact with today. But the second emperor ever in the Elder Scrolls universe was in fact a Minotaur. I thought that was pretty interesting to learn. Which is also why the Minotaurs typically congregate where they congregate. It's because it's near where the original First Empire's capital was founded out of. That's the area they consolidate, because at their primal state, they still remember that they were there to be the personal guard for the royal family. So, even though they've been reduced to feral animals, they still, at their core being, remember, as a species, their role of protecting that family. Which is pretty fucking cool. Oh, you dick. Oh! Now, if I could just actually remember all of the ESO stuff that I research, man, wouldn't that be terrifying? I do so much research on this stuff. So I found out that this is 300 years before Yargar, or however you pronounce his name, the dwarf, the Dwemer, the only surviving Dwemer. You see him in the game Oblivion. Not Oblivion, Morrowind. Morrowind. He's the big bloated carcass that's got all sorts of weird growths on him with the spider legs. That dude. Yeah. He is alive during this time period, and he is here, but it is 300 years before he ends up settling in Red Mountain, unable to ever travel again. So, that being stated, because I was always curious, like, where is he? Because this is during the era that he would have been here. And we can go to the area we do find him in. But yeah, no, that's 300 years before he actually came here for assistance. So timeline-wise, that would put him as still exploring and looking for his race and trying to figure out what happened to the Dwemer. So I thought that was pretty interesting, but I did finally get my answer on where he was. And where he is still looking for everybody. Oh, I thought there was going to be like some sort of portal chain thing. I didn't realize there was going to be stones. I should have guessed as much. Do these catch on fire like the last place? Yep. Yep, they do. You get a shield. You get a shield. Everybody gets a shield. Fun, you bastard. Of course, then you get the pinhead responsive. Fun. Such a limited imagine. Oh, holy shit. That was a lot of big red. That was a lot of big red. I may actually have to focus face on this. Shields for everyone! No, don't touch me. Oh shit. Nice. All right, so where do we go? Or is that it? Oh, we go that way. Run! Man, I could definitely say I don't think I've ever done this dungeon. I definitely don't remember any of these mechanics. Oh, man. Nope, oh, 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 oh. Do you have a favorite gear set that you run? Oh, come on. I gotta say, like, my favorite gear set, my two favorite gear sets, is, Dark Convergence. I fucking love Dark Convergence. And then the other one is the monster set from Crypt of Hearts. With those lich crystals that come up out of the ground and explode with the rattling chain sound. Oh, that's so cool. There's definitely stronger sets out there. But those two, absolutely love them. I actually work in the chain, the lich crystals in most everything I do. It's pretty cool. Listen. No. You stop with that red explosion stuff, homie. Oh, I'm getting into another fight. Nope. Nope. Got him. Oh, you look like you're gonna explode. Ah! Raj, you sacrificed yourself to become a giant-ass fire Antronach. I understand. I was gonna comment about how, like, underwhelming that death was. But no, you turned into a giant fire Antronach, and those fuckers do explode, like, everywhere. So that tracks. I'm not as disappointed in your underwhelming death animation anymore. Shields for everyone! Okay. Woo!
What a massacre!
We did it! We did it!
Bled like fattened calves, served up for sovereignty.
Quick, cut the others free before this infernal thing wakes again to drink our blood.
Cut them free and find them properly.
Woo! I will meet you at the guild house so I can craft what you need. Oh. Oh, cool. That's the last... hold on. I gotta get caught up here. I mean, all of my tunes, I have several builds saved. The arm station, but I'd say Rush of Agony is fun. Yeah, I want to include that in my next character that I make. I need to get this up to where I can be viable for doing all the content. But my next character I want to make is a tank that uses Rush of Agony and then has... That's entire theme is you will take damage just by being within proximity to the character. That I want to try to create an entire build where it's like I'm just standing here blocking and maybe I do a block bash every once in a while and then everything just dies that stays around me long enough. Like a Retribution Thorns build. Let me try the guild house. Okay, so let's take those. Guild house. Guild hall is at Hell's Gaming. Okay. I had to read that there for a second to see which one was the guild house. And you know, like, legitimately, if there's something at the ooh, oh, I love this place. This place is so cool. Ooh, you got some really nice decorations. The statue of Vampiric Sovereign. I'm guessing that was a bundle from the store, because I haven't seen that as an achievement furnishing. I was originally, because I used to have, in the Lunar Hall Champion, I had a Hercene statue for the werewolves, and I had, I was using the Molag Bal statue for the vampires. Wait a second. You built something on the opposite end? Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, you have Casca back? This is pretty cool. Okay, this is pretty cool. Is that a... Oh, man. That is so cool. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. You can tell I haven't been here yet. That's woodworking, jewelry crafting. I currently... So, Trirune, Protective, Swift, Harmony, Bloodthirsty for rings, trait, Trirune, Infused, Protective, Swift, Harmony, Bloodthirsty. So, any one, because I can only research one right now. So, but any one of those is what I'm looking for. But again, like, if there's someone selling it in the guild store, I'm more than happy to go over there and buy it. So that way it supports the guild. I know that's where I got the the infused ring trait. I ended up buying it from the guild store. I'm sorry. You got such a cool house. I have to look at it. Wow. Yeah, see, I used the Molag Ball statue that you get as an achievement. I used that to be the... vampire statue, because he's the one who corrupted them and created vampires. So I used that, but I didn't realize there was an actual like full bore vampire statue. Oh, the changing of the time. Yeah. I remember they started adding those. Aha, the Jubilee cakes. (2023, 2024, 2022, 2021, 2022). That's right. I gotta go and... No, I still have it on my Xbox. Because I gotta get over... I gotta make sure I'm keeping up with the Jubilee cakes on Xbox. And you've got a transmute station. Very nice. Very nice. That... Turganov has that same exact personality stance. So that's a man that I haven't seen in a while. Hey, Curse, how's it going? Hey, I just unlocked that. Deadlands Harvester. This is Hell's Gaming's house / guild hall. He told us to meet him here. He's gonna help us out with a jewelry item for research. Curse, I found out my set that I'm running. I do know my set that I am gonna run. Infinite Archives Index. Ooh. There we go. Now that's a proper Hermaeus Mora statue. That's a nice one. This is a really cool setup that he's got. Oh, and he does have all the Mundus stones, and he put them on the roof. Warrior, tower, steed, serpent, ritual, mage. This one must be the lover, because that's the one I have. The lord, the lady, the Antronach, the apprentice. Calibration guide. Where does this lead to? I'm going to be adding... So I'm going to be doing the Medusa thing for now. But I'm also going to be doing Oaken Soul and Deadly. I'm going to run the Deadly set in it, mixed with the Medusa. And my Nerinthes. Nice! Okay. That's that Orc Great Hammer thing. The Daedric artifact. Visions of Blood Moon. As a tall ass tower. Alright, I don't want to go down those stairs. Oh man. We got so lucky we were able to barely miss those rocks. But yeah, so the Deadly set, if you're not familiar with it, Curse. I actually have some of it in my inventory right now. Right here. So we got the adds weapon damage and spell damage, adds crit chance, so it feeds into the Medusa with the crit, and then adds more weapon and spell damage, and then increases damage over time and channeled attacks, which my beam is a channeled attack, by 15%. So yeah, that's the set I'm going to be running. It's going to be pretty fantastic. Ooh, we got boats over here too. Man, they really like decorated everything. The Elder Scroll is near the Munda Stones. You have an Elder Scroll up there too? Nice. Hell's Gaming, did you need me to read that list off again? Let's see here. You said you have an Elder Scroll near the Munda Stones. How you doing, Ange? Welcome in, welcome in. For those who don't know Ange is an outstanding streamer, as is Hell's Gaming. Let me get some shout-outs going there. Thank you for doing that shout-out, Curse. I appreciate it. I'm still getting used to this gamer keyboard. It's a mini one that removes the numpad and the arrows. Alright, so, for those that don't know, Hell's Gaming is also... Oh, hold on, I gotta pull the game back up here. It's also an outstanding streamer. They do ESO, they do the PvP thing primarily. They do all the things, but PvP is the focus. They also are the leader of... And I keep pushing the wrong button because I can't remember that I am not on Xbox. I am on PC, so the middle button does not pull up fun menus. Alright, so, let me see here. Guilds. So if you've ever seen this guild around, which is the one that we found over in Bakari, by the Way Shrine, the one we picked up the infused ring from, this is Hell's Gaming's guild. So if you guys ever see them around, that's who he is. That's his group. And he is also a streamer and a fellow Army veteran. Ange, welcome in. Ange is a longtime member of the community, as well as an ESO gamer. Amazing human being. Very kind, very kind. Probably one of the regulars you'll see around in most people's streams in the ESO community, because she loves to support the community, because she is a perfect example of what it means to be part of the ESO gaming community and be a productive, like, helpful individual that helps promote people wanting to stay with the game. And if we could get more people like her that help promote that good, let me help you out, let me share all my knowledge and skills and with you, and let me teach you the things so that you can enjoy the game. If we can get more people doing things like that, we'll have more people that truly enjoy playing ESO, which means it's quicker to get into dungeons, better choices as far as like upgrades in PvP stuff and PvE stuff, because we'll have a higher diversity, which means ZeniMax and Bethesda get more funding, which means we get more new stuff, and all of that's a win for me. Research. So, Tyrune, Protective, Swift, Harmony, Bloodthirsty for rings. I only need one because I can only research one thing. And amulets is Tyrune, Infused, Protective, Swift, Harmony, and Bloodthirsty. Those are the traits that I am in need of. Type it. Here we go. I'll just leave this up and let me know when it's done. Because I have to minimize the game, and when I minimize the game to type in chat, then it makes this menu go away. So I can make each. Oh, you don't have to do that. You really don't. I only need one thing, because I can only research one thing at a time right up here. So I only need one. And like I said, I'm more than willing to go buy it from the guild store if there is any, I'd rather support the guild. I like supporting the guild so that people keep doing the things they're doing. I'm a leader of Solitude Guards, a trading guild. Do you guys have a guild vendor in Solitude? Because that would be kind of funny. That'd be kind of like perfect. You with a name like that, you kind of always have to have a store in Solitude, don't you? Like, it would make sense. LOL, funny enough, we consistently have one in Windhelm. Oh, that is funny. Is that how the high... Let's see. Ooh, is there a high king or a high queen during this time period? That is a trade. That is a fantastic question. Does Skyrim have a high king or high queen during the second era, beginning of the second era? Oh. Thank you. I appreciate that. No. Research. Well, bloodthirsty, of course. There it is. Let's see, you said... Wow. Genuinely, thank you. I really appreciate this. This helps me out a lot because it's always, man, how do I go find these or get the gold up enough to like go buy them? But yeah, thank you. That helps a lot. Tremendously. Hey, Ange, I don't know if you remember the ESO streamer Turganov. Do you know if he's still running PvP World on PC? Because I know that his Nightblade was vicious that he ran, but he had that same personality type that Hell's Gaming has, that jester personality. Don't forget to thank you for the follow. Thank you. Don't forget there's an Elder Scrolls. Oh, yes. Let's go look at that real quick, and then I have to find out if there's an actual sitting High King of Skyrim or Queen of Skyrim. I know that the Ebonheart Pact have a king, but he's referred to as the Scald King. He's not referred to as the High King of Skyrim. And Skyrim's got its own little jam. Aha! Music boxes. I love the music boxes. Manbearnug actually collects those. He's collected those as long as I've known him. Alright, so Mundus Stones. There's the Elder Scroll that he was talking about. Look at that. So you walk out. Oh, it's kind of terrifying. It is kind of cool that it gives the illusion that you're moving, but it's just the ground. Decoy Elder Scroll? Alright, so what happens if I push chance on it? It changes colors? Okay. Let's put it back to its original state. Oh, it says change. The lighting behind it made it look like it said chance. It was like, is it gonna hurt ya? No, that's pretty cool. You have a glowing through the dragon. Oh, that is so cool. So freaking cool. Oh, and you got boats on that side too, because you had a boat. Yeah, okay, so you mirrored it. Just different boat styles. Such cool little details. Very vaguely. Haven't seen it around lately, though. I don't think there is. There's a little bit to no mention of it. Okay. Well, if there's no High King or Queen, because they've had a Queen too at one point, that worked out well for them, which we get to encounter that High Queen in Skyrim. So then, yeah, Solitude wouldn't be exerting its control over Windhelm at this point. They would just be individually governed cities with no actual unifying factor behind it then, right? In theory? Like, everyone would answer to the Skald King. Sure. But he'd have to deal with the individual Jarls. This is such a cool house. Sorry, we are taking a moment to enjoy this house because, like, I haven't been here before. And I always like seeing what other people do. Oh, you even got... Okay, that's kind of cool. Stuffed animals in the nicely made bed with the flower petals for the fresh floral scent in the sheets. That is so fantastic. I like how you added the plant things here for coloring and privacy. That's kind of cool. I'm logging off, but going to lurk. I have a throne in the castle I think you'll like. Ooh, okay. Let's go check that out. Looks really cool. Always take a moment to enjoy the scenery of my RTM house. It's just a warehouse. So, hey, Ange, your trading guild. How does your trading guild work, out of curiosity? I really like this specifically, though. That wolf's head. Wolf's heads. Oh. There we go. I know it's kind of hard to see with the lighting, but I have one of Odin's wolves tattooed on my hand. Eventually, I'm going to get... It's Brecky. I'm going to get Grecky on the other hand. Oh! Oh, man! Look at that. You open the door, and that's immediately what you're greeted by. That's funny. Okay, let's back out and see how he did that. Oh, that one was good. Okay. Yeah, that was good. Oh, man. Hey, Jiminator from Wish. How's it going? Welcome in, bud. How you doing? I'm thankful for another guildie. Hosts our guild house, and it's amazing. Always decorated for the holidays. What the hell? Oh, my God. I know. Like, that's creative. That's a creative, unexpected shock factor right there for the first time you walk in the door. We got all of those trophies. Okay, that was creatively done. I genuinely enjoyed that one. Nice. All right, so let's get through here. Oh, that's kind of a cool doorway there. It makes it look like it's all dark on the other side, and then it's blood red immediately. Ah, for the queen. Well, the queen. I have tried so damn hard, and maybe there's somebody in the audience here that can help me out, but I have tried so damn hard to find a single redeeming quality of Ebonheart Pact and Daggerfall Covenant's overall leaders, comparing them to Queen Irene, okay, because she's the overall leader for Dominion. But I have not found a single redeeming quality that either one of them have when it comes to the overall well-being of their people. The prime example I can give, and I'm hoping that I can find a way where it changes the dialogue, though I doubt it, given the fact that it's an MMO, not a single-player game. There's a meeting where all three leaders meet, and Ebonheart Pact and Daggerfall Covenant immediately descend into name calling when the fate of all of Nirn, not just Tamriel, not just fighting over the fucking throne, the entire plane of existence which they reside in, is under threat by a Daedric prince, and those two idiots just name call. Whereas Queen Irene's like, hey, we need to put our differences aside. There's a bigger problem. There's not going to be a Tamriel to fight over if we don't save Tamriel first. You know? And those two just won't get out of their own way. Wait a second. That's a living... Raj. Oh, and you put the bust in the alcove? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that is so cool. Really cool designs. Tired, but good. Well, that's outstanding. It's good to hear. It's good to hear that you are solid. I tried checking out some of your content on your Twitch, because I know that Pixie Aquatica said you were a streamer, but I didn't see any content. Do you have your VODs turned off or something to that effect, Jiminator? Entrance would have had me questioning if I was brave enough to proceed. I can't minimize the length that she would go to in order to cover up the misdeeds of her brother. Her brother only did one thing wrong, which was at the very end, where he went into the machine. Up to that point, it was his wife doing everything. His wife was the queen of the Veiled Inheritance. He abided by everything until the very end, after his wife was murdered. And then he was kind of... That's when he played his hand. But he wasn't the power. He wasn't the one opposing her. And the reality is if she had come out and stated that her brother was part of the Veiled Inheritance, which it was already known that his wife was Veiled Inheritance, it would have started questioning whether or not they would have allowed that family to continue to rule if the entire family was in opposition to it. And that would have created a civil war among the nobility. Knowing that a royal family member agreed with their supremacist ideals, and that royal family member died at the hands of their sibling, that would have caused a civil war within the Dominion, at least in the Ultimer faction. Two rooms at the top you might like. Alright, I'll go check those out. His wife led the Veiled Inheritance. He didn't do a damn thing to stop his wife either, so... Queen Arn suppressed it. She did. She did suppress it all. I do agree with that. She did. And... he also didn't do a thing to stop it. But I mean, let's be honest here. Men that really are out of their league when it comes to headstrong women that they choose to have as their partners aren't going to stand up to their partners. That's just a thing that needs to be acknowledged and accepted. Men aren't going to stand up to their partners if they're headstrong women that they choose to be with and that they are genuinely attracted to, simply for the fact that that's the appeal. So they're not going to stand up to him. So there's that. And then there's the other thing of he only had one thing that he cared about. He actually didn't care about the Alliance. He didn't care about the Dominion. He didn't care about any of the other races. He only cared about that he was the one to inherit the throne. That is his one and only driving motivating factor, which is why he can and could overlook everything. And his wife being the leader of the Veiled Inheritance kind of fed into him not having to deal with all the other races. It supported his objective. So like all of that tracks. But the reality is if Queen Arene had actually exposed that information, there would have been a civil war in the Dominion. There would have been a civil war among the High Elves themselves. They would have had a war that would have, A, destroyed the Dominion, and B, tore Tamriel apart further than what it already is at this point. Because this is... Septim had not sacrificed himself. The Amulet of Kings still exists and is in play at this point. But as soon as Septim dies, the third... I can't remember his first name, Uriel or something like that. But when that emperor dies and he self-sacrifices during the Oblivion Crisis, the Mede dynasty takes place. And the Mede dynasty no longer has legitimate claim to the throne. And then at that point, the third dominion has risen. And that dominion is purely run by Veiled Inheritance ideals. So we can see in the current timeline what happens if the Veiled Inheritance wins. Because they have a super expansionist policy that is actively ripping all of Tamriel apart, as well as they have beaten the Empire into submission. That's all a big deal, because now there's no one that can actually oppose them unless the other races all unify together to go fight them. Because the best anybody's been able to do so far against the Dominion, against the Ultimer, has been stalemate. Nobody's been able to actually beat them in the current era, in the current timeline. So if she hadn't covered that up, that future would have happened a lot sooner, which then would have prevented the Mede Empire from occurring at all. So it's a good thing. Like, that showed a lot of foresight of covering that up, because knowing that the High Elves already think themselves as supremacists, and that the High Elves already are mistreating their allies, let alone getting into the way they treat their enemies. Like, that legitimately is the best long-term plan for her people, because it allows for the most stability. Whereas the other way immediately goes into civil war, followed immediately by heavy expansionists. This at least keeps the home front from breaking down into a civil war. Yeah, the VODs are turned off. Okay. It made me wonder, how much did the Queen actually know? Rant. Someone in chat, not going to mention names, you know who you are, has sparked an unstoppable rant /lesson/lecture from the easily distracted Scareborne. You should apologize for everyone for causing such a time-consuming disaster. True, in a different dominion by that time. Yeah, it's because this is the second dominion. Which is fitting because it's the second era. But the fourth era, which is the current timeline, when in Skyrim, that is the third dominion. So that's a completely different dominion as well. But you can still see that it's clearly founded on Veiled Inheritance ideals. Is that what the White Concord sign? If I have that right, as I know, it was me. The white, is that why they got... Yes, the white gold Concord was because the Dominion had beaten the Empire, and the Empire had had a last-minute ally, and I can't remember who that ally was, but they had a last-minute ally come in and basically back them enough to keep them surviving, but not enough to win. So they beat the Dominion into a stalemate, but as a stalemate that they knew they couldn't do any better than. So that's why the Empire submitted. And they agreed to the terms of the Concord Pact, which was Talos is removed from worship, which is fine, because if you look at the the second era, which is the era ESO takes place in, Talos doesn't exist yet. He's not a god. He's not one of the 9. He hasn't even been born yet. And it makes sense that they want to remove Talos. Vivek, nice. Because Talos... Nice. Very cool. Put that back the way it was. Throne of Cyrodiil. 3 of them. Nice. Very nice. I really like this setup. So yeah, Talos actually massacred elves in real life, like, he did a lot of damage to the High Elves. So as a result, like, them saying don't worship this asshole because he was human and he only massacred our species is understandable for them wanting that. Because Talos wasn't a part of the Divines during this era either. He didn't exist yet. That was one of the terms. The other term was that they were not allowed to come to the defense of Redguard, of Hammerfell. They weren't, that the Empire was not allowed to defend them, which is why the Redguard have a lot of animosity in the current timeline in the Fourth Era towards the Empire, because they agreed to just leave them out there on their own to defend against the entire Dominion, which the Empire barely held against, and even then the Empire had to get assistance to barely hold. So yeah, like, the only ones that truly actually are giving the Dominion, the Third Dominion and the Fourth Era problems right now is the Argonians. The Argonians legitimately are the only species that are 100% holding their fucking own against the Dominion. However, they have no desires for expansionism. They just want to leave they want to run their territory the way that they see fit, with nobody else bothering them. And every time the Dominion has come in to try to fuck with them, they've been able to defend their territory, push the Dominion out, and then stop. But they all unify immediately, which nobody else is doing when the Dominion shows up. I saw an Iron Maiden at the there's a torture museum. It's a private collection torture museum in St. Augustine, Florida. Pixie Aquatica and I went and checked it out, and it's a little touristy attraction thing. Dwarven bust Forge Lord. There's a body in there. That's pretty cool. Because this Iron Maiden's designed wrong as well. But the replica Iron Maiden that they had, because it was clearly not a real one, was also designed wrong. I don't understand why people get the designs of Iron Maidens incorrect all the fucking time. Iron Maidens are quite easily... So how an Iron Maiden works, for those who are unfamiliar with them, or only seen the cartoonish bullshit that they put in movies... it's a box that's got spikes in it, right? And it's got an eye slot. Some of them have an eye slot, some of them don't. But how it works is the average human being during those time periods that they were used, which is the Dark Ages, the medieval period, you would stand inside the Iron Maiden, and then the door would shut. And the thing is while the door's shut, and the victim is inside the Iron Maiden, none of the spikes are touching the person. That is a very distinct thing. Because the whole thing with the Iron Maiden was that your own exhaustion was what killed you. It wasn't them shutting the door and then you just bleeding out. No, it was you're standing there exhausted, and if you don't stand completely straight, you end up falling on spikes. So it's one of those, your sheer exhaustion would end up killing you, and you knew it. So the question is are you going to give the information or agree to whatever thing it is they're trying to get you to agree to or tell them about before your exhaustion killed you, which is why it was a torture method. Whereas if you just have the spikes that are cartoonish, like most video games and shit, where the spikes, as soon as the door shut, it stabs you, and it's like, then it serves no freaking purpose. Because that wasn't the point of the Iron Maiden. The Iron Maiden was a torture device. But it was a torture device because your own exhaustion is what killed you, and you knew it, and it was slow. And you were fully aware of it. So, like, that was the terrifying thing about it. But today I'm going to play the masterpiece called Assassin's... Oh, that trash? Yeah, no. I will never touch Assassin's Creed Shadows, and here's why. Ubisoft went out of their way to create the most offensive fucking piece of trash that they have ever done in the entire video game industry. Because I can tell you right now, straight up, if Ubisoft had pulled that shit with any other country than Japan, Ubisoft would cease to exist as a company, and there would probably be quite a few lawsuits against them as a company. Because how you gonna tell me that you want a big black man running around slaughtering fucking Japanese people during the feudal era while playing modern day rap music? That's a problem. Second, how are you going to release the merchandise statue using the atomic bombing memorial as the cool centerpiece for the architecture work for Japan, right? Because I'm sure they want the memorial of the time that they had 2 nuclear bombs dropped on them as a cool merchandise selling point, right? Which, by the way, that memorial doesn't exist during that time period either. Oh, and not only that, but you're going to release the game on the 20th anniversary of the deadliest sarin gas attacks in all of Japan's history. And then day one, you have their relics, their shrines that are sacred to the Japanese culture and people as destructible items to the point where you have to patch it day one. And you're telling me that everyone's still just cool with that level of fucking animosity that they just displayed? No, I'm good. Like, they went out of their way to be as offensive to the Japanese people as fucking possible. So I will never support that piece of shit game. Yeah, I am absolutely done with that until they fucking make that right. Because all of that was wrong. There was a lot of that in prison cells in Salem. It was sad. See, it was sad to see when I toured there. Yeah. I can see the torture stuff being very disturbing to a lot of people. That's for sure. An invisible... Oh, I can walk through it. I was like, how do I can walk through it. You have... Wait a second. You have full-on ghost... I did not realize that they had this much... I may have to do a ghost house at some point. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, the Throne of the Lich. Ah, you got a monkey. I don't like monkeys. Man, this house is... This house is so cool. I really like this house. Killer designs. Killer designs. There was a... Yeah, that... Torture stuff can be... Yeah, torture stuff can be a lot... I know that Pixie Aquatica had a difficult time being in the torture museum with me. But, like, my thing, and I guess this is my downside here, is that I have seen some of the worst parts humanity have to offer firsthand. So as a result, it's just like I'm kind of unfazed by all of the atrocities that were committed in the past, simply because I've seen some of the worst shit firsthand. So it's like, Tuesday. You know? Merchant banker.
Speak.
Okay. Hell's Gaming, if you could actually drop a link to your Discord, because I could not find your link anywhere. I checked your YouTube, I checked your Twitch page. I couldn't find a single link. I tried searching it in the Discord servers. I couldn't find it there. And there wasn't. There's not like a way for me to like copy and paste an ESO that I have figured out. So I haven't been able to copy the link that you sent or interact with the link that you sent in the message in ESO. So if you could post a link, I would appreciate that. Or message me a link. Let's see here. I'm going to be the greatest samurai ever, chairman with my non-binary friends. You can't even be an assassin and not even a samurai. It's so funny. Well, you couldn't be an assassin in Valhalla. So, like, it's not the first time they've done that to us. Because there are 5 relationships on 4 gay and 1 non-binary person. They even pronounce like with they pronounce like. Yeah, if they honestly like if they're gonna do that type of stuff, which fine, if they want to do that, go for it. But don't use historical people that weren't that way, right? Make a fictional character. Don't use someone who actually existed and tarnish their reputation or memory or legacy or whatever they have, right? Like, don't do that. Just make a fictional character. If they want to have those types of relationships, go for it. Just make a fictional character to do it with. Glad you liked it. Let's see, I did that one. Very active, and if there's... I think seeing the spaces, all the things up close in person really made it more real. Sometimes hearing or reading and seeing things on screen makes it safe because it's not right there. That's fair. And if you actually are around the real devices that have actually been used, they'll have a... it's a distinct iron taste in the air. Like, you can smell the iron from the blood on it that's stained and, like... Yeah, it's... Your other senses start getting involved when you're around real devices. It's not a fun experience. Sent you a Twitch message. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Alright, joined in. Thank you, I appreciate that. Who do you fight for the battle? Dominion, for the queen, of course. Are you a master crafter? No. Not yet! Eventually, I will get there. Okay, I joined up. I will deal with all of that later. And support that. All you can do that, but please don't put Assassin's Creed label on it. Opinions. Someone said yesterday something really funny, like, I'm going to buy it once the Ubisoft funeral sale happens. There's a lot of controversy with them right now, simply because there's also a thing that they're trying to tank one of the speculations right now is they're trying to tank their value so that the Guillermo family can buy back all of their stocks and make the company private again. Now, whether or not that's true, I have no idea. Okay. What am I at? I'm at 127. And that was my daily dungeon. We got that done. So, let's check our endeavors. Iron Antronox. Ooh, I'm not going to be able to finish that. Alright, so that's going to reset before we're able to do anything with it. Which means our daily dungeon's going to reset. Very nice. Alright, where were we? I believe we were in Glen Umbra. I think we had just started that quest line. It's my last Ubisoft game ever. And it's even given me Joker 2 vibes all over again. That's another movie I never saw. I watched the first one. First one was good. But when the main actors are upset with the product that they are producing, that's usually enough for me to stay away from it. Of course, the reality is I stream 8 to 12 hours a day, sometimes longer, so I usually don't even have time for that sort of thing. Plus, I take care of my family and still have spend time with all of them and do the family activities. $11. Alright, well, let's go grab... Where is the main quest?
Hear ye, hear ye. Messengers from the
There it is.
Guard have brought word that they have begun a
There's an
quarantine
urgent
of the
task
city
for
of
you.
Hamlet. They assure the
Joker 1. After Joker 2 and everything, 1 again. Ah! Honestly, I prefer, like, documentaries and movies that are historical recreations. Like, that's the type of stuff that I watch, typically.
Unless this is about cargo, I can't talk right now. I'm extremely busy.
I'm fiddling around with EU until the daily resets in a few minutes on it. Yeah, it resets in, I think I just saw it was, like, probably at this point, like, 10 minutes. Then I'm going to do my random dungeon again.
The assassins are in my port. Find these snakes and kill them, but do it quietly. I don't want to start a panic. I'll alert the guards. If any of these conspirators get past you, we'll cut them down.
Raj will go. So, search for the assassins, search for suspicious cargo. Looks like they're all down below, so let's go do that.
May I be of service?
Randomly smashing boxes and crates and shit. Couldn't you just open the box and then close the box? I mean, do you really need to break it? Loved Assassin's Creed games besides Mirage. Played Shadows. Don't play any Assassin's Creed games ever again. Won't produce. Well, I mean, if you already own the games, playing them isn't going to hurt anything. So, like, I can understand I'm not making future purchases, but if you already made the purchase, you might as well enjoy them.
Oh no, don't send me to the guard.
Okay, we can't interact with the dude. Oh, he just disappears? Okay. I have all of them except for the Ezio trilogy. Oh yeah, no, I've got every single Assassin's Creed game, including the side-scrollers. But the Shadows is one that I just can't support because of their blatant animosity and hostility towards the Japanese. I just can't do it. And, like, I get it.
You're too late. Varric's already on his way to the castle.
Rest and no peace.
If you actually go through the history and you look, Tencent, which is
With me a moment.
a bulk holder in that company, is a Chinese-based company. And if you look at what the Japanese did in the 30s and 40s to the Chinese, I get the animosity that the Chinese and the Japanese might have with each other still. Like, that tracks, historically speaking. But like, bro, that was almost 100 years ago. You know, like, let's not bring up shit that's that old. But that's the only thing that I can think of that would explain their blatant animosity towards the Japanese. It's literally the only thing I can think of.
You do not want to cross me.
Smart choice. I wish I could say the same thing, but going slowly, waking up, doing my morning tunes, so I'll be lurking. All right, sounds good to me. We're gonna be trying to hit 160 because I finally have my gear sets. Well, except for Medusa and my monster set. I got the other stuff I need. So when we hit 160, we'll be able to go get that. Which once the daily resets,
My lord, you must go now.
that'll definitely help.
Not. The dragon does not flee its lair.
They're coming for you. Wait, what was that?
Death to the king.
Head upstairs and protect the king.
Death to the king.
Oh man, come on.
With a crown.
Got him.
Stand in Angof's way.
Got him.
We'll handle this.
Good riddance. Captain, this isn't easy for me to say, but I want to apologize for ignoring your warnings.
It was nothing, my king. I apologize if I was impertinent in my duty.
Not at all, Arisen. Rise, please.
If only
Service to
monarchs
your
actually behaved that
Our
way.
friend here is to have any support the Watch or the Knights can provide.
Of course. We'll do whatever we can to help find Angoff and determine his motives. All of Daggerfall stands behind our hero.
If only monarchs actually behaved that way, they probably wouldn't have been deposed so frequently.
It would seem that the captain's concern for me was well-founded. You saved me from this assassin's blade, as well as from my own foolishness this day.
If you could show me a monarch that actually was that self-aware and humble, I'll show you a monarch that's going to have a long reign.
Indeed. The body on my floor proves that. Who was this man who came to kill me? What did he want?
The assassin was Varric, but he worked for someone named Angoff. Angoff? Let's see if I can remember this storyline. This is the werewolf storyline, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this one's the werewolf one. AD is the Veiled Heritance. What is EPs? I haven't played enough in EP areas to remember that one. I gotta go back there.
Angoff? I've heard this name whispered by my agents. The Royal Spy Master reports of unrest across my kingdom, stirred into a froth by this Angoff. But that's all we know.
Okay, they wanted to create chaos by assassinating you.
Creating chaos is a method, not a goal.
Correct.
It's a means, not an end.
Correct.
There's more going on here than chaos for its own sake.
Correct.
We must get to the bottom of this.
Chaos is a tool to destabilize to create opportunity to achieve a different goal. But chaos itself is not a goal. Chaos is just the means in which you complete other goals.
Oh yes, my friend. I hereby grant you special dispensation to investigate the villain Angoff in my name. But you must keep this quiet, for we don't want to tip our hand. I shall never forget your service this day, however.
Off. Let me think. What would... Well, we know they sent Bloodthorn, right? So Angoff is one of those. So there's two types of intelligence, for those who are unaware. There is intelligence, which is just like getting information, period. Information, period, is intelligence. And then there's what's called actionable intelligence. Now, actionable intelligence is intelligence that allows you to actually take an action. If you can't take an action, it's not actionable, right? So, knowing that Angoff is the one who sent him after us is not actionable, but it is intelligence that's important, because now we know who's calling the shots. Can we do anything with it? No. But we do know the Bloodthorn cultists are the ones that were sent as the assassins. Now that, on the other hand, that's actionable. Why? Because the Bloodthorn cultists would have training camps. They would have sympathizers. They would be aware of them. So that's a thread to follow. So you can do something with that. Because now you can look into them to try to find further information to gather intelligence. And hopefully one day it becomes a actionable level of intelligence against Angoff. So we did get information, just not enough to do anything with as far as Angoff is concerned. All right. So completed. Followed by and then you are enlightened. Woo, I'm enlightened. Okay. You didn't give me my daily reward, everything reset. Cool. Good. Let's go do our stable there. Woo! Finish just another part of the Fighters Guild quest just in time. Switch to NA. Very nice. I have new hireling correspondence. Alright, I did not... There we go. I did not,
For the Knights of the King. Hero, Daggerfall. I'm honored.
It's surprising they did not give me the next quest. I have to go find it. Disappointment. I don't think I've ever actually done any of the Fighter Guild or Mage Guild quests. Like, I've joined up with them to get the Persuade and Intimidate options from the passives. But I don't think I've ever actually done any of their quests, now that I'm thinking on that. No. That's kind of wild to think about. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done those on any of my characters. Of course, I always get distracted with making new characters. Like, right now I'm already distracted with thinking about what my next character builds. Like, this tank build that I have that I'm obsessed with figuring out right now is becoming like an all-consuming obsession, where it's like when I'm not doing research on ESO lore, I'm like, okay, what can I do with my tank? Because I want that rush of agony that you run, but I want it to just be a proximity damage thing. Pure proximity damage. That's what I really want. And it to be enough where that's just a, hey, as long as I can stay alive, everything around me will eventually just die.
Stranger,
This forest is cursed.
Ah.
A caution, my friend. If you're following this road, know that Dellen's Mill is lost.
The Fighter Guild quest is fun. Fighter Guild quest. Are they the ones with the dolmens, or are they the ones with the... Yeah, they're the ones with the dolmens, right? Because the Dungeons of the Undaunted. I know I've accepted one of their quests once upon a time ago, but I never did it, so I can't... I always have trouble remembering. I guess we'll figure it out, because eventually we're going to end up having to do that anyways, right? If you do them alongside your Alliance Zone stories, it works out, so by the time you finish your Alliance Zone, they complete as well. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, dang. See, at the end of the Mages Guild, you get access to Ivea. What is Ivea? Just like Fighters Guild, you get access to... What is the Earthforge? What are those two things? You can tell, like, I've clearly never had access to them. I have no idea what those are. So I don't know if that's something I even need to work towards. Fighter Guild these are dolmens. Okay. But the guild quests are pretty different. Alright. Avera is an island in Shalador, lost during a bet with Sheo. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. A crafting station? So they're crafting stations. Okay. You end up getting it back from him, from the Mages Guild. So I get crafting stations from working for them? Well, shit. I guess we gotta go do that then, don't we? Like...
The land's turned against us. Spriggans and imps have overrun the mill. My family and I escaped, but the rest of the villagers weren't so lucky. I don't know. There might be a way to help the other villagers. A group of women showed up as we fled, threw spells around, and called themselves the Weird Sisters.
The Weird
They helped us
Sisters.
escape. Maybe they know what's going on out there. I'm taking my family to Daggerfall. We'll be safer there.
Raj. When you get access to them, you have access to their set stations, but most are located in guild halls. We'll have them already in the Grand Manister stations. Yeah, I'm still working on those skill lines. We'll eventually end up there. Maybe. Possibly. I was working on my provisioning, and then I ran out of crafting ingredients, so then I went fishing. And then I ran out of bait. It's the downside of having a new character, is like you having to reconsolidate all of those things. Ooh, look at that. I can go to research the third thing. We may have to go do that. Oh, shit. I'm on my daily. I almost forgot about my daily. Yeah, daily. 55, 53 out of... I think that's good enough. Oh, right. We started getting our hireling all set up. Nope. Activity finder. Today's endeavors are 410 recharge 2 weapon enchantments. Okay, so I could probably do that one. And the laundering and the crafting items. I can do those. For sure I can do those. Matter of fact, why don't we go do the alchemy thing right now. Earthforge is a sort of place you can craft stuff. I only did it on one tune, never did it since. I've done them a number of times over now. I'm definitely gonna have to queue up for them.
More people staring at me than I anticipated. What a strange time you live in.
He was talking.
The guild requests your help.
I bet they do. Let me think here. Ooh, is that the alchemy stuff? I'll think that's the alchemy stuff. Nope, that's the outfit stuff. That's the alchemy stuff. Craft. Woo! One more, huh? One more. Cool. So that's that one. Launder 10 items at the fence. And 2 weapon enchantments. We'll naturally come across the weapon enchantment thing. You!
A tidy shop is a
Merchant.
profitable shop.
Sell! It's quest. Just talk to the NPC, and they said the guild requires help. We'll start. I'll definitely go grab those. I've got so many different directions that I'm moving in. Like, I really want to get the Moloch Brawl stuff done because I want to go to Cold Harbor, but I also want to do it after I've completed all the faction quests. So then I gotta go work on that, which luckily AD's done. We've started DC. We made it to the Glenumber section. My apologies. Decon. Research is full. Magicka weapon spell when you deal damage. What was that? There was a set that was just like penetration, penetration, penetration. It was a PvP set. It was a set that you got from PvP rewards. Shit, I can't remember it. Because what if I paired that with Deadly? Dark Convergence, maybe? No, it wasn't Dark Convergence. It was another one. I have it on my Xbox. I'll have to go over there and look at it.
The guild has need of you, comrade.
But it was one that was just like skill damage. It was just like armor penetration, armor penetration. Damn, now I gotta go look at it. While we're waiting on this queue to pop. So we're queued currently. So if everyone's aware of what we're waiting on. We are queued currently for... the random dungeon for the day. So we'll wait on that. Let me see here, because there was an actual set that was really freaking dope. Bum 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 bum. While we're waiting on this, penetration. Shell splitter. Shell splitter. What if I ran shell splitter as a 4-piece? It's offensive penetration, offensive penetration, offensive penetration. When an enemy blocks an attack, increases your offensive penetration. This effect can stack. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna. So shell splitter. Oh, it's popping. All right, so we did our check. No. You have me curious now too. Sworn I've heard of it. I can't remember. Was it Zero Set or IC? Just look at the nice. Okay, I put that one on one of my characters, but I think it screwed it up because I don't even get near the pin I believed I would have. I'm curious in if I stack that with Deadly, if it'll have the desired effect. Sometimes you don't know until you try it. Yeah. Shit. I'll have to look in the guild stores and see, because my PvP skills just are not there to be able to farm that myself.
They came in the night, overwhelmed us.
Who did this? Where's Atavar?
I don't know. Atavar, Lore ran further in and were attacked.
Atavar, where are you?
Oh, 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 oh. Ah!
That settles it.
Pixie Aquatica.
Vampires.
For those that don't know, Lady Pixie
What they're dealing
has changed her name. She is now Pixie Aquatica. And she has started streaming daily so far. So if you guys haven't done so, do me a favor. Why don't you jump on over here? We're going to do it 2 ways for you guys. First way we're going to do is we're going to go like this. Pixie Aquatica. She's currently doing Witcher 3. And if she can hit the 50 requirements, that 50 followers on Twitch to be able to become an affiliate, she will also be doing Skyrim for the first time ever. She's never done Skyrim. So, if you guys haven't done so already, please do me a huge favor and click that heart up there if it's not filled in already. Now, oh no. Pixie Aquatica has also started streaming on YouTube, so now she is dual streaming as well. Same name, same spelling, same everything. So if you guys have not done so, check those out. She is looking at making regular content, daily content at this point. Currently she's doing Witcher 3.
I won't be alone. I can't.
Well,
I'll take care of this myself.
Go, there we go. No!
Rest well, Darcy.
Woo! We did it.
Them cards. But you didn't deserve this.
BRB need to send for a few, refill the big cup. If that works for us, we will be here. This dungeon I recognize. I didn't recognize the first one. You know, if I run Shell Splitter, that means I won't have to farm the Medusa set. I'll still need a carry to go get my monster set, though. Or grind out some levels. I can't believe it's so cold and it's almost April. Yeah, my computer actually notified me that it was a record-breaking low for this day in the history for Florida. Came out here and it's 40 freaking degrees still. Yeah, it shows up here in the corner of my computer screen, which is really unfortunate because it's one of the two things I don't like to know. So I got to figure out how to turn that off at some point.
Wake up.
Have to agree with the elf boss. There's some serious magic here. This place screams ambush.
It's a lovely idea. Come. Take us to your
Oh, that's the end of that. Nice. You, talk to me.
Why is I mean too late? He's been infected too long. You're right. It has to be done. Shall we find
Farewell,
my son. Tell your mother I'm sorry.
Get him. Get him. All right. 134. We aren't getting there. So that's our random daily knocked out there. Very nice. Champion points. Oh, champion points. Bum, 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 bum. And then we get to put our armor on. And let's make some more money. Boom! We're good there, we're good there. Okay. Scribble? I got new ones? What new ones do I have? Ooh! Blackwood, we're going to Blackwood. Blackwood, here we come! Social. Group. You are somewhat right so far with my visiting a few streams. I've gotten mixing usually, and unfortunately sometimes people leave off the last, which I wasn't anticipating. It's probably a Floridian problem because of the water park nearby. That Aquatica is just a word in my zeitgeist, but not for most people. Well, it's speed of communication. It's effective communication. So the less syllables you have to say to be able to acknowledge somebody, the more effective and quickly you can communicate with people. Which is why, like, even in the military, we shorten everything. Everybody gets a nickname because I'm not pronouncing your long-ass fucking name. I'm just going to call you Bud. You know, it's like, it's one of those types of situations.
Hear ye, hear ye. Messengers from the Lion Guard have brought word that they have begun a quarantine of the city of Camlorn. They assure the king that the plague there shall not spread.
That's why it's like everybody gets a nickname. And it also comes down to, like, call signs. Call signs on radio for military communications also have to be a certain amount of syllables. It's 2 syllables typically, because it's like bush hog, right? You know, things like that. So, but it's speed and convenience. So you picked a good name in the fact that you wanted to be Lady Pixie, and Lady Pixie wasn't available on all social media platforms. So you picked a name that still has Pixie in it, and people are still going to refer to you as just Pixie. So you get to keep something that you're already somewhat associated with, which is that word. Which is really nice. And you have a way where people can shorten it, which also, when people shorten your name, it's an informality. It makes people feel like they actually have a closer social connection with you, because it's like, oh yeah, I just call them that for short, and they're cool with it. And it's just like, yeah, because we're buds, you know, we're friends. So that's the other effect that ends up happening by having a name that can be shortened, is it provides a subconscious connection level with you and those individuals, because those individuals feel closer to you because they feel like it's okay to talk to you in an informal way, which is really good for growing a community. So I like Scareborne. A lot of people just call me Scare.
Who are you to nonchalantly walk through flames and forest? You smell of the city of stone. Have you come to cleave our forest? Rip up our soil? Haven't the spirits already been enraged enough by your kind?
Who are you to nonchalantly walk through flames and forest? Listen, if I'm nonchalantly walking through flames, you probably should take the bass out of your tone of voice and show a little respect when you speak to me at that point, or else I might just show you what else I'm capable of. Like, don't disrespect somebody who just nonchalantly walked through fire. because that's what they're claiming. Now, obviously, we didn't do that. They didn't see us do it, so I don't know where they got that impression from. But I mean, like, if they truly believe that, because she said that with some conviction, it's like, you sure you want to anger that person by immediately talking to them with that tone of voice? How do you think that's going to work out for you? I found someone with their first playthrough of Witcher 3. It was nice, similar vibes. She also had no self-promo rule, which I followed, of course. She was just meeting Johnny, and her title was looking for the Baron's wife. Ah, nice! Yeah, Johnny's pretty awesome. Johnny from Witcher 3. Yeah, I appreciate that, and it makes much sense, like how we call Curse Stephen Ledger 2 Curse. Yeah. It's that informality that allows for a better connection with someone that's not such a formal, off-putting professional, right? Like, it allows for the human connection to take place, which is nice. It really is. Thank you for all the positivity. I like her outfit. Yeah, her outfit's pretty interesting, but they're also forest people. Savages. Living out in the woods like barbarians. Not living in decent, civilized folk settlements. I know, that's big talk coming from a Khajiit.
So you say. My sisters and I serve the Beldama Weird. We have a duty to uphold. You? I don't know your true intentions. Still, we could use the help of someone who isn't quite as attached to the forest as we are. You might prove useful after all.
I want to know why the fuck you even care about the forest. You're not a Bosmer. I bet you the Bosmer at one point inhabited your forest. So what did you do to them? Did you purge them so you could take over and pretend like the forest gives a fuck about you? Is that what you did? Because I'm pretty sure the Wilder King, who is a king spirit of the forest, doesn't acknowledge your existence. I'm just saying.
My sister Olina is still out there, probably trapped somewhere between the fires and the enraged forest creatures. The fires burn, our sister is missing, and the villagers are dying. Something needs to be done.
You know, I bet this wouldn't be happening if you hadn't killed all the fucking elves. I'm just saying. They kind of kept things going without forests burning to the fucking ground. I'm back. Hey, Edge, welcome back. Welcome back. I'll deal with the fires and save anyone who's still alive.
Get everyone back here and we can keep them safe. For a while. In the meantime, we'll work on what to do next. And make sure you put those fires out. This building won't provide much protection if it burns to the ground.
You know how to prevent buildings from burning to the ground? A, don't light shit on fire. First and foremost. And B, build them out of stone. You know what stone doesn't do? Fucking burn. I'm just saying. Science. You should try it sometime. Alright, let's take a gander out here. I don't find the weird as nearly as annoying as the Reach Witches and the Ascent ESO. Have them all talking in. Who needs magic when you got who needs science when you got magic? That's fair. Check text. Okay, I will. I will say the Reach has a unique history though. Because like okay, so before the original Empire, there was the Long Haul. They were called the Long Haul Lords, I think is what they referred to themselves as. The Longhouse Lords. Longhouse Lords is what they referred to themselves as. And they were the ones that were originally in opposition to the original Empire. They were the original various leadership authorities. Most of them were humans of various different backgrounds. But Hold on. But the Reachmen, that entire faction, is what are the remnants of the only surviving Longhouse lords that did make it through, because they went to war with the Empire, and the Empire has repeatedly beaten them down and exterminated their entire bloodlines, factions, people repeatedly, because they keep showing up and being in opposition. The men of the Reachmen, or the Reachmen, whatever they're calling themselves, and their various different parts and different archetypes that they have, they're all the only remnants of that exists today. And that's why they are so hoity-toity, arrogant, and think that everything's theirs, and think everyone's inferior. And then you get the extreme culty vibes that they get, and then you get the just everyone needs to die, and then that this is only for us, and you have all of those different varying types of personalities that we see, because we get to interact with them in Skyrim as well, right? So we get to see the fourth era mentalities, and then here we get to see the second era mentalities, but it's still the same faction. And if you go all the way back, you find out why they act like that. They predate the Empire, the founding of the Empire, and that's why they behave that way. Damn, my dog is molting, LOL, to get his summer coat in time for... That stuff is so annoying. Our teenage chickens were going through the change, LOL, and did as much molting. Our dryer lint is often full of dog hair. That's fair, it is. Cat hair is there. Here with all three of them. I gotta get Pixie Aquatica a cat at some point.
Something drives her children mad. I fear for the innocents in this village.
Worst part is his breed. He's a Pomeranian with a husky. That's fun. Yeah, that's... That dog must need a lot of constant brushing or a lot of constant coat, fur trimming.
The forest is enraged, filled with hatred. We tried to calm it as we always have before, but our magic falters. Never have the elemental spirits refused to answer our calls. The grass, the trees, the very earth itself, they're dying.
Never have the elemental spirits refused to answer our calls. You know why they're refusing to answer your calls? 'Cause you're a human. Maybe, just fucking maybe, if you left the Bosmer here, you know, the people that are actually connected to the Earth's elemental spirits, the ones that were actually born of elemental spirits, you know, maybe if you had left them there, they might be able to calm these forest spirits for you. I'm just saying.
For now, our purpose is to defend the villagers from these creatures. I can construct a simple ward to protect the mill, but we are far from the weird tree. I shall require a focus.
Alright.
Take this creature, born and bound to the essence of Aetherius, and let it guide you to what I need. Hopefully, it will find enough to establish the ward.
Alright. Always that. Yeah, me do. I forgot to share the house I visit with the cat. She nearly knocked me over with my walking around the back patio, trying to snuggle and rub up against my legs. Yep, they will do that constantly. It's fantastic. But only if they like you. And mirrors are just as crazy, too. Not surprised. Not surprised. Any universe that actually has wood elves or a wood elf type variant, like... And humans start going, oh, well, we're connected to the spirits. You shut the fuck up. No. You're not connected to nature in any shape, way, or form. You're connected to warfare, magic, and science. That's it. Not the earth, not the planet, not the elements, none of those things. No. You're really good at warfare. You're really good at science. And you guys become proficient through violence when it comes to magic. Like, that is the human trait. That's it. some just exemplify one more than the others, right? Like that's all the variants are. So like it annoys the shit out of me when there's humans in fantasy universes that are like, I speak for the trees. Shut the fuck up and sit down. The fire song. That made no sense to me at all. Let's see, I think I'll need to wait a few years unless the universe drops one on us. I have had cats that usually don't keep me from walking. LOL. Well, to be fair, there's been some changes. I'm just saying. There are not wood elves. They're like Nords dressed in the same. I know. It's just like they all need to stop. They are a human descent. There are elves here. I promise. They are way more connected. It actually in every single universe that I am aware of. Let me think on that before I finish that sentence. Yes. In the universe, whether it's a sci-fi or a fantasy universe that I personally am aware of, which I will right now admit that I am not familiar with every single fanfic, fantasy, sci-fi universe that exists. Say that right now. But the ones that I personally am firsthand familiar with, elves are always the ones that are connected directly with spirits or directly to the gods. Everyone else is variants, descendants of other things, but never directly from the spirits and the gods themselves. So that's kind of interesting that they keep that theme no matter where we go, and no matter what universe you find yourself in, you'll always find yourself with a group of humans that think that they're more connected to the spirits than the fucking elves, and it's like, do you know what elves are? They're spirits made fucking human, or made physical form. That's it. That's it. But humans are like, oh yeah, no. We're more connected to the spirits than the spirits are. It's okay. It's okay. We got this. Human arrogance. You gotta love it when it actually is done right in fantasy and sci-fi universes. It's so funny. I think the fire song are really hippie from Britons. Not surprised. Not surprised. I'll get over there eventually and we'll probably comment about that.
This one has worked hard to make friends, find people who would accept her. Mora will not allow these beasts to kill her friends.
Well, maybe Mora should go back to the Dominion instead of hanging out in DC territory. I'm just saying. Maybe stick with the people that actually have your race's interest as peers, not enemies. Because Bretons right now, which is where you're hanging out, absolutely will just fight you on sight because they think you're Dominion. I'm just saying and throwing that out there. So again, go back to Dominion-controlled territory where you're at least viewed as an ally right out the gate instead of a potential enemy, hostile, or spy.
Do you speak the truth? Mora thought everyone was dead. Now you tell me good news, and hope fills this one's heart. Mora has heard tales of the witches who roam the west. Some good, some bad. This one will not turn down help, though, yes? Mura will find her way back to the mill. Just let one of those creatures get in this one's way.
And when High Isle was released, they went hard on the Druid theme. I was done hearing it and Druid stuff in the first. Yeah, I remember that. I'm not looking forward to that, but man, oh man, it is just so funny. The arrogance that the humans always have in any like in the universes that I'm familiar with, they always have that arrogance of like, we know better than the actual spirits. It's okay. We will speak for them. It's like, again, why don't you leave the beings that are actually made of the same stuff? Why don't you leave those two to deal with it by themselves? Geminator's newest title. Showed this game to my therapist, and now he's in therapy, and he's having fun with his hate. At least that's true. You gotta have fun with it. If you're gonna be miserable, you can at least have fun while doing it. Ooh, I ran out of food stuff, so I have to remember to actually loot. All right. Yeah, I ran out of food things to be able to finish upgrading my provisioning.
Rest and know peace.
Okay.
Pray for mercy.
We gotta drain our staff, because one of the daily endeavors is to recharge your weapon. I guess I get super annoyed when people take a real thing like Druid and create false narratives about it. Druids are nothing like an ESO, same as Salem Witch Trials. Like, learn something about the real thing before you put it in fiction. Yeah. As a person that really truly enjoys history, I totally get that one. That one I feel. For sure. I get that way with military stuff as well. Like, it's not that hard to get the fucking uniform correctly. Holy shit. Like, there is books that are public information about exactly how to wear a proper military uniform. It's not that fucking hard. Get a veteran. Do you know how, like, they will tell you it's got to be this many inches on this side lined up with this thing, like, good God, wear a uniform correctly. Because, like, that's another misconception, is people have this misconception that it's illegal to wear a proper military uniform in media. It's not. People just have that misconception. No idea where that shit started from. But, like, movies and video games and stuff and TV shows can 100% wear actual accurate uniforms. It's not illegal. There's no laws against it. They're just fucking lazy and they don't, or they have this misconception that there's punishments or reasons to not. It's just like, no. Do it correctly. Please.
I was the last one left out here. Every last one of the damn things that got too close. A Nord never gives up, and a Nord never backs down from a fight. I'll keep fighting and swinging my axe until my arm falls off, and then I'll find a way to fight some more.
Well, when your arm falls off, then you use your arm to beat the shit out of people. That's how you do that. Matter of fact, that happened in Gears of War, where that gear had his arm ripped off, and then he was beaten to death with his own arm. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Imagine that. Getting your arm ripped off and then beaten to death with your own arm. Oh, I can imagine it bothers me. Yeah, and the other one that bothers me is guns. Well, weapons in general. Like, take the time to learn how to use them correctly. Use real weapon systems, not bullshit. Like, for example, a revolver that holds 20 rounds before they have to reload. It's like, no, it holds 6 or it holds 8, not fucking 20. Magazine for a pistol that never runs out of bullets. No. There is actual magazine capacities, and magazine reloading is a very important tactical part of a gunfight. The other one is fully automatic pistols. Those don't exist. They're called submachine guns, and they're not fucking pistols. Because the wrist can't fucking handle that action. But hey, they do them. Or the Thompson machine gun. The Tommy gun with the 45 round caliber, the 45 caliber rounds in the drum magazine. So highly pinpoint accurate. Motherfucker, you can shoot at somebody that's sitting on a porch. Sitting, not moving, sitting on a porch with a Tommy gun with the drum magazine, and you will destroy that porch. That porch will collapse, and you will not hit your intended target because, good God, the recoil on a 45, and then you're pumping 50 rounds out of it at fully automatic. Like, you're not accurate with that for anything. Nope. Shit like that. It's like little details. Just go use these things in real life. You'll find out what I'm talking about. It's basics. Hey, now don't mess with my endless back of bullets. And the recoil isn't a thing. Wink. No need to worry about that at all. Right? Like, sincerely, it doesn't take that much. Just go to a goddamn gun range. They will let you rent the gun. Okay? Fire the gun. Now translate that. See, at least like Keanu Reeves, when he did the John Wick thing, he went and got Sean Ryan. I don't know if you know who that is, but Sean Ryan's a former Navy SEAL and CIA contractor. Like, this dude's a certified badass that actually did this shit in real life. And he was like, hey, teach me how to do this. So like when Keanu's doing all of these things in John Wick, that's translated from a real life trader who did that for a living, teaching him how to do these in a realistic, real world setting and variants, right? Like teaching him like, well, if this variant happens, for example, a doorway or a long hallway or whatever, or you run out while you're in the middle of whatever transition, room transition, target transition, whatever, right? Like these are the things you would do. So it's like, he did it right. It's not that hard to just do the fucking work to make sure that your guys' shit is accurate. It's not like this is top secret classified information that you'll never know. It's like, just go to the goddamn gun range. It's not that hard. They will let you rent the gun. You don't have to own it. Go have fun. All right, the surviving villagers are gathering in the mill. You should join them.
I'm not afraid to die, stranger. But I might as well do it while defending the village. Thanks for the help. I look forward to fighting at your side back at the mill.
And like the uniform thing for veterans and military stuff, like, do you know how many homeless veterans there are in this country, or in any country for that matter? I bet you if you just went up to them and be like, hey, I will pay for a hotel room so you can get cleaned up, get you a 3-course meal, get you whatever like haircut you need, get you a clean clothes. If you just did that right there, they would absolutely tell you about the uniform. Like, so it's not expensive. You know, hell, you could probably get a brand new private that just joined service, regardless of what branch you're looking for, and offer them a 6-pack of beer of their choice and pizza, and they will tell you. Right? Like, it's not hard to get the information. If you don't even want to look it up, you can just give someone a 6-pack of beer and pizza, and they will tell you about it. All right. Let's go down here. to the right.
Silence at last.
But we have to extinguish these fires somehow. Otherwise, we're going to join her. Did my sisters send you to aid us?
Yes, you need to head back to the mill.
The Mother Spirits guide us. I tried so hard, but I wasn't able to save more than this single villager. I'll make sure we both get back to the...
No! My beautiful daughter! Please say something! You have to be all right. You have to be.
We have to go. We can't stay here any longer. Your daughter's gone.
Great, now I want a 6-pack of beer and some pizza. I mean, that's fair. You'd be surprised how far a 6-pack of beer and pizza will get you as far as like what types of services and trade you can get when it comes to new soldiers to the military. There's very little they won't do for a 6-pack of beer of their choice and some pizza. I visited Jim for a sec. He said the forest is beautiful, but there's literally no animals, and the trees are all copy and paste. Oh, that's unfortunate. You gotta have the wildlife in the forest. That's part of the thing that brings the forests to life in video games, that make it immersive, is you gotta have the little tiny creatures and such. That's important. Of course, yeah, pizza would be amazing right now. It's not even 07, so no beer interest for me. Midday for me. That's fair. That tracks. Last year my kid took me to Salem for my birthday / mom's. Hold on. Last year my kid took me to Salem for my birthday / mom's day. We stayed at a historic house, the Daniels house, and it was amazing. Did the trip, really enjoyed it. Wanted to go back again and then spring, but I can't chew until June at least. There's there was, I don't know if he's still around. There was in Salem, because I know you had brought that up earlier. There's a witchcraft voodoo dude from there, known as Christian Day. And I know he expanded their Salem operations about 10, 11 years ago down to New Orleans. I know I visited him down there, and I saw his little shop. He actually had a voodoo priestess come in to the shop. And do like tarot card readings and stuff like that. But yeah, I know that the Salem witch trials, I think his name, yeah, I'm pretty sure his name was Christian Day. He had expanded from the Salem witch trials group or organization up there down to New Orleans. I'd be kind of curious on what the differences are though between the two setups. I know his was just like a basic shop that sold all like books and ingredients for witchcraft, for their version of it. But the thing that struck me was like, why are you calling yourself a witch, bud? You're a dude. Wouldn't you be a warlock, sorcerer, something like that, right? Like, isn't there's a male variant of a witch. I just can't think of it. It would be like a sorcerer, wizard, warlock, something to those degrees, right? Because like a sorcerer is the male term, sorceress is the female term, right? There's going to be an unofficial ESO / Twitch meetup, I think, in April in Pennsylvania. But I won't go to that because that is just silly and embarrassing about my teeth situation. Where do you find information like that about the ESO Twitch meetup thing? And is it just like the stream team meetup for ESO, or is it like ESO in general, like the general community and stuff? And do they really? Is it like a annual thing or like a monthly thing? Or Lark, from what I recall. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I was like, I know there's a proper term for it because like each one is there. Like there's a distinguishing factors between each one, but I know that there's a male and a female variant for the witch version. Because like wizard is a wizard, right? That's a neutral title. But sorcerer and sorceress, it's witch and I think you're right. I think it is warlock. I've known a male witch to be a witch, no difference. Huh, interesting. Warlock I've only encountered in fiction. Scary, you missed my joke. I probably did. It was Bethesda was supposed to have a anniversary event in Maryland, but they canceled it. Really upset, ticked off a number of people. And we're saying, oh, so this is the community going because Bethesda's event got canceled. We're doing our own event. That tracks.
Injured? Injured? What does that matter? Everyone's dead. I think I'm the only one left.
You're not the only survivor. You're being dramatic, bro. Go to the mill.
Survivors? I'm not all alone? Oh, thank the 8. I have to get to the mill and see who else is still alive.
What? I see a boat behind you, homie. I see 2 boats, matter of fact, behind you. And you're freaking out. And just sitting here? Like, go get on a boat, sail around where the problem is, and then go get help. It's not that hard. You weren't surrounded. You weren't even being attacked. You were just hanging out. Alright. Saved that dude. Ah, there you are. I was like, where is whoever that is? Lives in Maryland, so I was really looking forward to it. Very nice, very nice. It's got to be cold up there, though. Like, I have family that lives in Maine. It's always freezing when I go up there. I am just so not a fan of wet and cold places.
Evil never sleeps of its own accord.
Actually, one of the reasons why, like, I live in Florida, and I'm like, there's a little too much weather here for my tastes. When Pixie Aquatica and our children grow up and they're adults and they turn 18, totally moving to Arizona. I don't give a shit. I'm moving to Arizona. You know why? Arizona doesn't have weather. It has hot and dry. It's fantastic. They don't even have daylight savings time.
Good you got here when you did. You were much more merciful than I was about to be to those creatures.
Yeah, Arizona's so wild. Like, get a driver's license, and then it doesn't have to be renewed until you're like 65. And then, yeah, daylight saving times. We're not fucking adjusting our clocks for any reason whatsoever. Period. They're such a fun place to live. I really do miss being in Arizona. Most of my coworkers I work with are either in Arizona or here on the East Coast. Yeah, Arizona. I absolutely love Arizona. It's my favorite place in the entire world. Arizona.
Ha! Better than those imps after I get through with them. Assuming you didn't kill them already. You did. Kill them all, I mean, didn't you?
Bro, stop acting tough. We know you're one of the smithing orcs. You're either smithing orcs, shaman orcs, or warrior orcs. There's 3 kinds. That's it. You're clearly not a sorcerer orc, and you're clearly not a warrior orc. That means you're a smithing orc, bro. So, like, chill. We got you. We totally understand. My only question is, though, is as the smith, why don't you have your own set of fucking armor and weapons? I feel like as a smith, you'd be able to afford to make yourself basic protection. I'm just saying. Oxford Dictionary, if interested in learning more, #history. Definition of a warlock, noun, a man who practices witchcraft. A sorcerer. Origin, Old English warlog. Traitor, scoundrel, monster. Also devil from Ware Covenant. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing those words. Plus an element related to Leogon, Belai, Deny. Again, I'm sure I'm mispronouncing that. From its application to the devil, the word was transferred in Middle English to a person in league with the devil, hence a sorcerer. It was chiefly Scots until given a wired currency by Sir Walter Scott. Interesting. Did you just check? I did. Good to know. Huh. Good to know. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. That's pretty cool. Very nice, Lady Pixie. Pixie Aquatica with the win. I'm not doing that on purpose, I swear. I am trying to remember. You've changed your name to Pixie Aquatica. I'm pagan, otherwise called witch, and I've always known male and females both called witch. Oh, we're pagan too. We follow Asatru, and the only witches and such I've run into have been well, I was stationed in Europe. I ran into quite a few, actually, because I would travel a lot. So it was Europe, and then I've run into some Wiccans here in the U.S., but there's so many extreme differences between the differences of people calling themselves Wiccans here in the United States, just between themselves, that I'm not too well versed on the proper terminologies for those folks. But the ones that I've run into primarily in was when I was living in Europe. But they were all women that were calling themselves witches. So those are the only ones I've really run into in real life. I have seen balls can be turned in my quick. Oh my god, yeah. I did the same. Was going to tag Lady Pixie and remember that she changed her name. Yeah. Oh no, I pushed a button. All right. The way to clear is safely.
The mill, of course. Well, if I do run into any hostile creatures along the way, they'll regret the day they decided to invade our village.
I still think you should have made yourself some, like, armor and weapons, bro. Because the BTW won't recognize the ATW, and then you've got the ATW that won't recognize eclectic witches. It's getting crazy trying to keep up, LOL. That's fair. AI summary, I think I said witches are correlated with, whereas warlocks are more so a supernatural origin of power. Super overgeneralization, but it was interesting. Me personally, when I was, if it puts a cherry on your sundae, enjoy it. Oh, yeah. Facts. My whole thing is just like I personally, it's a pet peeve of mine, and it constantly, I constantly get reminded about it too. Precise language. I fucking love precise language. I don't always practice precise language as often as I should, but a lot of that is haste. You know, just trying to rapidly get information out without faking too much about the way that I'm delivering it. But precise language is one of those things that, when I can remember to do so, to take my time, I do really enjoy precise language. That's why I'm always like, is this the correct terminology for that?
Perhaps I was too quick to pass judgment on you. These people, including my sister Olena, owe you their lives.
I did what I could.
The remaining fires should burn out soon. You did what you could, but the forest's rage has ravaged this village. It's terrible, for sure. My sisters and I should be able to open a path to safety, but we'll need your help again to make this work.
Do you know why the forest became so hostile?
Isn't it obvious? The people of the City of Stone caused this. They have no regard for the natural world. Nature only bends so far before it begins to suffer. Then it reasserts itself. Nature always prevails. That's why the vines appeared.
She strikes me kind of as a Nord, potentially Breton, right? One of those. Maybe an Imperial. I'm guessing based on where we're located that she's probably Breton in descent, like in lineage. Isn't it obvious? The people of Stone caused this. You mean, I don't know, like you and your fucking sisters who are claiming to speak for the trees when there's actual wood elves that exist in this universe? You mean those people of Stone? Maybe? Oh, let's get through.
The vines. They started appearing weeks ago, bursting through the soil and spreading throughout Glenumbra. We've never seen such vines before, and even the weird tree was engulfed by the strange growths. Whatever's happening, no one is safe.
Alright. Let me get caught up here on chat real quick. Oh, witches are correlated with nature. Ah. Nature versus supernatural. That tracks. I'm too old and too tired to give a damn. I have bigger fish to fry in life. I don't practice much either. I acknowledge the holidays and such, but that's the extent. I've been an itch. How are witches correlated with nature? It makes no sense. It's still supernatural power they have. How is it correlated with it? Because they derive it from the spirit, nature spirits more frequently, and natural occurring spirits versus like what the Oxford Dictionary was saying is their warlocks are more of like they're getting it from the devil, not a natural spirit of any kind. They're getting it directly from the devil. Phrase is defines cold as witch's tit. I got an autoimmune thing, my chorus, and I have one minor tiny heart attack, fought and survived 4 times cancer, and slew other things. I'm kind of busy. Holy shit. Certified badass right there. Facts. Like, that's genuinely impressive. I'm happy you survived all those things, but it sucks that you had to go through all of that. I was skimming, but I think it was like witches were born with it and warlocks have to obtain it. That's also another way to look at it too. Reference calling fire elements errors. Makes more sense now you put it that way. Holy actual F. At the start of most circle towers or elements are called joining and protection circles. What he said, hug Ange, then. Alright. I will be right back. Give me one moment, folks. I will be right back, and then we're going to keep doing this. I think we can hit 160 today because we're pretty damn close. And I've got most of my gear already, too, so that's another exciting piece. Alright, we'll be right back. Alright. We're back. Oh. Let's get my tit share, Brat. I have no idea what that is. I didn't see anything related to that, so I didn't skip it intentionally. Maybe Restreams just didn't send it, because I've noticed that there are quite a few messages that Restreams doesn't show me that are being sent on Twitch. Usually there's reasons for it, but every now and then it's just like it'll be a slew of messages. And even I've had YouTube viewers come over to Twitch to be like, hey, are my messages not going through? You know, because like legitimately Restreams doesn't always send me all the messages. I understand that name trouble. It's like best worst change name, become a streamer. Of course not. Just take some time getting used to it. And it been for so long about. Oh, cold as a witch's tit? Okay, yeah. I got that one. Okay, so we're good there. We don't need those. We don't need those.
Such delicate fine.
I mourn the creatures you were forced to kill. They usually aren't so aggressive.
And gathered what you
May
needed.
the essence of Aetherius protect us all. Now please, stand back. I must perform the ritual of wording.
I'll just get out of the way.
Oh, I hope this works. There. I think that's done it. Come with me. Good. It worked. That's a perfectly fine ward, if I do say so myself.
Wait a second. I haven't done that dolmen. While we're here, let's go grab it. That's an it's one of those moments of opportunity things. Let's go grab that. Go. Oh, it's a clan fear. Boom! Oh. All right, good to go. I have been sure like Smoke on YouTube. He's Sub-Zero, but he's still Smoke and might always be Smoke to me. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like you Snosberry for me. He was when I met him he was Aqua Rebel. So he's always Aqua Rebel to me in my mind. Woo! All right.
What might you make with that?
I've got no idea, big dog. I don't know that much about alchemy yet. Funny, I assume you've always been Scareborne. I've always been Scareborne, and the channel at one point changed to Legion Broadcasting because Almost Evil was streaming on this channel when I took that year off. So we changed it to Legion Broadcasting. But I personally have always been Scareborne. I have always been Scareborne in streaming. There's a few people that I used to play online video games with, specifically Neverwinter, that know me by my old name. So it's Warguard. So they call me War for short. Yep. I'm not gonna lie, I missed that. I missed that name. That name was fun.
That ward will buy us some time. Now we have to figure out what to do next.
You should probably get the fuck out and go to the Stone City where you guys are descended from and call the elves. Let the Bosmer deal with it, because I promise the Bosmer can just fix this.
Agreed.
See, she agrees.
But we need to get the villagers out of here. My sister Johanna has a plan to help the villagers, but we need your assistance. If you're willing to help us, please talk to her.
Funny, I assume you've always been Scareborne. No, I was Warguard at one point, but not for streaming. I've always been Scareborne for streaming. Warguard was my old gaming name that I used to run by. And it just like Scareborne, it wasn't a name that I chose for myself. Other people gave me that name, so I used it. So, but that's a different time period. We're in the Scareborne era now. Have you changed your name? Yeah. I used to be Whippy Orc. Yeah, you still have. I think Xbox still has characters named that, or is it your gamer tag? Can't remember. But yeah, I've seen that one.
The weird tree. The spirit that gives life to this land. My sisters and I are Beldama Weird. We serve the weird tree. We came here to discover why anger infests this part of the forest.
Have you discovered anything other than the fact that you're not actually connected to the spirits?
No, and that worries me. The forest no longer speaks to us. We sensed that something was wrong, and that's why we came here. But beyond that, we are at a loss as to how to make things right.
Again, Bosmer.
There's one last thing we need you to do. My sisters and I should be able to open a path to safety, but we'll need your help again to make this work.
Alright, what do I need to do?
We can travel along the roots of the weird tree. That's how we were able to get here so quickly. But there's some kind of corruption in the soil, and now that path is blocked to us. The roots need to be nourished with pure energy.
Alright, where do we get it?
Nothing is more pure than life itself. We can use the life force of the creatures to nourish the roots of the weird tree. Kill one of the creatures near each root. Their life essences should provide the power. Look for the
Alright.
roots of the weird around them.
Let's do it! Ah, here it is. It's those purple things that I was seeing earlier. Okay, I understand. Well, in that case, there's one over here, too. Oh, come on. I don't think I've ever used a name that I've given myself. I think I've always used names from, like, screen names, gamer tags, things like that other people have given me in real life. That's an interesting detail I just learned about myself. fucking prick. Oh my... Zar, you're done. You are done after that. I can't believe he just did that. Zar pulled the enemy away so that the enemy
Let's get out there.
didn't count when we killed it. What a dick. I can't believe he did that. Yep, that kind of ended that whole relationship right there with Zar. You cost me a kill and a quest completion. Nope, you actively hindered my quest progression.
Stow your weapons, my friend. We've won.
Oh shit. She worships Stendar. She's gonna bring pain and suffering onto us. Okay, so maybe I was a little hasty in telling Zar that he can't come out anymore. Maybe I was a little hasty in that. Maybe we are gonna bring Zar back out, cause yeah, cause like Stendar's worse. I'd rather not have Stendar in our corner. We might live longer. Thank you for sharing, migraine. I have to go for a bit, but we'll be back. Alright, sounds good. I started going by curse when I joined the if scene on Twitch. As my created wrestler was called Curse, it confused streamers, so I changed it to Curse. Ah, that tracks. There are certain times when I have to put a companion away because they hold up or aggro and I need them to stop, or if I have to use something, or a beast bad guy and the companion will kill them too fast. Yep. I've run into those issues before as well. And like I knew I was gonna have to put them away anyways because of the Cold Harbor questline, because Zar gets upset if you go to Cold Harbor. So I knew I was gonna have to put him away anyways.
All the villagers through the portal. They're safe in our camp for now. I should return to our camp and help protect the villagers. My sisters will continue to look into the madness that occurred here. Perhaps you could help them, if you have an interest. You have earned my respect, Stone Dweller. Thank you.
Wait, we have Sharp as Night. We have Sharp as Night. What am I doing? Izzy, you go away.
That require answers.
I totally forgot I had Garrus. Garrus.
I'm here. Need some
Homie. I do, Garrus. I love the fact that Garrus is available. What do you got here? Here we go. Alright, so we're gonna let you rock that for now. No, we're not. Provoke. Okay, versus taunting. $4,212 versus 2,106, but that's physical damage. And it's still 15 seconds. Cooldown is 12. Cooldown is 16. 28 meter range. 5 meter range. Ooh. Ooh. On my last character, daily crafting, where it's nice. Yeah, I haven't even bothered with that yet. I eventually will. Stunning them bolsters defenses. Granting a damage shield boost that absorbs. Does he get to be tanky with sword and board, or does he get to be tanky with a destructo staff or with an ice staff? I think we're gonna send him with an ice staff, actually. So let's see here. Sharp as night. What is it you don't like? Sharp as night. Rapport. Paying a bounty to any guard lowers reputation with him. Destroying any item with sell value. So deconning it, I'm guessing. No, destroying. So that's not deconning, that's destroying. Okay. Pickpocketing any beggar. Well, that tracks. Using an outfit station. Fishing he likes. Finding a trophy fish he likes. Harvesting alchemy materials he likes. Repairing your gear he likes. Visiting Hughesbane he likes. Visiting Blackwood he likes. Visiting Shadowfen he likes. Looting a heavy stack. Visiting Venderfall. And Ashland daily quests. Dang. Okay, so let's check. Let's check Izzy. Izzy, you... What do you dislike? Killing innocent NPCs with Blade of Woe. And stealing from a container... Thieves' trove or corpse of an innocent NPC. Entering Brotherhood Sanctuary. Entering an outlaw's refuge. Okay. Well, actually, I guess we're running Stendar. It's hard to argue with that. So I guess we're going to run Stendar. I'm sorry, Garrus. As much as I actually genuinely... like having you out and about, it is Izzy again with the win.
Let's get out there.
Which, by the way, we should actually bring Czar back out. No, we'll leave Czar alone. We'll leave Czar alone. We'll switch up Izzy when we get to the next. When we get to back into town, and I can change gear out.
I've already gone through so much, but after studying the situation, I think I know what's going on in the forest.
Could it be the lack of Bosmer? And the Bretons thinking that they're connected to the trees? Could it be that, maybe? Oh, man.
The terrible magic that infects these creatures. I've heard stories, but I've never seen it used. Reach magic. I don't know how this happened. Even the Guardians of the Weird are silent. This is much worse than I originally imagined. Elemental spirits connected to the Weird Tree. They guide us in protecting the land. But if we cannot reach them, they cannot aid us. I must ask for your continued help in this. All of Glenumbra may be at risk if this blight continues to spread.
What was the name of that creature that Dr. Seuss had that, I speak for the trees? when they were trying to cut down all those trees. They made a CGI movie that was pretty good about it. Danny DeVito, I think, was doing the voice of the character that I'm thinking of, the little orange dude that popped out of the tree when the tree was cut down. What was the name of that damn? I can't remember it.
You must meet with Weira Selena. She was the first to sense the disturbance and may know more about Reach magic. We have to find a way to stop this, or the very earth around us will perish. Please, find my sister on the road north of this mill. The weird tree, the spirit that gives life to this land. My sisters and I are Beldama Weird. We serve the weird tree. We came here to discover why
Oh, we already did all that conversation. That's why that started sounding familiar. Let's get out of here. Let's go. Run away. You know, it's weird too, because like that's my favorite Dr. Seuss story, and I cannot remember for the life of me what the hell he's called. And I even think it's the name of the... Was it by chance Meatballs? Chance of... No. No. It's the little orange dude. It's a Dr. Seuss thing. It's the little orange dude that they cut down the tree, and he pops up out of the tree, and he's like, I speak for the trees. And there's like... The dude's cutting down trees, he brings in his family, and they start cutting down trees, and... The movie they did actually has it where... Lorax! Yes! Thank you, Lorax. I just could not remember the name for the life of me. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Lorax. So I was gonna say, like, they're saying the Guardians of the Forest don't speak to them anymore. It's like, did you kill the Lorax? Did you kill the Lorax? Because, like... You clearly killed the elves that once inhabited the forest. So did you kill the fucking Lorax too? Because like if you killed the Lorax, Sisters of the Weird, like I don't know that I can help you. You might deserve this. Let's see here. Let's get into town. I need to go check my bank, see what companion equipment I have that I can put on Izzy. I think I'm going to keep her sword and board because she's already got the skill sets for it. I may have to turn down how much she talks though. Yes, and we will pick those up on our way out. The bank is this way. Actually, I just mentioned Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs earlier today. My girls had brought up a character in another universe called Steve. I was like, oh yeah, he's the monkey from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. I really liked that movie.
Welcome to the Bank of Daggerfall.
Alright, so we are in my bank. Now, let's see about our companion equipment. Axe one-handed. I might actually give her that one. Heavy. Increases damage done. Increases damage done. Yeah, you know what? Reduces damage taken. No. Increases damage. Healing done. Healing done. Nope. Gauntlets. Reduces ability cooldowns. And what do we got? Gentlemen... you're gonna get that one. Well, we're gonna keep those ones off. Increases damage done, increases penetration. Let's go with that one. Those are light, so we're gonna leave that alone. Companion, great swords, increased damage done. Belt, medium, nope, light. Okay, so those can all stay there. Izzy.
My blade is yours.
That's nice. I have stuff for you. You use the axe now. That can be destroyed. And that can be equipped, and that is destroyed. I wish that the companions would actually wear helmets. Or at least make it like a toggable option, like where you can toggle it on and off. They really should. Okay, so you've got Provoke. Good, good, good. And what else do we have? Penetrating Strike, Sunbrand, Solar Ward, Blessed Sacrament. What is this one doing? Bathe in the beam of light, immediately dealing and healing all nearbys. Yes. Oh, wait, right here. Sends out a burst of soothing light, healing themselves and a nearby enemy and additional nearby health. Attacks 3 times. Yes, yes, yes. Summons the power of the sun to defend them, reducing income, granting damage shields for... Actually... I want to level up all of them. Companion level 7 will get you there in no time. Alright, so we'll have to keep looking for equipment and stuff from her. For her. Was there a Madagascar? Was there a monkey called Madagascar? Called Steve in Madagascar? I don't remember if there was a monkey called Steve in Madagascar. I don't remember if there was a monkey. I know that there was the lemurs. Lemurs were freaking hilarious. I like to move it, move it. And then the penguins. Loved the penguins. Yep. Research, decon. Let's lock that. Ooh, got my guild stuff sorted and now quick check on my bank inventory and then I'll be free for tanking pledges for Manbearnug. Nice! Nice. Very nice. Let's see here. Research. Seventeen. 17. Alright, so everything is sitting at 17 hours, Raj. Well, I do like my mace. When you deal martial damage, you apply minor main to enemies within 8 meters for 5 seconds, reducing their damage. Okay. I'll have to think about that one. I still haven't settled on the tank stuff yet. Okay, so we're at 17 hours, 17 hours. 1 day. 8 hours. Really? 8 hours. Okay. We have a few for 8 hours. Let's do this one. Decon. Okay, so that's blacksmithing, clothing, jewelry, enchanting. We need woodworking. And then we'll be done. I've discovered that I can tank and have loved it since. I also have a dealer, but I'm better support than DPS. I'm usually pretty good at DPS. I'm good at tanking if I can make a unique enough build, but not every game has the ability for me to make an effective tank with my playstyle. Because, like, part of the whole thing with my tanking style is I want to have the attention, but then be able to just, like, annihilate everything. And one of the ways that I do that in, like, what's a good example? Diablo.
Tidy shop is a profitable shop, my mother.
I use the shit out of thorns. Just because thorns are the easiest way to kill everything. Because they're just going to be close to you and they die because they're in proximity. Which is why I'm kind of curious when I can pull something like that off here. Because if I could pull something like that off here. Now that would be entertaining. There we go. Argonian styles already in my library. Okay, so let's go put that over here. I told him you can either survive or hold aggro. You can DPS to kill stuff. It's difficult in this game. And to be all things, it's very well not possible, but very difficult. See, and it's the challenge that kind of like is interesting to me, which is why that Rush of Agony set is so intriguing. Because it pulls everybody to you and then it does like a proximity damage effect, which makes me go, how much can I expand that? Because like if I can expand that to an effective number, oh, I'm 100% doing it, you know? I gotta remember to kill that disguise. Okay. Cleaned up. 136. Now that all that's cleaned up, let's go grab the guild quests that you guys had talked about earlier. Go grab those up. I'm a mid tank, but prefer to DPS as the queue pops fast instead of just waiting an hour to get in the random dungeons done. Yeah. I gotta say that healing is probably the one thing that I'll always struggle with. Unless I can put enough like AoE ground spells that just like stay. I'm on a struggle bus when it comes to being an effective healer. That's always been my shortcoming with video gaming is healing.
Well met, comrade. I have an urgent message from the Guildmaster.
Matter of fact, Neverwinter, there was a build that I was running for a long time where it was like your damage out. There was a perks that I had lined up where the higher your damage output was, the higher your defense was, the higher your damage output became, because how much damage the class was doing with the build that I was using is a Neverwinter. It was a great weapon fighter. But the amount of damage you were doing was directly affected by how much defense you had. So, like, you would just make this fucking character that just had massive amounts of armor. And then as a result, it translated to massive amounts of damage output. It was so fantastic. I freaking loved that class so damn much.
Report to me at once. I have a task for you. She's a lizard of few words.
Alright, where can I find her?
She's running things out of the guild hall in Volkelgard at the moment. The 8 guide you, comrade.
Alright, did she say what she wanted?
No, but I have an idea. Word in the hall is that there's a big contract. A huge contract. All hands on deck. She probably wants you in the fight.
Alright, Raj, let's go handle it then. Notifications. Rock Grove. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Journal. Oh shit. Man, I have so many things and I keep getting distracted on them. We have this. Where's that at? Blackwood. And this in Rothgar. We need to go do those 2 things too. Before any exploration stuff. And we also need to make sure that we've got... No, this right here. The Guildmaster, yep, this. Okay, so first we're gonna go get these 2. It was Rothgar and where? Blackwood. I think I might have a place in Blackwood. I do have a place in Blackwood. I can travel there for free. I've got 3 tanks so far. My main is an Imperial Dragon Knight. I also have Catman Necro and a Nord Werewolf Templar tank. I do have an Ultimate Necro Healer, Mana Mac and Cheese. I think I'm leaning towards doing the tank thing with a Necro. I think that's what I'm really leaning towards, is a Necromancer tank. I think that's what I'm going to do my experimental build with. I have to fine tune the set before I even worry about going over there. But yeah, I'm thinking that, you know, these treasures that we dig up for the antiquities, I get it's cool. Sell it, make money. But I would also like to actually be able to display the treasures that I collect, because some of the treasures I collect genuinely look cool. It's kind of disappointing you can't. Woo! Ba-dum, ba-dum, boom, boom, boom. It's like I'm gonna go to the... Probably jump from here. Alright, so... Where is... I'm still not super familiar with Blackwood. Alright, so I need to go this way and to the left. You know what? It makes sense to do the fighter and Mage Guild quests because they're going to be an important part of the Molag Bal storyline. So yeah, that actually tracks. We're going to make sure that we complete both of them. Thank you guys for the suggestion.
Or the surrounding countryside. The Ivory Brigade will find her. You there. A moment of your time, please.
I can't hear you. Sorry. I have this really awful hearing condition. It's called selective hearing. Cheers, though.
You there. The
Nope.
Ivory Brigade has need of you.
That's nice. I gotta figure out the race that I want to run. I'm thinking... No, because it's still gonna come down to... It's still gonna come down to what my gear sets are. I guess I won't know my gear sets until I look into the class, because I have to build the class first to know what resource that I'm going to be chasing. Ooh. So starting point is I just have to make the class and get familiar with what the class has to offer first, and then be able to build from that. Even though I know the gear set I want to use, I still have to figure that portion out. Braj.
You're exhausted. Watch yourself.
I am exhausted. You're right, Izzy. But I just need to get into this region first to look around real quick. Can't see anything, so then no shit. I didn't mean to desummon you. My bad. You come back out and play with me. There we go.
I was hoping I'd see you today.
Let's go this way. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. There it is. Ooh, it's a corner piece. Okay. There it is. Got it. Nope. There we go. I'm changing my Necro from Breton to Khajiit or maybe Orc. Yeah, I'm thinking on that still. Like, I'm just gonna have to get familiar with the class first. I'm just not familiar enough with the class to be able to know what resource I'm gonna chase. Because I'm not doing a hybrid build. They're just not my strong suits, and I'm aware of it. So, I'm gonna go with, what was it, Hrothgar next? Yeah, Hrothgar. So I just need to look at the class, look at the abilities, figure out which ones I'm going to use, so that way I know if I'm going stamina or magicka. Um, 36. What was I doing? Ah, yes. Hrothgar, Hrothgar. Do I have a house in Hrothgar? I don't. No way. Do you guys not have an inn house? Wow, you guys don't have a tavern house. Okay, okay. That tracks. It's a DLC area. I actually don't see a house in Hrothgar. Hrothgar doesn't have a house? You see this? I don't see any housing icons in Hrothgar. That's wild. I never noticed that until just now. There is no housing icons in Hrothgar. No shit. And just make sure to get necrotic potency because you will get health regen from corpses on the floor. That's the currency that I never figured out. I did not spend a lot of time and I did not research it. But that's the corpses. I have to figure out how all of those actually work with the creating them, benefits, interacting with the various different skill lines and stuff. I really have to research that.
Good quality
That
there.
entire class significantly more than what I have. Honestly, I'm super excited for it. Of course, it's way the hell up there. Okay. All right. I see what you did there. We'll grab this item here, and then we'll go head over and do the Fighter Guild quest line. And then maybe the mages, because I have no idea how long either one of these quest lines are. I've never actually done them before. So, we shall see. Now, I have spent a lot of time in Rothgar. Getting all of those museum pieces. I think I've done that like two or three times.
Stendarr, keep me safe. And my coins in my purse.
Are you implying that orcs are thieves, or are you implying that you have a spending issue, an impulse control issue, Izzy? Which one is it? Huh? Izzy? Think she'll ever answer us? Probably not. Maybe I'll do that as a setup one day. I'll have to figure out how to do it properly, but maybe I'll do like a day where I do the research for ESO. Like actually pull up the internet browsers where you guys can see the information that I'm pulling and using and see how my whole process works as far as creating a class goes. Because I know you guys have seen portions of that process throughout my time streaming, but there's a good portion of it that I do offline. I might have to do that one of these days. Oh, almost made it. Almost made it all the way through without having to lose the mount. Okay. Does your shop sell shoes, Scare? That is a fantastic question. I don't know if it sells shoes. I would have to look to see if it's a product that they've added, because I know that they've added new products that I haven't looked at that I can design off of. So I'd have to double check that. That is a fantastic question. I'll do that after stream. Oh shit. No! Fuck. Alright, so it's somewhere. There it is. Oh no, I did damage to it. I wasn't paying attention. That's on me. Boom. There's one. Imagine having a pair of trainers or shoes with the Scareborne logo on the side. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. If I could get, like, a Doc Martin that's, you know, their black soft leather that they have, those tall combat boots they got, those 14-hole to 18-hole ones, with that soft leather, black, but, like, have the stitching be a royal purple. That would be dope as hell with purple laces. I'm just saying, like, with the logo just on the side of the heel or something, or on the upper part of the leg. That would look sharp. That would look sharp. I'm not gonna lie. I might actually rock those if that was the thing that I could get designed up. I wonder how much it would cost for Doc Martens to do like a custom deal like that.
You saved the Queen. Stars keep you safe, traveler. Deposit that. Keep forgetting about that goddamn. Well, look, we're gonna do it right now because I remembered it right now. I keep running around with this appearance that I don't actually need. That's just taking up space. All right. So now let's go talk to Season All Colors. Ooh, no. Better yet, instead of it being like anything, just have like the tentacles on the calf part of the boot. But have it be like an engraved into the leather itself. Ooh. And just do the purple outlines, right? Like, don't it? And on the tag, the back pull tag, have that just say Scareborne on it. Very subtle, very hidden, constantly, right? But those tentacles, dude, that would be so cool.
Did you come here for crafting certification?
No, actually, I did not. You can see how far I've gotten with crafting, right? I haven't even done the certification stuff yet. Season All Colors, talk to me. I heard you got quests.
Thank you for coming so quickly. We have need of you. Will you fight by our side? The Guild has accepted an unusual contract. We've agreed to eradicate Daedric anchors when they drop from the sky. Wherever they appear, Molag Bal's minions soon follow.
Alright, what do you need me to do, big dog?
As we speak, 2 of my guardians investigate rumored anchor sites. Merrick and Aleph are the best the guild has to offer. Meet up with them on the beach east of Volkelgard. You can proceed from there. I know you'll change the river's course, comrade. They're investigating the coastline down the beach from the Guard Lighthouse.
Listen. I get you're an Argonian, and I get you're that whole Ebonheart Pact thing here. But see here, in America, in the Dominion, we don't do communism. All right, so tone down the comrade speech. Thanks. Find Merrick and outlet. Even better, have the octopus tongue and the tentacle and then wrapping around the... Ooh. Yeah. That would be pretty dope. See? Creative ideas. How far away is it that they want us to go? It's right over there? Okay. That's a really good idea. Man, that genuinely is. Like, I actually really like that. I wonder how difficult that would be to get custom made. I really genuinely have to look into that. Cause that's a cool concept.
Stendar, you're with the guild?
Sees All Colors sent me.
If the divines will.
It's actually pretty dope armor he's wearing.
Caught us off guard, but we made them pay in blood. Did Colors brief you on our contract?
Yes, you thought Daedric anchor might drop here.
As you say, there won't be an anchor here anytime soon, thanks to the two of us. I should be moving. We had word of another cell north of here near Skywatch.
All right, where do you want me?
Here, if you please. Aleph, stay with our new friend. You two search these bodies, see if you can find anything of note. A pleasure meeting you, oh my comrade.
My store shows that I'm live. Didn't know. Oh, I didn't know that either. I didn't know my store showed that. That's pretty cool.
Watch after the new recruit, Aleph. Colors would hate it if we lost another one.
Yes, Aleph will wash the new blood. Residents.
Oh.
Cease your meddling, scum. The Red Guard's soul will fuel the Mortum Vivicus. Nothing you can do can stop it.
That looked like a Dromora.
What was that?
That was a Dromora.
That vision. A Dremora woman talking about Merrick. Why would she want my hapless companion?
Who was that?
I have no idea. Whoever she is no friend to the guild or Merrick.
She's after his soul, she said.
It would seem so. This one cannot imagine the value of such a thing. Too shiny and dripping with pride. Just the same, we must warn him. And the guild. Aleph will go after Merrick. Return to Seize All Colors. Tell her what you have seen. Go.
All right.
Return to Volkelgard quick as you can, comrade. Seize All Colors must know.
To get off my feet.
All right, let's get going. Wrap around. Bum 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 bum. If nobody is by the flower stop. Yep, nobody's by the flower stop. This dock is amazing. Flower. Flower. Honey. Bananas and apples. And pumpkins. Apples. I don't need the bread because the bread's a food, not a crafting ingredient. Again, I do that because it's not stealing. Everything else around here is stealing. See? Steal. Steal. So yeah, this one boat and dock area is not stealing. Everything else around it's stealing. "59 minutes left on the food buff, so we can switch over to this. We're good to go." See, it's all colors. Come here. Information.
Back so soon, comrade?
Merrick and Aleph stopped the cultists, but a projection appeared to us, a Dremora woman. We not gonna tell her what she said?
A vision of a Dremora. This clouds the waters. The forces of Molag Bal must know more than we realized. What did she say?
She talked about a woman, Mortum Vivicus. I don't know what that is.
Nor do I, comrade. Interesting. Did she say anything else?
She said she'd take a Redguard soul. She's going after Merrick.
Merrick. This dries my scales. Recruit, you must get to them. Aleph and Merrick are competent, but the Daedra are not to be trusted. Find them near Skywatch. I will...
Raj Wilco. Run! Find them near Skywatch. So what we'll do is we'll go and hit this way shrine up here. And then from there we can pop off and go to wherever they're at. Because I've got all the fast travel markers unlocked in this location. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Let's go all the way. There we are. They are there, so we can jump in here and drop down. There we go.
Welcome to the fight, comrade. Claws out and watch yourself. You cannot stand against the might.
Where is the other dude? Where's Merrick? I thought you were gonna be with Merrick, Aleph.
More coming. Brace yourself.
Yeah, I'm a little confused. I thought you were, like, genuinely, I thought you were going to go meet up with Merrick. Why is he not present?
What was that voice?
Oh, I didn't get out fast enough. I'm trying to drain my main weapon. Because one of the endeavors is a recharge. the weapon multiple times. Now I know I can just use it once, recharge it, use it once, recharge it, but I genuinely don't want to waste my resources yet. I don't have enough to waste. Yep.
Merrick ran off after some other Daedra. Get after him. Don't let her take him.
But why would you let him run off? Isn't the priority to prevent the Dremora from getting what they want?
My master has plans for your pure soul, Merrick. You should feel honored. Merrick, comrade, what happened? Where did you go? Dosha, that such a weakling could take one such as Merrick.
Where did they go?
How would Aleph know? She was behind you.
Perhaps we wait to see all of wait for Sees All Colors. Said she'd rally the guild.
Oh yes, Colors, the heroic guildmaster. We don't need to wait for Colors. You and Aleph are more than smart enough to figure this out. Here, give those items you found on the cultists.
All right.
You didn't recognize her Tremora from her projection? I think her name is Dosha. Quite full of herself, actually. This note mentions an island tower. Aleph wonders if it speaks of Buranim. It's an old Ayleid ruin. A tower on an island off the coast of Skywatch. Go seek Merrick there. Aleph will find our heroic guildmaster and get additional blades.
Why has she got such an attitude about it?
May good fortune stalk your...
Like, I feel if the guildmaster, if the Fighters Guild has a guild master, I'm pretty sure that guild master earned that, right? That's not a, we're just gonna give it to you for shits and giggles or because you paid for it. That's definitely one of those, like, you earned that right, you earned that position. So why is anyone giving you crap about it or grief about the fact that you're heroic or that you're the leader and are the one actually giving, like, Khajiit, come on. You know better. You have better sense of honor than this. We all know that. We'll eventually get there. Woo! Speak with the ghost. Yep, I'm getting there, bud. I can only swim so fast.
Comrade! I am Yofnir Iceblade, former master of the Fighters Guild. Don't interrupt, I cannot speak long. Dosha has taken Merrick beneath the island into the vault. She trains his soul for her master's dark plans.
Okay.
I can't say. My time grows short. Save Merrick. Stop the Daedra. We're the followers of Moloch Bal.
Why would you waste your question with, why are you here? Why wouldn't you go, okay, how do I get there, or how do I stop them? You know, something of those concepts, like, how many numbers do they have? What are they capable of? What are they actually trying to achieve, right? Those are important questions, not why are you here? Such a wasted question. A solo instance.
A pure soul, Dosha. Don't fail me.
Woo! Guess we can't loot that. There we go. There we go. Is that cheese? I think that's cheese. It's cheese. Ah! Okay. Do. I gotta actually loot around because I ran out of food ingredients to be able to continue leveling up provisioning. So we gotta go back to looting them. Oh, I've already got 2 perfect row. So I accomplished that earlier. That was pretty cool. Ooh. Someone's got a new form. That's pretty cool. Got her.
You have failed me, Dosha.
Stand up. My head.
See, I want to point out, Worship Stendar was about to be sacrificed to Molag Bal, and where was Stendar? He was watching with popcorn. Because that's what happens to Stendar's followers. He doesn't actually protect them. He never fucking intervenes. He sits back and watches them get sacrificed and slaughtered on a regular basis by everything. And they still worship him. I think that is hilarious. Also, I think that anybody who worships Stendar, when they meet their awful, gruesome, really fucked up ending, they deserve it. If you haven't been paying attention to what's happening to your fellow worshippers of Stendar, that's on you. Perfect. Now, will you be playing Fallout London since you still got a PC? Since you got a PC? I really want to. I have to figure out how modding works. I don't know how modding works on PC at all. So I have to figure that part out, which is going to take time. So, but yes, I absolutely want to.
She almost just need a moment to recover. If you hadn't come along, I'll be fine, Stendar willing.
Stendar willing. Dude, bro, like, worship anybody else. I don't give a fuck who it is. Worship that skull, that candle. I don't care. Worship anything else other than Stendar. You might actually get them to intervene. You might actually get them to stand up for you. Stendar is going to sit back with popcorn, bro. Don't worship Stendar. Anyways, as far as mods go, yes, I definitely want to do that with Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is... I also want to check out their building mods, because I love building in Fallout 4. So there's that. So Fallout 4, yeah, I want to figure out a lot with that. But the other one that I really want to do as well is Fallout New Vegas. And I want to see what kind of mods and stuff we can get into over there as well. Like I said, I got to figure out how the whole modding process works. I know how it works on Steam for my Total War games, because there's a little workshop you go to and you just download the ones you want. I got to find something to that equivalent for the other games, because I own them, I just don't own them in Steam. I own them in other other services. Yeah, like Good Old Games is where my Fallout New Vegas copy is. My Fallout 4 copies on Xbox, the Xbox app. I actually own the copy for the PC variant. So like, I got to figure out how to mod those types of games.
I heard her communing with the Lord of Lies.
And Epic.
Molag Bal is harvesting souls for some dark plot. He's especially interested in the souls of the faithful. Comrade, grab that book and her notes on the table. I saw her scribbling after speaking to her master. We may be able to learn more about this plot. Learn what this Mortum Vivicus is. Grab them, then let's get out of here.
All right, let's do it. They should be outside in theory, right? Unless Aslif or Alif or whatever her name is, unless she's the traitor. Is there a traitor? Because I mean, like,
You are the sun on my scales, comrade. You've returned Merrick to us.
pretty sure there's some trustworthy videos showing you how. Yeah, it's just a matter of putting the time aside to do it. Because as of right now, like, my schedule is, I'm awake, I'm streaming. If I'm not streaming, it's because I'm running errands for the house. And if I'm not doing one of those two things, I'm asleep. So it's just like, I really don't have a lot of time to do all of that. Because I've got so many other things that I'm trying to keep up with. Like, and then I got to do the research every day because, you know, my memory sucks. So I got to do the research every day before I go live. So I have stuff to talk about with y'all, which is super important to me. That, and I love learning about this stuff. I just can't retain most of the information because of, you know, brain issues. But hey, we'll get there. Maybe. That, and I'm still putting together the builds because I need something that I can just, like, be able to do all the content, and when they come out with the new season stuff, like, I want to be able to fully participate in it and fully benefit from it. And I want to be able to help the community, like, actually go help people run dungeons, maybe coordinate some trial runs, you know, things like that. I want to be able to taxi everybody everywhere. I want to be able to help people to get stuck on quests. But in order to do that, I got to go and refresh myself with it all and get it all unlocked and do all the things. So that's where my top priority is. Because, like, the other thing that I really, and I've been missing it so much, is doing my Total War games. I love my grand strategy stuff. So the fact that I actually have access to it again, and I can actually share it with you guys, is super exciting to me. Which, I mean, I've got some games to choose from on that regard. Because, like, there's the Japanese one, the Shogun, and then there's, which is the unification of Japan. Then they got the Shogun 2, which is the Samurai Rebellion era. And, what else they got? They've got Pharaoh, which is ancient Egypt. They've got Rome, which is pre-empire, pre-emperor time period, where there's 3 different factions that are controlled by the Senate, 3 different houses that are controlled by the Senate. It's that time period. And then there's Rome 2, and then there's medieval. Medieval is when it's Islam versus Christianity, and Europe is divided into Christianity, Catholicism, Lutheran, pagan. It's that time period. It's like, it's a lot of religious warfare. They've got Empire, which is the American Revolutionary War during that time period, but it's global. So you've got the Americas, and then you've got India, you've got portions of Europe. Yeah, it's a big game. And then you've got, what else do you have? The Total War Warhammer games. Those are some of my favorites. But I got to figure out which one's going to be the most appealing. Probably Warhammer 3. Legitimately.
Molag Bal. May he burn in the glare of 1,000 suns. It's just like him to send an assassin to kill a noble warrior. That's a coward's weapon.
Doc Martin site advertises people customizing their boots with acrylic ink and special markers. Yeah, I can see the doing it that way, but like I want it to be a permanent thing, like almost like a engraved almost. I don't know what the proper term for that is when you're doing that on leather. Is it still engraving when you're like actually making the leather create the shapes? Is that engraving at that point, or is that stamping? I don't know. Embroidering? Embroidering is sewing. I'm not talking about sewing it. I'm talking about like shaping the leather into it, almost like a wax seal effect, right? That type of an effect, but on the leather. That's what I'm talking about. There's 29 games in the Total War series. Yeah, there's a lot. So, and I own almost all of them. There's only a few that I don't own. That's one of my favorite series in existence. Period, bar none. But I gotta say, it would probably be Warhammer 3 that I would end up streaming, and that's the Warhammer Fantasy. So it's not the Space Marines 40,000 era. That's the fantasy variant. But that just isn't achievable without $1 billion. That's fair. Probably not. She wanted him for something called Mortem Victus. We found this journal and some notes.
Sooth, the Mortum... What? And I can't make tails or scales of these scribblings. No matter. It's going to take time to decipher this scroll, but we'll put our best scribe on it.
There's something else you can do.
You've done a great service for the guild today, comrade. I look forward to drawing steel with you in the future. If we learn anything from the journal, I'll make sure you hear about it. I'll look for you down the river, comrade. You'll hear from us once we've decoded the journal.
Okay. Well, if that's the conclusion there of that, I guess while we're in this region, we should probably go see the Mages Guild too. And I'm guessing that the next portions of these quests will pick up in the next region. Maybe, we'll see. What is even the term for that? Where you use the leather itself to make the shape? What is the actual term of that? Alright, let's go see Mages Guild. Someone got a quest over here for me? Mages Guild.
Over here! We have much to discuss, you and I.
If you came for crafting certification, I can assist you.
No, not you. Over here. Which one of you is calling me? Is it you?
Finally! I was beginning to think you'd never show up here. Glad to see that my calculations and speculations proved correct. I assumed you'd eventually show up here, and as usual, the great mage was right. Now, come closer. We have much to discuss, you and I.
Leather tooling refers to decorative patterns and designs that are stamped using metal tools and hammers into vegetable tanned leather. So leather tooling is what it's referred to? And that's where the leather's making the shapes? Okay. That is interesting. So really the expensive bit is making the metal tools. But once they're made, that's a one-time investment and you don't need to really redo it. Ooh, that's interesting. Ooh. Dangerous ideas. Alright, I've been playing Dark Souls playing the Dark Souls of all racing games, Dirt Rally.
I recently received a message that was apparently meant for you, from
Hold
an
on.
oracle. It came to me in a most unsettling manner. Anyway, I determined the chances of meeting you here, and there you are. Saves me the trouble of crafting a message stone.
Just trying to think, what was the last racing game that I played? Last racing game that I played was the Crash Bandicoot one. I can't remember the name of that kart game, but yeah, where you're racing in the little carts as the Crash Bandicoot characters. That's the last racing game that I played. And even then, like, I was more of checking it out in case my girls were interested in playing it, so I knew how to. My all-time favorite one, though, will still be Mario Kart. Mario Kart on Nintendo 64. That was peak racing games. But the other one that was really good for me was the Star Wars Pod Racers. Star Wars Pod Racers was another really fun racing game.
Well, I was about to portal to Alinor for a proper meal, but since you're here now, we might as well discuss that message. It came from Mari, an oracle of the weird. I usually avoid soothsayers, but Mari possesses a genuine talent.
This oracle mentioned me by name.
Down to the last syllable. Her predictions are open to interpretation, but her words made me uneasy. A web of trouble. The island that went away. 3 dark princes, and your name. After that, she stopped responding to my projections.
Okay, what does all that mean?
It means you need to find the Oracle and make sure she's all right. I've enchanted a small boat to take you to an isolated part of Bleak Rock, near her last known location. And take this medallion of summoning. Use it to call upon me if the need arises. As it so happens, the Great Mage knows a great deal about a great many things. What else can I tell you before you...
Nope, that's it. This, when you've accepted a prologue quest... Oh, so this isn't the... This isn't the...
Yes, that's just in line with the third law of arcanodynamics. Excellent.
Okay, wait a second. No. I am missing something, right?
Let this theory of non-conjoined thaumaturgic vectors through you. It's really quite simple.
How do I find... the mages? That seems like it's something else. That doesn't seem like it's a mage guild thing. Quests.
See the third law of arcane pyrodynamics in
Summary, Necrom.
Do not treat these concepts lightly.
Wait a second. We have Dominion things we didn't finish?
Now I know some of you are wondering why I ban necromancy in my classroom.
Okay.
The smell alone is worth steering clear.
Craig Lorne, Cold Harbor. Okay.
Never, I repeat, never attempt to draw magicka from the environment like this in the field.
Well met, Adept. I believe I may have a task for you. New members of the lifeblood of the Mages Guild, especially
Thank you.
retrieval missions. I've
Good looking out,
word
Curse.
that
Thank
there's
you.
a store of ancient knowledge in a ruin nearby. I'd like you to retrieve it for me. To the north of the city lies the ruin known as Ondel. If you please, investigate the ruin and bring back any interesting books you can find.
Alright.
The ruins of Ondel are a dark and dangerous.
That's correct. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, definitely good looking out. are going to abandon that one for now.
Over here. We have much to discuss, you and
And we don't have shit to discuss, big dog. Not right now. We busy. Okay. Where are they wanting us to go? Ah, right there. Okay. So we need to go to Tanswell Shrine. Okay, so let's go to Tanswell Way Shrine. Didn't we finish researching something? Yep, right here. 1717. 1 day, 8 hours, 8 hours wins. Okay. Tanswell Shrine. Bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Let's go. What is this? Ah, yeah, for the scroll of Mara things. Yep. All right, Tanswell Shrine. Let's go. And boom.
Stendarr, keep us safe. Your children walk a dangerous path.
Alright, down here. So we gotta retrieve tomes. Easy enough. And we have to make sure we're looting everything, because again, we gotta replenish our food crafting ingredients here. Ba-dum, ba-dum, boom, boom, boom. Somebody else just killed everything. Look at that, they're still in here. Nice. This way. Okay. Oh. Nice. Man, this weapon has a nice long charge on it. I'm grateful for it. But man, I really don't want to have to waste the resources.
Well done. I am Shalador, young one, and I think you'll do nicely. Return that book to Velost. Tell her fire will show her the words.
Fire will show her the words. Okay. That's interesting.
do believe we're good at this.
All right. So we got what we needed. And it's the Mages Guild, which we have a house next to. So we can just fast travel for free. So let's go do it. It's this way. There we go. All the way down.
Around here.
Man, I still think that Minotaur lore in Skyrim, or not Skyrim, Elder Scrolls, is freaking wild. That a Minotaur was the second ever emperor of the very first empire. Like, that's freaking wild.
Over here.
Nope.
Much to discuss, you and I.
Nobody cares.
Were you successful?
Yes,
Do you
I have
the
them right here.
tomes?
And something strange happened.
Well done. You're already proving your worth to the guild. Sorry, did you say strange? What happened?
An old man in robes appeared to me. He said his name was Shalador.
Shalador? Labyrinthian's father, the spell mirror's forger. Are you speaking truly? And, this book's pages are blank. Why is it glowing?
Shalador appeared right after I picked the book up, and he said fire would show you the words.
The spellwrights of the First Era used a special ink that would remain invisible until immersed in arcane fire. Perhaps that's what he meant. We have a brazier nearby burning with such a fire. Let's see what the flames reveal.
Before we go doing any magic, book into a fire that's magic as well, what if we went and researched this dude first, just to make sure that we're not bringing back like the next supervillain? I think we should just do a little bit of research on that first before we do anything that a ghost is telling us to do. I'm just saying.
Cast the book into the arcane fire.
Oh,
not.
here we go.
Pages will not burn.
Tell me about him first.
Shalador was the most famous archmage of the First Era.
Okay.
His dedication to spellcraft and his commitment to research were unmatched by any before or since. Most mages revere him, though he does have his critics.
Got it, Dib. Have a good one, Aaron. Well, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I hope you have a wonderful day or evening, depending on what time zone you're in. But yeah, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Why was he criticized? Because like if he's this amazing, what was he criticized for is the more important question. Not why was he criticized, but what was he criticized for?
Shalador felt that one should earn the right to be called mage. He created many trials to test the spellcasting mettle of men in Myr. His loudest detractors were those who failed those tests.
Ah, and I encountered the ghost of a woman at Bowan.
Ah, the dead. They don't rest very quietly these days, do they? Was she some long-dead Aliad, an unlucky pirate?
She was a member of the guild. She made a bet with Angrel and died trying to find some relics.
That woman is a menace. I'll have a word with her later. Thank you for mentioning this to me, Adept.
Yep. Okay, so place the tome in the arcane brazier, which is this way. Okay. Let's do it. What happens? So either that's a completely different language or it's in code.
What has the fire revealed?
I can't understand the words here. Those are very complex spells.
Complex indeed. Much of this is beyond my understanding, but here, This one is an attunement spell. We can summon Archmage Shalador himself. We'll need some ritual orbs.
I think that's pronounced with a silent Y. So B1? B1 then? Is it B1 or is it B WAN? B Baywane? Man, I have such a hard time pronouncing words, I'm not gonna lie. Once you finish this, I've got a new game recommendation. If you like Assassin's Creed, the new one came out. I won't touch that game because of how out of their way they went to be offensive to the Japanese culture on so many fucking levels. Like, so first of all, we're not playing a Japanese samurai. We're playing somebody who actually existed, who doesn't, that they perverted the actual historical narrative of because he was a Christian missionary. So, like, the fact that his sexuality is even relevant is a bother to me. But they didn't even get it right. And then they went ahead and released the statue merchandise. And the statue merchandise, the architecture that they're using is a World War II atomic bombing memorial that didn't exist during feudal Japan. But they're using an atomic bombing memorial as merchandise, which is pretty insensitive to the Japanese people because I'm pretty sure that they don't look at that as a good thing. And then they released the game on March 20th, which was a 20-year anniversary date for the deadliest sarin gas attack in Japan's history. Like, and then day one, they had to fix the fact that you could destroy the sacred relics in temples. They had to turn that off day one because of, again, how insensitive they went out of their way to be during the entire marketing process of this game and the release date. So, like, I'm totally done with any support of that Shadows was ever going to get from me. They went out of their way to offend the Japanese people. And honestly, if it was any other fucking culture in the world other than Japan, there would actually be problems for that company right now. It's a little downgrading on Japanese. Not sure matters too much. Gameplay is fire, but I understand you. I don't want to support the company. Yeah, no, like, gamers, we vote with our wallets. So if I strongly oppose something, I won't vote. I won't purchase it. I won't support it. But yeah, like, they went out of their way to do that, and it was just like, wow, they went one offense after another, and then justified it the entire way. They're just like, no, I'm good.
They'll focus your magicka, attune your life energies, and draw him to this place. The ritual will apparently also link your mind with his.
Okay, what does that mean? Does that mean he's gonna, like, possess me and shit?
It means that the Archmage will be able to guide you and speak to you whenever he chooses. Are you ready to begin?
Okay, so he can communicate, but he can't take control, right? As long as we're cool with that, I mean...
To the center.
To the center? Oh,
First, we attune
Raj.
your spirit to Shalador's. Ready. When you're set, use the orb before you.
Use the orb. Okay. Let's go use the orb.
Knew it. I was right in choosing you. I can sense. Yes. The aura around you glows with good fortune. You will be the one to help me complete my final task.
Okay, but why me? I'm the new guy.
What I hope to accomplish is difficult, perhaps impossible.
Okay.
It will require great strength of spirit. I sense this strength in you. That is what drew us together in the ruins.
All right, what is the task?
A storm rages towards us, Adept. War has come to Tamriel, and the mages of this great guild must have quarter. I intend to offer them a safe haven, a sanctuary where they may study in peace.
Okay, and how do we create this sanctuary?
I created that sanctuary centuries ago. It was stolen from me by an agent of chaos and magically transported to the Shivering Isles. To recover the island, we must locate 4 hidden tomes. This is the task of which I speak.
Alright, where are the
They
tomes?
are being held in a place known as Cheesemonger's Hollow.
Cheesemonger's
Realm of the mad god, Sheogorath. Stand by my side, and I will open a portal.
Okay, Raj.
Be careful. Sheogorath is not to be taken lightly. I lost the sanctuary because of his nimble tongue and mad stare.
Okay, let's do it. I'm too awake to sleep, but too tired to do anything at all because of the cold weather with the fan you left on. Yeah, I'm freezing in here right now too. And getting hungrier. LOL, where's my breakfast? Oh yeah, I'll get right on that one. Let's see here. I mean, there's. Actually, I don't know. I would actually have to go in there and take a look at everything. I have no idea. To Cheesemonger's Hollow. Yeah. Like, the name tracks, given whose realm it is. Like, totally tracks. Yeah, I could go for a McGriddle sandwich. I honestly, McGriddles are so small. I would have to go with, like, 2 or 3. Or, like, 2 of the double ones.
A mortal.
How quaint, immortal. Listen, homie, if you're not the babbling madman that was wandering around Skyrim, you'll need to step aside, okay? We don't acknowledge anybody else other than the babbling madman walking around Skyrim. Because that dude was pretty cool. The guy that wanders in solitude. Okay, I'm not really seeing anything else. Oh, here we go. Heavy sack.
Anything good?
Stuff and things.
Well, what is it? Here for some noble purpose, no doubt.
No, stave off hunger. I'm here for Archmage. I'm sent to retrieve some books.
Spell books? How pedestrian. As it happens, I'm feeling particularly charitable at present. I'll allow you to enter. After.
Okay, after what?
After a test of your resolve. This isn't a lending library. If you want the spell books, you'll have to earn them. A portal has been opened, just behind you. Close it, and I'll grant you passage. Close the portal if you
Okay.
can, though you may want to deal with those scamps first.
Oh, I guess you can't just, like, turn the portal off. Ooh, come on. Nope, you just gotta kill everything. Okay, I can do that. There it is.
I suppose.
All right, talk to me.
That was unexpectedly competent. You'd make an adequate house servant. I don't suppose you'd consider it. The pay is meager, but the fringe benefits are appalling.
But the fringe benefits are appalling. No thanks, I've only come for the books.
Pity. The tomes you seek are beyond the door at the top of the stair. Once you're outside, follow the path.
Thank you.
Just doing the master's will. I will open the door for you. Oh, and mind the scamps. The little imps adore fresh flesh. Such children. Right this way.
Right this way, I'm waiting on you. Come on. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing?
And please, try not to make a mess of things. Happy adventuring.
Alright, big dog, let's see. What do we got in here? What do we got down here? I always forget how much I've actually not experienced in Elder Scrolls Online. So it's always nice to like constantly go, you know what? I actually haven't done that. I haven't seen how that plays out. And of course, the like veteran players are sitting there going, "You've been playing for how long and you've never done this quest line?" Like, yep. Keep getting distracted with making characters. How's it going? Can chat, good week? It is. It is going wonderfully right now. We are doing the Mage Guild quest. We just finished the first Fighter Guild quest, so we're going through and we're going back and forth between the two guilds, doing their quest lines. Because I've actually never done that on any character that I've ever had. I have played this game for years. And there is just a ton of stuff that I never did because I kept getting distracted with going, what if I did this build? Would this build work? So there's a ton of content that I just still have not seen, and this is one of those things. But it was recommended to us by Ange, so we're doing it. And Curse was also talking to us about the Fighters Guild quest line, so that was really cool. Oh my, you've never hung out with Seas All Colors? Nope. Nope, and I just finished the first section of the quest. So she's translating a journal and said that they'll reach out when they've got more information. And I'm trying to heavy attack my way through everything to drain my weapon, because still my first character and I don't have the resources to just blow. So currently we are working on draining the weapon so that we can do recharge 2 weapon enchantments. So I'm waiting for my weapon to die off, which you can see where we're at. I know I can just use it once, recharge it, use it again, recharge it, and rinse and repeat as many times as necessary, but I don't have even a full stack of soul gems yet. I'm almost there. So after I get a full stack of soul gems, then I'll be more comfortable doing that. Oh goody, I want to watch. Alright, I need to log in. Hello. So yeah, and we've already done our daily dungeon. So we did get that knocked out. And I'm working on getting my provisioning skill line up. I ran out of food, so we're going to be doing extra loot. And I know the skill set, the gear sets that I want to run now, and I've got most of it. So that's the other thing, is like I'm only 137. I still need to get another 23 levels. If I can get another 23 levels, which I figure I can probably accomplish just by doing quest lines, then, no way. Then I'll be able to actually chase my gear as soon as that happens. Are you on PCNA? I can send you something. I am on PCNA. Yeah, I think... Where am I supplies, I think is what's classified as. Yeah, 95. So like I'm close. I'm close to a stack. And then we've got 52 empty ones. But I had to stop using. I had to stop filling my soul gems up because Czar gets mad about it. Which now that I don't have Czar out, I can actually put that back on and go back to doing that. Let's go with this one for now. For now. Okay. Good to go. Same name? Yes. Yep, I'm Scareborne on all platforms.
Want to play with you?
Ooh, my bad. I was not paying attention.
Puppy doesn't like you, does he?
Alright, soul trap. I don't know if I got that or not. Let's see. Nope, it doesn't look like it. Looks like he went down just before the soul trap went off. Okay. Bookshelf. What do we got here? Urn. There it is. Take the tomes. Okay. Oh, I took all 4. Good.
What do we have here? Puppy killer? Come to steal me books? What? Who? Where? What? When? Sometimes why? Speak up. Honesty is the best policy, as far as you know.
I'm here to recover the 4 tomes for Shalendor.
Shalendor?
We already ran into a problem with Sheogorath.
Nord and I go way back. I know what he wants. Indeed I do. His island. He wants to steal it back. How I love a challenge.
Okay, right. I'll just take them with me then.
Now where's the sport in that? I tell you what. I'll give you 1 book in exchange for your heart or lungs. Your choice. Oh, wait, I have a better idea. Let's have a contest. A contest wrapped in a mystery with an enigma glaze. Oh, what fun we'll have.
Okay, what kind of contest? Scare and links in these. They're upgraded. An upgrade? Alright, well, I'll have to go and take a look at those.
Excellent.
Let's see.
Cheese and cabbage
I'll have to do it after the conversation.
We should inform Shalidorable of our deal.
Actually, I can do it on my
With any
phone.
luck, he'll die of embarrassment all over again.
I'm not sure that's how it works.
I can't wait to see the look on his face. If it's precious enough, I might hang it on the wall.
If it's precious enough, I might... Ah, okay, cool. Nice, nice, nice.
You remember. Ah, Shalador. You never ride, you never visit. Just now I made a deal with your lackey here. How long have you wanted those books? Eternity?
Your deals are hardly fair. What farce have you contrived this time?
Think of it as an adventure. Ha! And don't worry, I've got a surprise for you too. I put a tiny curse on these books, just a small one. Long story short, Shal, you can never read these books.
Curse you, mad god!
Boring! Be more imaginative, Shal. Like, curse you, mad god! May you become cheese eternally gnawed by skeevers! Unfortunately, I have no more time for constructive criticism. Do stay in touch.
Okay, that was kind of fun. social soul gems. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Stuff, because I'm doing the same on my new tank. Nice, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, in that case, you know what that means. That we can just do the attack thing and recharge. Woo! There's one. Bum 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 bum. I tried. Okay, kids started streaming, so that's a new thing to navigate for me. Yeah, it's pretty fun. We actually we got some upgraded equipment for her next stream. So if you guys haven't checked it out, you guys definitely want to make sure you're doing that, because she's gonna be doing and the sooner we can get her to 50 followers. By the way, for those who weren't here earlier, the sooner we can get Pixie Aquatica to 50 followers on Twitch, the sooner she's gonna switch over to Skyrim, which she has never played ever. And she is all open for any backseating, like if anybody wants to give tips, tricks, like suggestions on paths to go, things to chase as far as achievements or equipment or builds or whatever. Like, she is all open for any types of tips and suggestions, avoiding spoilers, of course, because again, she's never played Skyrim. But if she gets 50 followers, she will absolutely play some Skyrim. And she's going to stream it too. So that's going to be the other really cool part, is we get to be re-experience watching someone go through Skyrim for the very first time, which is going to be really cool, because then we get to reflect on like how we felt when we first experienced those quests and figured out those things, you know. So it's going to be fun. So I'm excited about it.
Curse the mad god. I don't know what game he's playing with you, but I do know the stakes.
I went out to get something and had no lockpicks. Yeah, I had that problem in the beginning. Man-Bear Nug hooked us up with some in the very beginning, so I've been still working on that stack that he gave me. So, but thank you, I definitely appreciate it, because you can never have too many lockpicks, especially when I'm actually picking every lock currently. So it's one of those, like, they are breaking, you know, until you get those that skill line leveled up, where then you're just good and you can just force the lock every time. So way. Let's see here. Hi, I'm back. Hey, Geminator. Welcome back. Welcome back. Skyrim. Oh, really? I have to tell Wisp Weaver. He played the pure out of that game, and he knows the lore. Is a good idea. Someone going to say a bare fist with no weapons allowed? Say, is that a good idea? Someone going to say use a bare fist build, no weapons allowed? No. I will say this. That part, she's protected from. So that won't be an issue, because I already told her right out the gate, just be a stealth archer, because you can one-shot almost everything in the game. Stealth archers are so fucking overpowered. That's where that whole meme of, like, I'm not going to become a stealth archer, you know, 20 hours later, god damn it, we're in the Nightingale armor with the fucking bow. So yeah, like, she already knows just to don't fight it, just do that, focus on that, because then life will be infinitely easier. At least for your first run, you know, for your first run. Because it takes, when you're not used to playing in that style, that takes a little getting used to. But once you get used to it, you realize how powerful it is. And you're just like, I'm going to do this all day long. Not to mention, arrows don't weigh shit, so I can make money off of them. I can upgrade my smithing skill off of making arrows. You know? So, yeah, just, it's way too beneficial to not do it. Or a shout build on Skyrim. Ooh, a shout build. Honestly, shout builds, when you actually get them all unlocked, they're pretty freaking cool. But you have to really get all of them unlocked for shout builds to be viable. Going to lurk and eat something. All right, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Yeah, I get you. Scareborne, you're in Alpha's Discord, right? I should be. I'm pretty sure I am. Yeah. If you would like to join the Discord, put a shameless plug. Alpha will check it out and set you up with a live notification and help push affiliate partnership, follow whatever charity you name it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I should be in there. Let me double check. Let's see. Ba-dum, boop, boop. Yep. Yep. I am in there. I will throw that in there next time she goes live, which I know she's planning on going live today. So, I think today. Pretty sure today. But, we'll definitely, when she's live, I'll throw all that in there.
That's true. Though without my help, it will take Velast considerably longer to translate it.
I gotta message him and let him know, like, a direct link, so that way he can look it over for review.
I'll send you back to Tamriel then. Are you ready?
Please let me know when you're pushing for a goal. I'm disabled, so the help I give is being a big cheerleader. Oh, nice. Yeah, she's pushing for affiliate now. She's at 31 followers. She's at 31 so far, I think. Maybe 32. But yeah, so she's pushing for affiliate currently.
Do you think there's a sweet shop around here? Let's take a look.
The system of inter-evocative hermetic harmonic resonance we still use today was developed during the construction of the Crystal Tower.
You radiate an aura of power. Does this mean you have the books?
Only one. Sheogath is going to make us pass tests and earn the others.
Tests? Well, that's a start, I suppose. What of Shalador? He was drawn away from here in a burst of light.
Sheogath summoned him.
Not good, not good. I'll start translating this right away, but I hope Shalador returns to help.
Sheogath cursed the tome. Shalador can't read it.
Zarxus' backside. Then this is going to take a while. Check in at a guild hall from time to time. I'll leave word for you when I've finished. In the meantime, keep an eye out during your travels. There are many lost tomes scattered throughout Tamriel. Who knows, any one of these books may help us restore Shalador's lost island haven.
But, like, if only the ghost can't read it, does that mean that somebody else can then copy it onto another book, another set of pages? Because then he's not reading the one that's cursed, but he's reading a copy of it. Wouldn't that be a way around that? So that he could still read it then? I feel like that would be the way around that. Because it's a different book entirely. It's just a copy of it.
Pardon me, I must begin this translation. These runes, fascinating.
Thank you for the chance game. Yep. Valis Saragoth.
Terrifying, isn't he? The will and attention of a child with the power of a Daedric prince.
Is he always like that?
Well, look on the bright side. You're still upright on two legs. You're not inside out or bright purple or afflicted with new angry limbs. It could be worse.
All right. Cool. So they are done. So I'm guessing.
Your timing is impeccable.
Oh. He's just going to give me the quest right now. Raj, cool.
I'd hoped to find you here, Adept.
What can I help you with?
Velast has finished translating the tome. Once you're ready, join us at the Mages Guild. Speak to Velast when you arrive.
Where can I find her?
Velast will be expecting you at the Elden Root Guild Hall. I'll see you there, Adept.
What has she discovered?
She did most of the hard work. I'll leave the explanation to her. Just know that Sheogorath is nowhere near as clever as he thinks. She was able to unravel his nonsense and determine where you need to go. Huh.
That's part of the test. You missed that this whole process is supposed to be a test, big dog, right? Like, he is as clever as he thinks he is. He did this intentionally. That was the point. I don't know that we should be trusting this dude. He doesn't seem very bright himself. Okay, so if you gave me a quest, does that mean the Fighters Guild quest is already ready too?
The guild has need of you, comrade. Comrade, I have an urgent message for you.
I have notifications for you, and I have a weekly meeting from noon to 2 p.m. today. 2.5 hours so it starts. I'll be available after that, lurking during. All right, very nice, very nice. And thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. That's very cool. I know that when she goes live, I post it on our Discord too. But yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. I know she's also she's dual streaming just like I am. We're both dual streaming, so we'll be doing Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. So we are active on both platforms now. Pixia, Quantica, anything I can do to help, I'll be happy. Anything Alpha can do, deeper, stronger help community, just let us know. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You guys are so awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Guildmaster Sees All Colors would like to see you as soon as possible.
Okay.
She said the journal has revealed something about the Vivicis, whatever that is. She awaits you at the guild hall. You can find her in the hall in Eldenroot, comrade. May the Eight protect you. No idea. Word around the hall is that she's been working day and night on some mysterious project. I've even seen some mages guild scribes wandering around the place.
Okay. Well, we're gonna definitely be jumping on over there. How does dual streaming work? It sounds really complicated for my. Okay, so there's a program, there's a website you can go to. It's called Restreams. And Restreams, the free version. What you do is, I don't know if you guys use OBS or Streamlabs or anything like that, but you can sign into the account through your studio that you use, and then go to their website. You can attach 2 accounts for the free variant. You can go up to, I think it's 5 if you do the paid version, but the free version, so you connect, say, your Twitch account and your YouTube account, right? And then you log into that and say OBS Studios when you connect. And so once you've done that, then it'll pop up with various windows. And one of those things is a chat box. So there's an app for it you can download onto your computer as well. And it has the app for the chat. And you can sit there and you can edit and take all the captions and design it. Because if you look underneath my camera, you'll see that caption thing. That captions things are from both platforms, so that YouTube and Twitch viewers can see each other's conversation and participate in it together. And then in my OBS Studios, I have a big chat window that has everyone's chat so that I can see it all. And then on the left side, I have a channels, and it shows me if I'm connected, making sure that it shows connected to YouTube and to Twitch, and it tells me how many viewers on each of those platforms I have over there. So it's pretty simple once you get it to set up, but it's just Restreams. Streamlabs, yeah. Yep. Streamers, I think. Yeah, Restreams.io. Yep, that. It's like using. But yeah, it's super simple, and I use the free version. Now, I will say that if you want to do any of those fun commands of, like, doing the shout-outs or doing the, what do you call it? Like, if anybody needs to be banned or timed out or anything like that, you do need to still do those on the actual original website. So you would need to have a Twitch window open, and then somewhere in the background you'd have the YouTube open and somewhere in the background if you wanted to quickly do those things, or switch over to your internet browser, open those things up so then you can do those types of things. One of the two. Or just have mods to handle it if there are any willing and available, you know. So that is one other downside, because the one thing I haven't figured out, and I've tried a few times and it will work temporarily, but it doesn't stay working, is how to get stream elements, chat commands, and chatbot timers to actually work with YouTube. I haven't figured that part out. Every time I've tried, like, it'll work for like the first portion of the stream, like maybe an hour worth, and then it'll just stop working all of a sudden. So that's one that I'm still working on trying to figure out. But then again, I'm also not tech savvy at all. But you should be able to use restreams with Streamlabs pretty easily. It should legitimately just be going to the website, creating a free account, and then linking your two YouTube and Twitch accounts or whatever two social media platforms you're going to stream on. Because they have a bunch that you can choose from that are supported. Jordan, okay. Oh, Perry Productions. I asked him to see he do streams. Okay, cool. Yeah, because that's one thing I haven't been able to quite figure it out. Like, because like I did all the stuff it says in the about section, the help section, but I couldn't find a way to make it stick. Alright, so those who curious what we're doing, we are continuing with the Fighters Guild and Mage Guild storylines, because I've never played them, I've never seen them. And we just got the progression from both of them to go to their sites in the Elden Root tree. So, we are here, we are picking them up. Let's go get them.
Over here! You stopped! Thank you, Adept. I've been asked to find one of our more adventurous members. Someone that could lend a situation fresh eyes. You look like just the person to help with our predicament.
What's the predicament?
The Archmagister asked that I not say too much in earshot of my guildmates. Let's just say it's a magical anomaly. Untamed power from an unknown source. Plenty to catch a mage's interest, but that's just the trouble. It could be highly dangerous.
Is the Mages Guild keeping this? That's... I just want to point out here that is probably the... That response right there, that being the only response that we can give, makes our character so freaking dumb. Of course they're keeping a secret. Why? Because magic shit going awry causes panic. That's an obvious one. And the other thing is he specifically said the Grand Magister didn't want the Archmagister doesn't want anybody hearing about it. Right? Like, of course they're keeping it a secret. That's the whole point of everything he just said. Why would you ask the obvious?
For now, power draws mages like moths to a flame. We're a little hopeless that way. Votary Nalia, a knight from the Order of the Lamp, is on the scene. She needs someone to help her explore this
Order of the
anomaly and
Lamp.
assess the danger.
They've
What do you
got...
say?
I really like Order of the Lamp's armor. Their armor's really cool. When it gets the blue glowing bits on that, those are really cool. Let's see here. I'll find out how to do it and I'll send you a message. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. I definitely appreciate that. Yeah, because like I made the bot a moderator and everything, and I gave it its permissions that it needed. I linked it, and I've got it to work a few times, but like it said, it doesn't stay working, and it doesn't. It and all of the commands don't work either. So that's something there's a lot that I still have to figure out just because I'm so technologically illiterate and it takes me so long to actually comprehend what they're asking me to do. And most of the time it's one of those, I can make it work, but I don't understand how I made it work. So that's my other problem is like, I know how to do a lot of this stuff. I don't understand how it works, but I know how to do it. Feign ignorance, look innocent. I don't know. Rider of the lamp, pretty neat looking. Yeah, they genuinely have like really cool. I think that's actually what I was running on Xbox, was the one with the blue glowing armor, and I had dyed the colors around it. What I really wish we could do is like get that Order of the Lamp armor, but change what the glowing color is. Because I totally would have done like black armor with purple glowing. That would have been so cool. Or white armor with purple glowing, like that ivory white. Do a combination, like do both of those.
Excellent. The anomaly is in an old complex called Sunamir, beneath the Sunhold Mages Guild. Good luck. Hopefully the rest of us won't be far behind you.
Do I follow George? No, do me a favor. Throw a shout out there for him. And so that the link gets posted. And I will definitely go do that. I want to know about the Order of the Lamp.
They fill many roles, often acting as bodyguards for powerful members or guardians of ancient magics. There aren't many knights in the order, especially compared to the number of mages in the guild.
Ooh, I kind of want to learn more about them now. I just thought their armor looked cool. I didn't actually pay attention to who they were, but... I know we learn a lot about them in Westweald for the Gold Road path, DLC. I gotta pay more attention when I go over there.
Nadia and the others are inside. Stay safe in there.
Let me come over here real quick. And... let me make sure I spelled it out right. Yes, Lord. It's probably because he's not in here. Okay, so let's do this. Copy. We're going to go over here. Do this. Here we go. That way everyone can go check him out. Even the YouTube folks can get the link there. Oh, his schedule says he's on vacation this weekend. Well, that's okay. I got it followed on there, so I'll be able to get the notifications when he goes live again. I'll definitely check that out, but there we go, everybody. So, sounds like if you got questions, that's the individual to go follow. Go to click on those links. Give them some support. All the things. Let's go and deal with whatever weirdness this is. Is this part of the guild? Or is this just like something else entirely? Raj. We will deal with that in a little while. We actually have other... I do want to keep that quest. We're going to go and do with that later, though, because that's scribing. And we're not going to... We got other things we got to handle first, like the quest. Which... We're in the mages section, so let's grab the mages one. He's not full intelligent and very kind of... Anyway, okay, what quest are you doing right now? I'm doing Simply Misplaced, which is the Elden Root section for the mage quest, and then I'm going to do Dangerous Past for the Fighters Guild right after that. That's the plan anyways.
Shalador found you. Good to see you again. I've deciphered the spell inside the book. Are you prepared for Sheogorath's first test?
Yeah, let's do it.
Excellent. It's been fascinating to work with Shalador. Even though he can't read the book, he's been an invaluable resource. I had to decipher layers upon layers of meaning hidden within the tome.
I still think that if we just copied the book exactly as is, in a different book entirely, that Homeboy would be able to read it then. Because Sheogorath cursed that specific tome. Not the contents, the tome. So just copy it. Fixes the problem. Curse becomes irrelevant. Then old boy can read it and decipher it immediately, and then he can go ahead and do whatever we need to do next. I don't know why that's not an option. That's cool. But you had to throw it in the arcane fire to read it. I know, like throw it in the arcane fire, and then when the words became readable, then write it in another tome. And then give that tome to the dude and be like, here you go. These are the words that appeared. Make it happen. It takes the fun out of the adventure, though. Well, that's fair. That's fair.
Yes, speak with the Archmage. He's meditating on the challenges ahead. I'm still somewhat drained from my effort, so he'll open the portals to the Shivering Isles for you.
All right, thank you.
Auriel, watch your steps. I'm very excited about this project. Shalador's sanctuary would be a boon to every mage in Tamriel. Even Guildmaster Vanus approves of our work here.
Cool. Sounds good. The curse, however, my dear Scareborne, is the writing of the words. It's actually the way the words are written brings the curse. Oh! See, I thought he just played... Because he specified the curses that dude specifically can't read it. So I thought it was just like, okay, well, if he can't read that specific tome, everyone else can read it, then can't we just copy it and then he can read it in a different tome? Because it was the wording of the curse. It was that whole, you specifically can't read this book. So that's why I'm curious about that. Archmage, he'll never be able to read it. It's a hint. Ah. Okay. I understand. That makes more sense. Okay, I get it. That's kind of funny.
The brazier is ready. Velost prepared it precisely, according to my instructions, of course. We're having trouble opening a portal directly there. So we created this anchor to help us. Some trickery of Sheogorath's, no doubt. The next time around, I'm sure this won't be an issue.
Yeah, okay. Said no one ever who dealt with Uncle Sheo. Sheogorath is not that dude. Like, it's always gonna be an issue, I promise. Just because he finds it entertaining. No, there isn't. I was gonna say, like, is the Wabbajack in this? It's like, no, because if the Wabbajack, the actual Wabbajack that has the random effect on it, actually existed in this, there would be so many people that would run around and just use it constantly. The Mage and Fighter storylines, I tell you, after you do them, and what I call them, right? Like,
right on time.
The Wabbajack, man. I really love that weapon. That was one of those, like, man, I hope this is gonna work because this is not the fight that I want to have a problem in. shoot it at like a giant, they become a chicken. You're like, oh, thank goodness. But then you shoot it at like a mud crab, and he becomes this giant fire Antronach, and you're just like, holy shit, my bad, put it back in the box, I'm sorry. Yeah. The Wabbajack was a fun weapon.
I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever show up. My lord seems to derive amusement from my annoyance. You are here to retrieve a tome for that Scalador person, correct?
Yep. Oh, but I read The Mad God. It was so freaking the Prince. You read the story of the Mad God? I actually don't know his backstory. I had to look into that. Actually, I don't know any of the gods, the Daedra's backstories. I know that the Daedra were the ones that refused to have anything to do with the creation of Nirn. I know that much. Because they all decided to go off and make their own realms rather than be part of the creation of Nirn. If I remember correctly, I think they were opposed to the creation of Nirn outright. I have to double check that. All right. Let me get caught up on chat here. Hey, Hell's Gaming, welcome in, man. Sweetie, happy Saturday. Okay, caught up. Yeah, I know that portion of their origins. Lately, I've been looking into the Dwemer. The Dwemer are really interesting to me. And I'm curious, because, like, everyone refers to them as dwarves. But you can also find writings that refer to them as deep elves. So it's like, okay, so were they dwarves or were they deep elves? Because there's also a story that they were actually deep elves that were just called dwarves because giants were the ones that called them dwarves because they looked like dwarves to them. And the name stuck. There's also that story. So it's like, so were they actually dwarves? Or were they just elves and they earned the nickname dwarves because they ran into giants and giants named them? Because, like, that's a genuine question there. And if there's not actually dwarves in the game, then why not? You got all the other fantasy races. Why don't you have dwarves? And if there aren't dwarves, explain to me what the hell that thing is on the spider legs that's the last surviving Dwemer in Morrowind. Right? Like, he looks pretty dwarvish to me. Oh, look at that. Prince of Order, that's who Sheogath was. Oh. If he was the Prince of Order at one point.
I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever show up. My lord seems to derive amusement from my annoyance. You are here to...
Yes.
Just a moment, mortal. Lord Sheogorath asks that you perform a task first, to prove your competence. He claims to have misplaced a pair of items. Items you must recover. A fork and a staff. Please do try to be quick. My lord enjoys making me wait, but he's not very patient himself. I've opened a portal for your convenience. It should lead you directly to the fork. I'd say at your leisure, mortal, but I expect I have more time ahead of me than you do.
Valid. The lore writers in this game have very interesting imaginations. I'm curious on if we're ever going to get an answer on what happened to the Dwemer, though. Because, like, there's so many theories that have circumstantial supporting evidence. So many.
Forget that smell. A dragon priest's tomb.
And honestly, I really want to play a dwarf. I really want to play a dwarf. I think playing a dwarf in Skyrim, or an Elder Scrolls period, would be freaking cool. Absolutely love playing dwarves. Except in Warhammer Total War.
Perhaps the fork is here as well.
Total War Warhammer playing the dwarves sucks so bad. So bad because you have the Book of Grudges. And it's anytime any faction at all makes a slight against your faction of any kind, whether it's real or imagined, it goes in the Book of Grudges. And you have to keep up with the Book of Grudges. And if you don't keep up with the Book of Grudges, your people start getting mad at you for not keeping up with the Book of Grudges, which then that goes in the Book of Grudges. And it just spirals really fucking fast. That is the only time I do not actually enjoy playing dwarves. That's one of those, like, I will absolutely mod a Total War Warhammer game to play the dwarves because I'm turning the Book of Grudges off because fuck that noise. Other than that, I love playing dwarves. Fork and staff, off we go. I hope. So many theories, such a big mystery. Yeah, like, honestly, I wonder if they're going to pull an Alduin. Because, like, I know there's a theory that they just decided to cease to exist because they figured out that they don't actually exist. They are a figment of an imagination of the Godhead. And them being devoted to intellect and logic, they just went, oh, well then we don't exist. And then they simply cease to be. And then there's the one that they got teleported to another god's realm. So they have their own realm now because they made their own god. And then there's also the one where they make up the protective outlying external armor and skin almost of the god that they created. And then there's also the I have my own theories of, like, they're deeper underground. Like, there's sections of them that survived that are still here that we're just unaware of. So that way they can still have the mystery of what happened to the bulk of the race. But, like, there's other groups that I think that are still underground. Because even the surviving Dwemer says that he doesn't know of everybody and he doesn't know the fates of everybody. He only visited the places that he was aware of. And he thinks that he may be the last one because he hasn't encountered any yet. But he very, very much implies that he does not know all of the Dwemer locations and all of the Dwemer factions. He is very clear on that. So I think a portion of them just push further underground and using the Falmar as a security outlying fence. But I also think that, you know, they had access to that Elder Scroll. So did they send themselves forward in time? You know, like Alduin got sent forward in time to be somebody else's problem. They were actively fighting a war. Did they send themselves forward in time so that way they didn't have to deal with this shit? Like, you can leave that enough of a mystery and still include dwarves because you can be like, oh, yes, these ones still don't know what happened to the rest of them. They just said fuck it and ran further down deep underground and used the Falmar as an extra added layer of security. Like, that's totally a viable option and still keep the bigger, greater mystery, greater question of what happened to the whole race a mystery, right? You can still maintain that. So much Iliad and Dwemer seem intertwined. I wonder if they are around at the same time. And friends, slaves, /master, /revolt, actually peers. It's the Elder Scrolls. Yeah, like, there is so many different things. And then we know that they were... Hold on.
The shadows move, Adept. Watch yourself.
You don't want to do this.
Hold on 1 second.
Eyes to the sky. Another group.
There we go.
No matter. Come, face me yourself.
All right.
The ice barrier's down. We can get through.
Oh. There we go. My earbud there switched from noise canceling to like where is amplifying all the sounds around me. He's like, whoa, we can't. Nope. How do we fix that? All right. But yeah, so like the Dwemer have such an interesting like theory there of like what happened to him. But again, the Dwemer dude that we get to encounter in Morrowind, I did some research because I was like, I wonder if this dude's here right now. So when he talks about how he contracted that divine curse, because that's the other thing, is they were at war and they pissed off the gods, the perceived gods, right? Because they don't acknowledge that gods exist. They acknowledge that there are beings that are more powerful than them that give the appearance of deities, but they are not deities themselves. That was one of their mentalities of the Dwemer. So they were having an active conflict. And the Dwemer dude who survives that we talked to in Morrowind, he refers to the plague that he contracted as a divine plague. So the other question is did any of the gods that they pissed off like snatch them away as soon as like they hit the magic? Because they hit the heart of an actual god, and then the race just went poof when they went to activate their god that they created using the heart of another god. It's just like, did they go, boom, here's this big burst of magic, so now here's our opening, now they're vulnerable, now we can just snatch them all up? Is that what happened? Or did they go, boom, here's this magic, and then they transition into a trap of, cool, now you're stuck in this god's realm because we trapped that magic, we created that situation, right? Like, there's so many other things that could happen that circumstantially, maybe, you can't disprove it, you know, because that's always the thing. You can't disprove it. And because you can't disprove it, it's a potential option. But again, if they just say that there's a small faction that have no idea either, just like the one surviving Dwemer, they could legitimately bring them back as a playable race and just say that this is a small section that has no idea what happened. Because how did the one Dwemer dude survive? He said that he was in an outer realm. So that's another option too, is that Dwemer that were in outer realms for various different factions or settlements or groups of Dwemer throughout all of Tamriel, possibly all of Nirn, could also have just missed whatever the fuck happened, and there can be potentially enough to come back and restart the species. So, like, those are another options, too. And then the last surviving Dwemer says that he was like a master smith, because they use tonal magic. So, sound magic, soundwave magic. That was their magic type, and he said he was a master smith. That's the only reason he knew about the secret of creating a god. So the other Dwemer could be even less knowledgeable than him, and it would totally track and make sense. And the other thing is that Dwemer dude, for all intents and purposes, is immortal. So is that a side effect of the curse that he received? Or is that just how their race worked? Because, like, homeboy's thousands of years old and just chilling. I'm going to take a power nap. Hopefully, you will have a good rest of your stream. Until next time. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out. I appreciate it. And I hope you sleep well. But yeah, so many variables. So many different, like, wild things that you could do with the Dwemer. And I don't think they should ever answer it. I think they should keep, like, leaving little cookie crumbs and stuff. But I do think that there's a viable way to bring the Dwemer race back as a playable race and still not answer that question. Because there are certain mysteries that absolutely should never be answered. And me personally, I think that's one of them. But I do want to still play as a dwarf. You know, like, yeah, could you imagine the Dwemer, the people who made automatic robots and crossbows and shit like that? Could you imagine if that race is just deep underground developing their own personal technology? Like, just a faction, just a small little fraction of them. Could you imagine the level of technology that they would currently have? How old was their civilization when they developed crossbows, which still haven't been developed now? Right? Like, that doesn't exist until it's brought back into Skyrim, which is 948 years after ESO is set. Like, think about that. Like, the Dwemer are ancient here. Holy shit, like, machine guns at this point? Right? Like, actual working firearms? They were big on steam technology. Right? We could legitimately have steampunk dwarves. Do you know how freaking cool that would be? The steampunk tinkerer dwarf? That would be so dope. I legitimately would love for them to do that in the next ESO, the next Elder Scrolls game. Like, give me the tinkerer steampunk dwarf that has like the flintlock rifle and pistols. Right? Give me that, please. Or the Dwemer that can do the tonal magic. So like a bard equivalent.
Together have taught me so much.
So like, what does a bard do? A bard does music to support and buff everybody, but like the Dwemer were actually effective at using it to manipulate objects and do damage and attack with it. Like, it was an actual functional magic for them. So give me a tonal mage. That would be so cool too. Like, you'd have to figure out how you would have to make those animations work. Maybe have like a humming that they do while they're doing whatever casting with their hands so that you have flair. Or have like a flute of some kind, or a lute, or some sort of instrument, or maybe like a little whistle type device. You know, something. I think that would be so cool.
Shining steel.
Be able to make like Izzy leveled up. Thank you. Let's see. Not enough. So she went to 4. That's good. I definitely need her to get to 7. So 3 more levels. But yeah, I really want them to bring the Dwemer back. But I don't want them to answer the mystery of what happened to the race. I want that to remain a point of speculation. And besides, I'm going to be pretty upset if not only they didn't upgrade the engine, because they've already told us they're not upgrading the engine. They're using the same exact game engine that they used in Starfield for the next Elder Scrolls game. They've already stated that. So, like, that's pretty upsetting to hear, considering what modern games should be looking like at this point and what they have been looking like at this point. And you're using Starfield's engine? Okay. Okay, Bethesda. So, like, that's disappointing. But, like, if you don't progress the goddamn technology, Bethesda, I'm going to be wondering what your explanation for why technology never progresses in Elder Scrolls universe. Because this is almost 1,000 years before Skyrim. And the technology is exactly the fucking same.
The fork is mine. It's got to happen. Dear.
Got him. And I got the soul gem out of that too. Nice.
I see you have the fork. Competently done. Impressive, even. Now, for the staff. When last we spoke, my lord recalled the discomfort of desert sand. I believe it lies somewhere within Hammerfell, in the dry and decayed hands of Prince Malil. Prince Malil Alakir, the Sith of Yokuda, a formidable warrior in his day. That was over 1,000 years ago, but still.
Alright, let's do it. Ba-dum-ba-dum-boom-bum-bum. Okay.
As I expected, another resting place for the dead. Sheogorath has a sick sense of humor.
Does ESO keep correct lore since Skyrim is later, but I don't want the ESO? Yes. So there's a couple things that happen throughout with Elder Scrolls lore keeping. So first thing is to know that all lore is unreliable. 100% unreliable. Why? Because it's told with biasness. So whenever we find a book that's written or hear a character explain something about an order or about a race or about a culture or about a whatever, you're hearing it from that character's biased perspective. Gives the unreliable narrative mechanic. So, like for example, you read about high elf lore from when it's from a high elf perspective, and they'll tell you how they're superior in every single way and descended directly from the Iliad, and that means them directly from the gods, and they are the master race. That's how they describe themselves. But then there's a book that you can find in ESO written by an Imperial, and he describes them as like killing 9 in 10 children for eugenics, and they're awful human beings, and they're awful beings, and they're unkept, and like he goes into these awful things about this race, but it's like you never see those race and nobody else ever talks about it. But this person who's an Imperial, who's also known for hating the Altimer, like he has a personal issue with them, so he writes these books about them. So, but you can't find that anywhere else either. So it's like, is that real? Maybe. You know, so there's that issue. And then you have the issue of what are called dragon breaks. Dragon breaks, the easiest, it's not the only explanation, but it is the general explanation for them. The video games, because you have choices as the player, are considered dragon breaks. There's other dragon breaks, but the video games are dragon breaks where there's all of a sudden multiple parallel courses in which actions and timelines and fates can happen, where all of your choices as a player are true, all of them actually happened, all of them are canonic, period, all at the same time. However, you progress just a little bit past the dragon break, and they all funnel, no matter what the choices were, all funnel into one event that then puts the timeline back onto where it's a singular timeline. So you have those storytelling mechanics also that are taking place in the Elder Scrolls universe. So you have the unreliable narrative, you have the fact that everything's being told from biased perspectives, and then you have dragon breaks on top of that. And then you have the fun little magic of, we don't know what Elder Scrolls are actually capable of, because if they need something to happen in a storyline for any reason whatsoever, throw an Elder Scroll at it. Why? Because what is Elder Scrolls? Elder Scrolls are pieces of magic left over from the creators themselves of Nirn. So they actually hold the power of creation in the Elder Scrolls themselves. So those also have unknowable capabilities. So that's another factor to take into account. And there's also the theory of the Godhead. The theory of the Godhead is another storytelling mechanic that could be utilized at any point and has been utilized. The Godhead is the concept that none of this is real. This universe doesn't exist. The gods don't exist. The Daedra don't exist. The planes of oblivion don't exist. Nothing at all exists. This is just the dream that a god is having. So there is a god who is asleep right now, and they are having a vivid dream. And the vivid dream is the Elder Scrolls universe. So that's also another storytelling mechanic, is that the Godhead can just be like, this happens. If they ever confirm the Godhead. Like, because they actually have canon lore talking about the Godhead and the theories of the Godhead, but they've never confirmed if they're real or not. The Dwemer actually are tied into believing that the Godhead exists. So that's another fun little thing of, they have tons of storytelling mechanics that they can do that keep the lore where it's consistent enough, where there's things that everyone kind of agrees on happens that are canon events. And then there's a lot of area where you can actually interpret it different ways, that you know that you have contradictory versions of, but it's a logical reason why the lore goes the way it goes, there are maybe some contradictions, why maybe there are some unknowns. It all tracks once you start looking at it with those storytelling mechanics and how they all fit together. And then try to translate into like, well, how does our lore and history keep going as a species? Like, because I bet you that the way that, say, for example, the United States remembers the American Revolutionary War is a hell of a lot different than the way that England remembers it. You know? So, like, we even have that problem here in the real world. So it's cool that when they can put that into a video game universe and actually do it in a clean way, that you don't realize they're using real world mechanics.
This is the necropolis, Asakala, the resting place of Prince Malil, also known as the Scythe of Yakuda. The prince's underlings were clever. They crafted magical seals to guard his resting place. Observe the Yakudan statues. Each bears a crystal in the helm and a seal at the base. The essences you see swirling around in the air here, their energy can be used to unlock those keystones.
Oh, and I almost forgot, there's one more real world mechanic that they actually use too for storytelling. They also have countless wars where books are burned. They also have countless religious upheavals where they just like, books are evil, burn books. You know, kind of like we've done in real life throughout human history. Probably the greatest, inarguably the greatest loss of written knowledge that the human race has ever experienced was probably the burning of the Library of Alexandria. Like, that was the single most catastrophic event for loss of knowledge as a species, was the burning of the Library of Alexandria. So, like, they also have that mechanic in Elder Scrolls where books are constantly getting burned and places are constantly getting destroyed because of the constant states of warfare that are going on. So painful, burning modes. Yeah, like, books are not evil. I wish people fucking understood that. Books are not evil. What you choose to do with the knowledge, that determines whether or not what you're doing is good or bad, but it doesn't say anything about the knowledge that you're using however you see fit. The knowledge itself is just knowledge. It's up to the individual in how they're using it to determine on whether or not it's used for good or bad. But that's the individual. That's not the knowledge. So stop fucking burning the knowledge.
Here, I can grant an aura that will allow you to capture the essences as they pass through you. Collect as many of the small ones as you can. They should unlock these scarab seals on the statues nearby. I'll need to consider the other two.
Homophile, family hair, so awful to destroy knowledge. Oh yeah, I hate the destruction of knowledge. Absolutely. Oh, almost forgot. They also have the other fact that there's hidden libraries. They have books that are actually in vaults and shit throughout the Elder Scrolls universe that are legitimately hidden away. And we kind of have that today because the Vatican has a bunch of books down in their vault and a bunch of scrolls and written texts that they openly acknowledge they have these hidden texts and hidden books and stuff. They do acknowledge that. But it's not available to the public, you know. So it's like we have that same thing in real life too. That's another fun one, is hiding the books.
This place is incredible. The ancient Red Guards were a noble and accomplished people.
All right, let's do it. Man, I gotta stop getting distracted, at least until I hit 160.
Have the essences. Imbue them into one of the scarab seals.
I wonder. I'm probably not strong enough to take Skyreach on my own yet.
Who dares disturb my slumber?
Good. Now to collect 4 more.
Bum 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 bum
Final 4.
bum.
Imbue them into the other seal.
You'll never best my generals.
For such a superstitious, mage-hating people, this place is a work of art.
Okay, what do we have to do with the other 2
Have you
statues?
observed the sand barriers on those passages in the canyon walls? I suspect the prince's generals may be waiting within. Their essences would no doubt be more than enough to activate the other 2 statues. Very simple, Adept. The seals at the basis of those statues show a scorpion and a spider. Those were the spirit totems claimed by Malil's chief generals, Sadina and Rashomta.
Alright, well, let's go handle it. Let's go get it.
My life for Malil.
Rashomta's statue will be marked with the spider seal.
Okay. This is... Why are they always messing with the Red Guard dead? Like, Sai Sahan's quest, right? That's... During that whole storyline, we end up dealing with the dead. His people specifically getting revived. Like, I get skeletons, zombies, all of that. That's fine. That tracks. I'm cool with that. But, like, they specifically revive Redguard all the goddamn time. That seems to be a running theme. Oh, you know what? I bet you I know why. It's because of there's certain factions that practice burning the dead, thus making necromancy irrelevant. Yep, that's right. That is right. I totally forgot about that little detail there. Oh, shoot. Totally got distracted there. I totally forgot that I had to kill 2 of them, not 1 of them. 2 of them. Alright, let's go deal with that. Oh, our food ran out. Food. Alright.
You'll never reach Malia.
Sedina's statue should have the scorpion seal at its base.
There's a rose. Alright, let's go get that turned in. Run! Alright. Now then. Use the ritual orb.
The crystals hum with power. Go to the center. You should find the key to Prince Malil's tomb there.
Okay.
You dare open my tomb?
I do.
Then, and feel the scythe's blade.
Okay. Bet, big dog. Bet.
Insect, you will never hold the staff. Never!
Now to retreat.
He says he says, like, the nicest things to us. That he wants to fight us. Then he issues a challenge of you'll never hold the staff. Like, bro. You shouldn't have. Fight me, bum 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 bum. I'm gonna capture your soul just for good measure. How's that sound, big dog? Curse. Oh. There we go. Got it. And I captured a soul for good measure.
We'll be waiting outside. Let's go.
Alrighty then. Okay, so Haskell, come here. Talk to me, big dog.
Another successful retrieval. Very well, then. I have instructions to have you return to the Isles. My lord would have a word with you.
All right.
Ah, right on time. Welcome back.
Wonderful! I'll just take... Forky. Oh, I've missed you so much, Forky. Let's never be partied again. Oh, gives me goosebumps just to hold him in me hand again. Ah, the Wabberjack. Malil held it down in that dusty tomb for so long. Say, why don't you clear its throat? Take it in hand and use it on some of these holier-than-thou temple types.
We actually get to use... Is it going to turn them into chickens and stuff? Oh, that's going to be so fun.
No need to worry, you pretty mortal head. The Wabberjack, it unleashes the potential in everyone. The unrecognized essence of artistic beauty that swells and beats within the... Look, you want the book? Whack some folks with the Wabberjack!
All right. Do I have to equip it? All right.
The Emperor's finest reporting.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's put it on our back bar just in case. Nope. See if I can remember. There we go. Oh, turn them into statues. Not chickens, huh? Well, that one got turned into cheese. So 3 statues and a piece of cheese so far. What's the final one gonna be? Oh! It's a chicken guar. What if I just keep doing that, though? Then we got a pumpkin. Okay, okay. What else? Where's the rest of yous? What'd you get turned into? An actual chicken! There we go. That's what I was waiting on. The actual chicken. Another chicken guar. What else we got? Piece of cheese. Chicken guar. I think we've seen them all. Pumpkin. Yeah, I'm beginning to think we've seen them all. Oh! Oh! Nope. We didn't see them all. Oh, it's a flame Atronach. It's a piece of cheese. Okay. Okay, so look, it unstuck everybody else that we turned them into. Okay, cool. That was fun. You're having so much fun with it. I mean, like, I wish we actually had the Wabbajack to run around with. That would be kind of cool.
A bit rusty, but not bad. So funny watching you mortals muck around with things you can't possibly understand. I'll be needing that back now.
Dang, man. Listen, in 948 years, you don't know this yet, but in 948 years, I'm going to come back, and I'm going to take that, and it's going to hang on my freaking wall in Skyrim. It's going to be outstanding. You watch. Mark my words. Consider me a prophet, because I can see the future.
And as promised, the book. Well, go ahead. Take it. Once it's yours, it'll send you straight back to Tamriel. Funny how books have a way of transporting you. No? Oh. Simply hold your breath, close your eyes, and count to, let's say, 1,000,000.
Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000. Happiness is loneliness. Loneliness is happiness. Repeated. All right. You.
Ah, you've returned. Do you have the second book?
Yep, here you go.
Excellent. The Circus of Cheerful Slaughter? That's quite a title. I'll begin my research immediately. Can't wait to get to it.
That is quite a title. Okay. We did it. We did it. Woo! Alright, so now it's the Fighters Guild turn. And is this the correct? Yes, this is the correct way. There it is. Where are we at? 137? Well, we didn't go up very much in that, did we? Oh, I may have to run some... I'm not liking that. That is not moving nearly fast enough. We're gonna get 33,000. 33,000 plus all of the stuff along the way. Let's queue for random dungeons while we're doing this because I need to hit 160. I genuinely need to hit 160. Oh shit. Okay. Someone declined. Okay, cool.
Good to see you again, comrade. You recall our encounter with Dosha, yes? When we found her encoded journal?
It's been translated.
Yes. We called in several favors to do it, but we've cracked her code. In service to her Dark Master, Dosha was after something hidden in a dwarven ruin, a place known as Mazenelt.
Why does that name sound familiar? Is that a place I've already been?
We're not sure, but it seems to have something to do with that Mortum Vivicus her notes mentioned. Mazenelt is far from here, but I've prepared a portal that will carry us across Tamriel. What do you say, comrade? Venture with me into the unknown? I will open the portal. Takes just a moment. Here we go.
Okay, well I guess we're gonna get pulled out of the queue here. Let's give it a moment just in case. Nope. Alright, in we go. Yeah, do part of the quest line and repeat. Yeah, I definitely need to start weaving them in there for sure.
Dosha was no scholar. She did nothing idly. The river has brought us here for a reason.
Okay, what are we looking for?
Treasure of some kind. A potent weapon or an epic spell. Dosha respected only one thing. Power. Whatever it is, we must get it away from here.
Alright, let's go. Oh, it didn't kick me out of the queue. I'm not gonna lie. I honestly expected it to kick me out of the queue.
We must hide the remains of the weapon. Now! The automatons are still active. We'll die down here. We will see this done, or Molag Bal's hunters will chew on our bones.
Kurano is right. With any luck, the constructs will hold back the dead. Let's move.
I still think this plan is madness.
Those were ancient ones. Aliens in a Dwemer ruin. What went on here?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that was clearly Elven style armor. That wasn't Dwemer style armor. Oh yeah, almost forgot. Let's get that endeavor done. Woo! So now we need one more, right? What is the other one we were gonna do? 10 items from a fence, which will come across thieves' troves.
Blades ready, comrade. These constructs know no mercy.
Boom, and got the soul. Nice. And don't leave here until you finish. This place is quest locked. I left it and it glitched the. Okay.
The weapon will be lost forever.
No, there's still hope. Osterand will have to do it.
Oblivion, take you. I can't.
We can still succeed.
but you'll have to enact the sacrifice.
It's definitely good to know. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Amazing. Sacrifice. What did they come here to do?
I'm in your service.
There we go.
Spendar is with you. I can feel it.
Woo! 38, so 22 more levels.
Just think what this place must have looked like in the time of the Dwemer.
We barely survived the last wave. Balasha's injured. We'll never hold against the dead and the constructs.
Osteron is right. We need time.
I take no pleasure in killing.
Away, down another
I'm
branch
glad
in the tunnels.
you met your match.
You'll never survive this war.
If my death buys you the time it needs. For Deladil and Meridia!
Giving yourself willingly to the river's current. Noble.
I mean, that tracks. If they're down here for a weapon and they absolutely need it to win a conflict of any kind, soldiers would absolutely sacrifice themselves to buy that opportunity to be able to succeed. So, that totally tracks.
More wonders. And a split in the path. Which way shall we go, comrade?
No, we're gonna go this way. And I'm guessing that one of these paths is a dead end.
Well done.
No, they actually both go through, it looks like. See, and you can make the Dwarven Tinkerer have like a little Dwarven Spider companion that you can like modify and upgrade as you level up to change its role.
Amazing.
Kind of like a hunter companion. That would be so cool. Maybe it would be able to change it out with like the Dwarven Sphere Ball, you know?
A moment. This may be crucial.
My love, Osteron, if you're going to do it, you have to do it now. I'm dying.
I can't. Don't die on me, Balasha. I can't do this.
You must, my love. Or Molag Bal has won.
It's what she wants, Osterand. This is why we came here. Do it!
Are you putting her soul in there?
Goodbye, my love. My Balasha.
Balasha's journal remains. Perhaps it will shed more light on what's going on here.
Since the Dwarven city grown quite... She believes someone must be sacrificed right here. She believes someone must be sacrificed to the crystal before we hide it. Several powerful priestesses gave their lives to see it forged in the first place, she said. It makes sense. Molag Bal reveals in undeath and destruction, and a life given willingly and bound would be an anathema to that fiend. Kuruno asked me if I am willing to make the sacrifice when the time comes. I am. I am very afraid. Weeks ago, he was furious when I told him, and I was afraid, and so we prayed and we spoke to Regina for hours. I know before I knelt, it would be my duty to accept the burden, but duty, honor, they're just words compared to the feel of Orstrand's hand on my cheek. How could I willingly agree? In the end, it was Orstrand that I agreed. Damn, I have to decline this. With my death, I can ensure the future of the world of Nern will need a weapon again, and my light will last forever, bound to the crystal's heart. How could any priestess of the sunburst turn that down? Okay.
Another journal? Amazing it's still preserved. May I see it?
Yeah, here you go.
The water begins to clear. 2 cities, 1 warship's Meridia. The other, Molag Bal. Abagarlis, the city of the dead, creates a relic to strike at the Meridians. Deladil, city of light, creates their own weapon, forged around a heart of crystal.
The Iliads here are from Meridian City, right?
Just so. These ancient ones steal into the heart of the enemy with this crystal weapon. They stop the ritual, and their king ends the dark rule of Abagarlis. But they are hunted, so they try to find a haven, a place to hide the crystal.
And they came here.
You have the right of it. They sought to hide their prize, but the priestess of Meridia first gave her life. She relit the crystal heart so that the weapon could one day be forged anew.
So the crystal is here?
Yes, comrade. The journals also speak of a tome, instructions for creating the weapon. The crystal heart of the weapon and the means to construct it lie here somewhere in these ruins.
Then we'd better find them. Because that seems like a bad idea to leave laying around.
That's the end of that tale.
Okay. And... Hey, bud. How's it going? Ooh. You know, you could do a dwarven class with all 3 variants of the constructs. You could have the dwarven spider be one where it's like that's a support class. It like gives you buffs, support, like buffs, heals, shields, things like that. And then the sphere can be the DPS support. It's quick, it's agile, but it's melee, right? That's the restriction on it. Or it's got a single bolt that it can fire every so often with a cooldown. And then you could do the big ones. You can do a miniaturized custom variant where it's a sword and board. So like it moves slow, but it's your tank. Or it doesn't do very much damage, but it can sit there and keep everything focused on it and take that beating. So you could have the 3 different variants. That could be pretty cool.
Ready to write the next chapter?
I can't hold them. You have to go.
I'm not leaving.
We died when we agreed to this quest. We just kept walking a while. Hide the crystal. Hide the tome. Go!
Yeah.
Bravery in the face of certain death.
They kind of knew that that was a done deal. It's just 2 of us now. We've been down here for in the dark for so long. I don't know what day it is. Orstrund is quiet. Even in the sound, it gets closer. He misses Valasha a great deal. I can see it on his face. We're trapped. As far as we can tell, the doors forward refuse to open, no matter how we tug on them. I think we may have it. It's taken us days to figure out, but the guardian constructs in this room contain strange red crystals that glow from within. They look like they fit into the sockets near the door. With a little bit more time, I believe we can find a way through. The constructs, they've broken through. I think this will be the end. Goodbye, Lanessa. Wherever you are, I let you know that these are my last words. Interesting. So we gotta break. The red crystals. Well, let's just start killing everything. Let's find out.
I take no pleasure in killing, but I'm glad we're alive.
You know, Izzy, I know I've said this before back when they first added her in the game, but like, I take no pride in killing, but I'm glad that they're alive, that we're alive and that they're not. It's like, Izzy, do you understand what you just said? You literally just took pride in saying that you could have that you're alive and they're not because you killed them. But you don't take pride in killing? Really? Really, Izzy? Well, I guess you worship Stendar, so I shouldn't expect anything different.
I do believe we're good at this.
Oh, that was it? That's all I needed? Just 2? Okay. Oh my goodness. Hey, bud. Alright, so we've got a lore book down here. So we're gonna go grab that. Can't leave that laying around. There we go.
The dead centurion. Fitting resting place for my beloved. Now just have to hide the tomb. What? No!
He almost made it.
Is in that steam centurion. We must destroy it.
Everything I did, everything I had to. Abba Gal. I'm not even gonna try with that one. I'll never forget the sight of this place. The feeling that washed across me. It still haunts me. The hunters hound our every steps. They smell it on me. I know it. They know I was here. They can smell the blood of that dark family on my armor. I can hear them in the night. I pray to the sunburst that we will soon find shelter. The ruin seems like a good place as any. If we can find a safe place to hide the crystal, perhaps the constructs will allow us to escape the dead. Vala Asha told me her plans to sacrifice herself for some ludicrous plan, some fantasy that Kurano has filled her head with. The crystal is lost, its power gone. I argued with Kurano for hours. Now Valasha won't speak to me. Valasha finally broke the silence. She is adamant that this must happen. I understand her duties as a priestess to Meridia, but I never believed they'd lead her to self-sacrifice. Her beliefs come first. I cannot fault her for that. I wish our story wasn't going to end this way. Iliad Tome. And we gotta fight you, huh? Yeah, see, like a smaller variant of that, where it's like it's a sword and board build. like maybe the hammer or maybe the blade. One of the, you like have the choice of which weapon you want to use, and then the other arm is a shield. That would be such a cool little variant to have, and have it be like your character size, whatever height your character is. Have it about that height.
We've succeeded where that withered root dosha failed, comrade. Here, I will open a portal for us to return.
Yes.
Take the crystal and the tome. Give them
Okay.
to Merrick, and he can begin learning what it will take to forge the weapon.
Where are you going?
I have something I must attend to, comrade. The knowledge we have gained here has flooded my mind. I must mine the river's course. I'm sure we'll speak again soon.
All right, sounds good.
Wait for her to leave. I mustn't speak with you.
I'll see you down the river, comrade.
Okay.
Please, speak with me.
All right, what's up?
I have only a moment to talk.
Why do you keep appearing to me?
You're in danger. Danger I can't fully comprehend. Not even in death.
What kind of danger we can't talk about? They're wanting to get the crystal and everything. Are they going to reactivate the crystal to fight Molag Bal, which means they're going to ask for a sacrifice? The question is are they going to ask us to be the sacrifice in the turn-off, so we got to put them down? Or is it going to be a sacrifice where, like, Malik is going to have to give himself up because... Or Merrick, rather, is going to have to give himself up because he is the pure noble soul. Interesting. We'll have to find out.
Close to you has plans. Plans for both of us. Plans to betray you. I am angry.
It's the Khajiit.
Contained. Pulled away.
No.
Comrade.
Well, maybe. It might be the Khajiit or Merrick. It's one of those two. It's got to be. Bum 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 ba bum dum. Bum ba da 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 bum bum. Yeah, one of these two.
Welcome back from the depths, comrade. Guildmaster Sees All Colors told me you'd have
It's
something
this
to
dude.
say.
It's this dude. That right there. It's Marco stuff. It's this dude. You traitorous bastard. Okay. Raj. I don't know that I want to give this stuff to you anymore. Your armor looks awfully suspicious, good sir.
Thank you. I'll begin my research straight away. You'll be the first we contact once I know the details. In the meantime, Sees All Colors sends her regrets she couldn't stay. She said she had an urgent matter to attend to.
Let's... Activity, dungeon finder, random. Oh, shit. Well, that was quick. Someone declined. It's fine by me. That lets me go and, fix up some things, which, by the way, we're not even doing it in here. We're gonna go down and out and do it out there.
There's an urgent task for you.
I bet there is. There's always an urgent task. We're gonna go clean up our inventory first. Cheers. Research. Good. Decon. Extraction. Research is still ongoing. Decon. Okay.
Greetings, Sarah. A moment, if you please.
Research is still full. Research is still full. Decon. Check the skills on those. We can get the next hireling. Next smithing. Still good. Alright. Alright. Give me a vendor.
I pity these high elves
Furnishings, cool. So we're gonna put those away. Bank, 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 bank.
Once you ask us.
Deposit. We are gonna put some stuff away. Furnishing, yep. Okay. Let's go through those 52 first. Let's keep those stacks. I'm not going to go through 96 in one sitting. I'll keep that for sure. Keep that. Keep that, keep that, keep that. Okay. And then the rest we can pull out as needed. I'm still waiting on another level for those. Put that away. Cool.
All you hear. A Daedric prince. Did your sister see a clutch of butterflies when she was there? It's not like.
Now then, what do you got for me?
Comrade, I must speak with you about an urgent matter.
What is it?
Sees All Colors requests you make your way to her as soon as possible. She said she hopes to make use of your prize. She said you'd understand what that meant.
Thank you. Where can I find her?
She and Aleph await you at the hall in Marbrook. Go well on your path.
Okay, what's the word around guild?
Not much you don't already know. Every blade's been turned toward the Daedra. Heard a big crew took down an anchor somewhere in Cyrodiil last week. Messy business. Landed right on top of a skirmish between the Pact and the Dominion.
Nice. Alright, so that's one. Where's number two? Is it inside, maybe? If it's not inside, then we're gonna go ahead and... There it is.
Oh there, Adept. Well met, Adept. We are in need of your assistance.
Okay.
Sort of. Belast has translated Sheogorath's tome, but we're having some trouble understanding it. She may need your assistance. Seek her out, as soon as you... Valast is working the problem out of the Marbrook Guild Hall. See you there, Adept. The Mad God is a deranged skeever. That's why it's proving so difficult. There's not so much actual text. The last two have had clues we could use to unravel his nonsense. This one is nothing but nonsense.
Raj. Alright. On that note, give me one moment. We're going to take a short break, and I'll be right back. And then we're going to continue with... I got to get the random dungeon stuff knocked out. And we're going to travel on, and we're going to keep doing the mages and fighter guild quest. In fact, let me drop this real quick so it doesn't go off while I'm stepped away. Alright. So we will be right back. Please stick with us for the break, and we'll continue these storylines. Alright, we are back. Now. Requeue. And then journal. Quests. Let's go with this one. Okay, do I have a house here? Marbrook. Why don't I have a house here? Because there isn't a tavern house, that's why. What is this one? Cliff Shade. I still can't believe I noticed for the first time today that Hrothgar has no houses. Can't believe I didn't know that beforehand. Alright. Standard house. Nope. I will just pay for that. Because I still might need that. The rest of the coin I do have to go get the shell splitter set. We'll have to see. I'll have to see. Fighters Guild is this way.
What? My friend! How good it is to see you!
Actually, you know what? Let's do some random adventuring while we're waiting, because I don't want to get stuck in the middle of that quest. I don't want to be in the middle of either one of those quests and then all of a sudden it's like, hey yo, dungeon popped, go do it right now. You know? So, give that one a moment. That's the outside of Cliff Shade, huh? Not a bad little spot. I guess we could go back to main questing while we're waiting, and then... See, I really want to just, like, burn through these quests. Because, I mean, we're... 1, 2, 3... There's only 2 more areas left. So that means a total of 3 quests before they're finished with their storyline entirely? Nope. We're gonna go directly up there and just go deal with it. Honor Guard of Tamriel. There we are. Sees all colors. What you got for me?
I see the messenger found you, comrade. We've discovered much since our adventure in Mizenelt. The events of the past continue to stalk us.
Alright, what do you mean?
The visions, my friend. The Aelids fled from the forces of Molag Bal and hid away the remains of a powerful relic. Merrick has taken the crystal and the tome to an ancient forge. There, he's begun the work of crafting the weapon anew.
You mean the soul-sacrificing weapon? That weapon? Okay. Just making sure we're on the same page. I don't think this is a good idea. It doesn't work out. Ever. Find a different way.
In time, comrade. First, you and I must travel afield, to the ruined city Abagarlis. It was there the Aelids went, to stop the Mortum Vivicus. Together we will understand the threat to the present in the events of the past.
Alright, let's do it.
Comrade, you were the first person I thought of when it came time to explore a musty ruin. That is meant as a compliment.
Okay. Unfortunate. Fuck.
The Divines walked at your side at Torinan. Ariel bless you.
Man, I'm just not gonna get this dungeon thing. It's cool. It's cool.
Welcome to the ruins of Abagarlis, comrade. Ancient home to a foul den of necromancers and Molag Bal worshippers.
You know what? We're right at the beginning of it. Let's do it. Let's come out this way. We're outside. We haven't made any progress. It removed me from the queue? Are you kidding me? Am I in a group? No, not in a group. Well, hot damn. That's disappointing. Okay, do the random before you go into the solo instance. Yeah. I'm just gonna knock these out, I guess, and then I'll go and deal with everything else afterwards. I was really hoping to hit 160 today, but it's fine.
Welcome to the ruins of Abagarlis, comrade. Ancient home to a foul den of necromancers and Molag Bal worshippers.
Alright, what's the plan?
We are here to relive the past. In Mazenelt, we saw a squad of soldiers on the run for their lives. Here, at Abagarlis, that same group was calm and in control. Together we can see what they saw, and discover what they knew about the Mortum Vivicus. After Mazenelt, I researched a way to take control of the visions we saw. Osterand was the ancient soldier charged with bearing the prismatic weapon into battle. It is through his eyes you will see. And, in turn, I will see through your eyes.
Finish the quest lines, and I think there's a jump in XP, I think. Okay. Well, then let's just do that. Like I said, I think there's only like 3 left of each of these, based on the provinces.
Stood against the Vivicus and survived. Now, Molag Bal makes ready to unleash the same relic against Tamriel again. It is my hope the courage of the long dead will save the living of today. Hold still just a moment, comrade.
That tracks.
It's up to you, Osterland. You bear the prismatic weapon, and the hopes of everyone in Delodil. Lenaf and Kurano will hold the door from this side. Velasha and I from the other. May the sunburst guide your sword arm, my friend.
Okay. Raj, so what am I doing? I'm exploring. Readables. Oh, wait a second. Wait, what? No. Okay. I thought I saw something by the Dwemer, the surviving Dwemer. I was like, wait. What? This is 300 years before he's in Morrowind, so he's still exploring. I don't think he's made himself known at that point. Oh, bad guys. Pay attention to where you're running. Alright, up. Out of way.
You must ensure I am not disturbed. Maintain the final phase of the Mortum Vivicus. If
sacrifice all of my concentration.
Bum 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 bum. Bum. Got him.
By the mace of the master.
I will. Oh. You bastard. You interrupted that. I was trying to claim your soul. There we go. Thank you.
Cannot stop the Mortum Vivicus. Oh no! Master, please!
No guts, no glory.
King is furious. Constructs our magnificent temple. Construction of our magnificent temple was completed several months ago. At the time, we dispatched an emissary to the city of Delodil. The invitation to view our seat of power was extended with an open hand. Chance for the heretics to make a pilgrimage at last. Bow to the master. Today, the response arrived from the so-called King of Delodil. Condescendingly dismissing our invitation, he called the temple pitiful and mocked our craftsmen and our master. This cannot be borne. Father has entered the heart of the temple, and even from here I can hear his rage as he shouts to the master for aid to wipe his humiliation away. Father is furious, but I am filled with joy. This affront must end in war. The insult must end in death. So much death. Interesting. Raj. I'm guessing it's a Molag Bal that he's begging for help, which I'm just like, if you want help from Molag Bal, isn't his whole thing like, go out and earn it? Go out and get it? Right? Don't beg and whimper with him. Like, no. Give him a reason to acknowledge you. Which way am I supposed to be going? Oh, there's a lore book back here that I missed. Oh my goodness. There we go. I'm gonna go this way, and this way, and this way. Ooh. Come on down here. Come on down. Let's have that conversation. Thanks for the soul.
Take no pleasure in killing. I'm glad we're alive and they're not.
Wait! What? No, my lord! I served you faithfully!
Okay then. Interesting.
remove the Vivicus to Cold Harbor, this doom will come again to Cambriel.
Comrade, over here! This is terrible, my friend. Osterond was on the verge of destroying the Vivicus, and... nothing.
What do you mean?
The rapids have grown swift, and we did not even notice. Let me explain. Do you remember the notes you took from Dosha's lair? The ones that spoke of the Vivicus?
Yeah, why?
I had assumed that this relic she spoke of was a legend. Even when I heard the words of Osterond, Endera, and their companions, I thought this was a threat from a time long forgotten. But, comrade, we just saw it. The Vivicus was never destroyed. You saved Merrick from a worm-called plot to harvest souls, remember? Those souls are fuel for the Vivicus. The intact Mortum Vivicus that Molag Bal has kept hidden all this time, safely tucked away in Cold Harbor.
Okay, so what do we do?
You must go to the Forge. Help Merrick Adeswalo restore the prismatic weapon to its full potential. I will do what I can to find where he has hidden the Vivicus. Comrade, I put my faith in you. You must tell the others. Warn them. Can I count on you?
Did you just say you have to go and find out where he put the Vivicus? We know where he put the Vivicus. It's in Cold Harbor. He told us. There's nothing to find out. We just gotta get to Cold Harbor and go exploring and find it. We know where it's at. What are you gonna go to Cold Harbor and get me a precise location somehow magically?
I would entrust this task to no one else, comrade. You go with the weight of the guild on your shoulders.
That orb of light was...
Just so, my friend.
Okay.
I believe it to be some kind of relic. A massive spell capable of holding and harnessing the souls of thousands upon thousands of dead. If it had been released, if it is released, the world as we know it will end.
Whose memories? I don't remember the dude's name, but we know who it was because the king addressed us by their name. So, like, I mean, my memory sucks, so that's why I know I can't remember the dude's name, but they did say in the beginning. Unless our character doesn't have traumatic brain injuries. One second, I gotta switch my headphones. They're beeping at me. Hey, Pixie Aquatica. Bum 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 ba-dum. You opened the door like I was awake. Womp womp. Oh. Oh, my bad. I honestly, like, I heard the sounds, so I figured you were awake. But then I was like, oh, she's asleep. She's got white noise on. Ah, okay. So yeah, I didn't mean to, but I figured with noise that you were awake.
How was your research trip with the Guildmaster, comrade?
Eventful, Merrick. As much. You wait. You're in. You took your armor off. You are at the forge. Okay, so let's. Why are we volunteering him information? We don't need to be volunteering him shit. That's the Guildmasters. We're here to pick up an item.
Truly. What happened? Were the ruins infested with undead? Stendar's wrath would have served you in good stead.
Colors and I saw into the past. We saw on Eliads to try to destroy the Mortum Vivicus.
Comrade, did you say try? The Vivicus is not some long-destroyed legend?
It's in Cold Harbor.
Then, when Dosha took me prisoner, she was to harvest my soul for this abomination? By all the eight! We should be moving. Aleph will await us here. Keep watch for any unfriendly faces. Come, follow me, and try to keep up.
If they go with the super surface level writing, which I'm getting concerned that they're going to, it's going to be Aleph who's the traitor. if they go with the super surface level writing. If they wanted an in-depth, like if they wanted to have a little bit of a twist to it, they would give it to Merrick. If you really wanted a twist to it, you'd give it to the Sees All Colors.
Ago, Stendar's will. Comrade, this news is disquieting. I'm glad you're here with us. I've made preparations to work the prismatic crystal, to reforge the weapon from the time of the ancients. In truth, I thought this weapon would just be a powerful symbol. It seems we have great need of this important relic.
No worries, I'm up for the day and have hopes of being functional now, at least. Well, that's good. All of those look empty.
Welcome to the Earthforge. Quite a sight, is it not? Comrade, we must restore this weapon of old. Make ready for any new plots by the Prince of Lies. I feel the strength of Stendar flowing through my arms. Are you prepared? I shall work the anvil, form the core. You will keep the fire at the proper temperature. Many and many times must the fire be stoked to keep an even flame and flow.
Okay, and how do I do that? Because I don't have any fire spells.
Use the bellows here to stoke the flame just a bit.
Okay.
Use the valve to my other side to stoke it yet more. And for a truly fearsome blaze, pour fire salt on the coals.
What, the fire gets too hot?
The lever just next to the valve releases pressure from the forge. But do not worry, this equipment is very old. Build me a small fire first, and I shall tell you when you are close.
Okay.
Let the fire loose now. Give it all you can. Ease up now. The fire is very close.
It's not letting me interact with the lever. Oh, getting it a little bigger.
That's the fire I'm looking for. Stand
There we
back.
go.
I shall prepare the core. Now I'll need a larger fire, comrade. Double the heat of the last one.
Stoke a medium-sized fire.
Don't be shy now. This fire's barely smoldering. More, more!
Okay.
Give us some more, but not too much. We are not quite there yet. Ease up now. The fire is very close. That's done it. Just a moment and I'll work on the core.
Okay.
Now we need an even hotter fire. The largest yet. Twice the size of the last one. These flames are starving. Feed them as much as you can. You're on the right track, but we need more. Much more.
Okay, this is...
Not quite there yet, comrade. We've got a ways to go.
Alright, one more, I guess?
Give us some more, but Not too much. We are
Bellows.
not quite there yet. Ease up now. The fire is very close.
Bellows again.
Feel that heat? Just a moment and I'll prepare the core.
All right.
We've done it. Very well done, comrade. Excellent work, oh my comrade. Together there is nothing we cannot do.
Let's see. Is it done? Have we?
We are well on our way, I can feel it. We'll have to tinker with it to see what... Stendar's grace, what's that noise?
Fools! Do you truly think you could hide that trinket from the god of schemes? The people of Abagala serve me even in death. My devoted,
Is that right?
Kill them and bring me the crystal. That's blasphemy. Must not be allowed to be reforged. Bring that crystal to Cold Harbor.
For the Lord of
Oh! You got upgrades.
Remember this day, you
And we claim the soul.
My followers serve me, even in death.
Maybe. But I've captured every single one of your named people so far in a soul gem. I'm just saying, big dog. I am effectively taking your people away from you.
Stendar shield us. The Earthforge overrun with undead. That was Molag Bal himself. Did you hear his voice? Made my blood run cold. That such an evil thing could be right here, in our midst.
Let's go with how do you think they found us? Because that's the proper question.
I do not know. Perhaps he somehow can track the core itself?
Mm-mm.
If the Prince of Lies is planning to use the Vivicus once again, the prismatic weapon is a threat to his plots.
Alright, let's go.
Yes, we should be going. We must find Seize All Colors and inform her what has happened here. Lead on.
Travel with Merrick. Come on, homie. Let's go. Oh. Guild blades are dead. See that? Oh. So, we fighting Aerolith? Or is she gonna have an excuse? Skeletons. Come on, Merrick. Waiting on you. Hurry up.
By Stendar! Are you alright, Aleph?
What happened in there? How do these worms find the forge?
We were finishing up when they appeared. They were after the crystal and tome. How did they know? How did they know about this place?
Aleph does not know. Merrick, this whole thing is madness. She has us hunting Daedra, and now they come calling on our doorstep.
Aleph, behind you!
Aleph, Merrick, I do not rest easily.
Dark Moons. Guildmaster Iceblade, what's happening?
I was murdered, comrades. Shh. Let me fight.
Yafnir, wait! Who killed you?
Interesting. Very interesting. Aleph has her suspicions.
That right there. So it Sees All Colors is the traitor. Sees All Colors killed for her position. Because that guild master's ghost appeared to both of us and talked to us and refused to talk to us while Sees All Colors was present. So Sees All Colors is the traitor. Okay.
This is unbelievable. Stendar's horn. We all thought the guildmaster died in his sleep. I'm sorry, comrade. I knew Yofnir a long time. You're right. We need to report in. So much has happened. I think I'll let Aleph lead the way this time.
If you see a pawn shop, give a shout. I want to get a gift for Aurelia.
Were you successful? Have you forged the weapon? We have more need of it now than ever, my friend, as you well saw.
We began to forge the weapon, but much has happened.
What has happened, comrade? I do not like the look on your face, or the scowl Merrick bears.
The Earth Forge was attacked by the dead of Arborgalis. Molag Bal taunted us during the assault. Munches on popcorn.
James himself has taken notice of our quest. We're all in murky water now, comrade, and the current grows swift.
There's more. After the attack, Jofnir appeared and told us that he'd been murdered.
What? Yofnir? Murdered? This is dire news, comrade. The council must be told straight away. There will have to be an investigation. Thank you for standing beside us on this of all dark days.
The council? So now we're involving more people. Isn't this an internal guild issue? So shouldn't we just be looking at who benefited from it and who he had conflict from? Because I can say that right now, you being the guild master, you directly benefited from his death. 1. 2, they haven't had us interacting with anybody else within the storyline. So, and he hasn't appeared to you or spoken to you. So you're suspect number 1 again for that reason. And 3, it would be really weird this late in the story for them to introduce another character that we aren't already familiar with, that we don't have a rapport with, that we haven't interacted with, to then go like, oh yeah, that dude's the killer. It's like, why? There was no benefit. And if he was found in his bed asleep, right, because they believe that he died in his sleep, then that, yeah, then an outsider coming in to do that would be suspicious. And then he also said that there was a traitor amongst us. So that also, again, she hasn't been there for those attacks. I'm just saying.
Merrick, Aleph, and I will confer with the Council of Provost Generals. We'll want to talk about the attack and this revelation about Guildmaster Iceblade. We'll contact you again when there's more to discuss. Until then, comrade.
It's like listening to Alpha. He does this. Yeah. I mean, like, that's the point of a good story, right? Like, if it gets me engaged in it and it gets me speculating, then you got some decent writing going on. You got me to be invested enough to actually speculate on my own volition of what the possibilities could be. That's what I always look for in a story. Like, give me a reason to get invested. I'm genuinely curious. I still think it's her. Now, with the new information, everything's pointing at her.
Like every good story, your tale just grows in the telling.
All right. Mage's Guild.
Urgent message for you, comrade. Comrade, a message for you. The guild has need of your unique talents. Merrick Atazwala sent word. He asks you to join him as soon as you can. An investigation has begun in the matter of Guildmaster Iceblade's death. He's called a gathering of the Council of Province Generals in Volquastin. You should find him at the hall there. No. Just lots of rumors about the council investigation. The old guard thinks Caesar Colors would have had a lot to gain from Yofnir's death. And from what I've heard, she's not at the meeting.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Not surprised. Not surprised. Alright, so where is the Mages Guild on this one? Over there. Okay.
Slayer of High Kin Lady Estri, here among us.
Sleeps on Shield. That's a cool name.
Well,
I'm glad Shalador found you. I need your help. Sheagorath! He's made this process insufferable. I translated the last book you retrieved, but it doesn't make any sense. I can't find anything that might lead us to the next trial. I must be missing something.
You're telling me the Mad God wrote a book that makes no fucking sense? Crazy. I would have never imagined or guessed that he wrote a book that makes no fucking sense. Not the Mad God.
By all means, Circus of Cheerful Slaughter is just there on the desk. But be careful, the treachery of the Mad God knows no bounds. Good luck, my friend.
Raj. Raj. Okay. Hey, at least we get some provisioning materials. Maybe we'll be able to get like another level by the time we end all of this with the provisioning skill line. If not, I guess I'll just do a lot more fishing. Alright, let's go.
Welcome to the Circus of Cheerful Slaughter. Step right up, my mortal friend. The show is about to begin, and you're the star. You're going to perform a play. My play, actually. Wrote it myself. I call it The Folly of Isolation. It's a tragedy and a comedy. They're both at once. A traumedy.
A traumedy.
You want the next tome, right? Well, I need entertainment. I can only light Prince Malil here on fire so many times before it gets boring. You understand? Before we get to your motivation, we need to set the scene. The scene. Tamriel. The three alliances are at war, and the wee little Mages Guild wants none of it. They want to stand alone.
Okay.
Jolly good, you're paying attention. Now, this is a play in 3 acts. In each act, you'll isolate the guild from those bloodthirsty, political, warmongering sons of silkworms. By killing them.
Okay, but killing who?
Oh, everyone. Right up to the high muckety-mucks themselves. Just remember, you wait for your cues. You kill nobody unless it's in the script. Now, let's get going. I can't wait to see it performed. Here, Malil will even light the way for you.
Is it gonna let us kill people off script? Because, I mean, if I could.
My son
still hasn't gotten old. I meet you up ahead at the bustling pack down on Hearthhold Helm.
Okay, Raj. Nope. Can't hit anybody.
Shall we raise the curtain? Begin the first act?
Mm-hmm.
Our opening act features the Ebonheart Pact. Ha! That rhymes, doesn't it? I'm a poet, and until now, I didn't realize it.
Almost. Almost got that one.
Don't be presumptuous, mortal, or I'll banish you to the Isle of Lusty Bards. Like I was saying, as the curtain rises, our Ebonheart friends are at peace. Allies. Historically, though, they've been at each other's throats.
Yeah, they're the unlikely alliance because legitimately every single one of the members of the Ebonheart Pact have actually actively been at war with each other. They're the unique one.
Slavery, border raids, and infighting have them primed for chaos. They just need a little push. I've written myself a part, a small but pivotal role, if you'll excuse me.
Okay. Nice. Someone got a Cloud Rest veteran score.
You hate each other, remember?
Oh my goodness.
This is your cue! Action!
Guard up. Get moving. Night never yields.
That was weird. They fully healed and then reset.
This isn't my land. I need to find my way home.
Fight, you milk-drinking dog.
Oh, it's simple, my king. The Mages Guild caused this infighting. It's all their fault.
The Mages Guild? This mewling puppy? You want trouble? Here is trouble for the pack.
Oh no, don't make me kill him. Actually. Nope. I like the voice actor who does the Skald King's voice. I need crafting ingredients still for provisioning, so that's why we're taking the moment to loot it all. Okay. Now it's forward. Now it's forward. Let's do it. Great seaweed.
You'll never make a living reading all day. You need to earn some coin, Velast.
Even mages take their noses out of their books once in a while. You just can't stand to be around people. Pathetic.
Okay. Okay. What else? Who's next?
You have a rare mind, Velast. Not once in a century is a Mer with your talent born. We have accepted your application to join our august and storied Mages Guild.
This is the proudest day of my life, Guildmaster. Thank you.
Well, that's kind of cool. What else do we got? Readable. Noble elf looks imperiously down her nose. Assembled mages. These mages would depart our borders. With critical information, my queen, they say they seek isolation. Truly, perhaps you do not understand the meaning of loyalty. Little Magelings. Okay, so I'm guessing that we're gonna have to go deal with the Dominion is the next go, based on that. So it'd be Razamdar and the Queen. Let's go see if I'm correct. Don't have a headache and bending over messes with my head, but I gave myself the task to clean more thoroughly, so I did that, and now I'm down for the count. Well, you set a task, you accomplished the task, and now you get some downtime. That's the reward of accomplishing a task. See? So it worked out perfect. You accomplished your goal, and now you have the ability to rest, knowing you succeeded in what you were doing, which allows you to recover. See? Perfect. All right, let's see. What do we got over here? Ooh,
Why
food.
can't I make sense of this text? I'm such an idiot.
What would you ask of me?
Nothing. I thought I was talking to Sheogath. My bad.
We now pause for a brief intermission. Would you like some cheese?
Can't we just say yes? What if I need the cheese for provisioning, okay? I wanted to say yes to some damn cheese. Cheese is life, okay?
No time for witty banter, eh? Fine, fine. This act features the Aldmeri Dominion. Cats and elves. I never had a taste for either, honestly. Too much fur and fancy.
So, if you do find the little readable, it does give you a heads up. That's kind of cool. And my role is to kill more of your actors.
Let's play it by ear. The scene. Queen Irene is addressing some of your peers. As a master thespian, you should respond to her heartfelt pronouncements as you see fit. And...
The Mages Guild cannot turn on the Dominion so easily. You are a part of this world, like it or not.
My queen, you don't understand. The guild does not belong to any alliance. We merely wish to study in peace and solitude.
Mother, you left me. I'm all alone.
The other students, the other mages, they all hate me. Fine. You were the only one.
And now you're gone.
Here, let me show you the path to exile. You can't ignore the world around you.
Hey, Queenie! You missed a mage! This one is a member of the guild, too!
Ah, good catch, Jester. Soldiers, give this mage the gift of exile.
Really? So that's the gift of exiles. You're just gonna slaughter everybody. Raj. Seeing the hero kills their mother as she kills their father as he kills their uncle. See references at the bottom for subtext. So many provisionings, which is super nice.
Razamdar, Captain Odre, take care of this, sir.
We're in this together.
This serf. That's how you know it's not actually the queen. Because the queen and Roz would never treat one of the Eye of the Queens like this. Under any circumstance.
Looks like I'll have to handle this myself. You face Irene Arana Aldmeri in her full glory.
The world is a cruel place, Lance. Need their power and reviled for using it. We must have a place where we can study in seclusion. A place where all mages can be safe.
Okay, so all that's left now is the Daggerfall Covenant, so let's go deal with that craziness. Now that we've got all the looting out of the way. Nope. More looting. More looting. Oh, any advice for new ESO folks? It's them. As far as any advice, do the quests. Follow the quests. Level up. Don't worry about equipment until you hit level 50, champion point 160. Always research at the workbenches, like the armor workbench, the woodworking workbench, the clothing workbench, all of those. Always make sure you have research constantly going. Anything that you're not researching, make sure you're breaking down, that you're not going to be using. So yeah, that would definitely be the recommendations. There's constantly research, keep up with that, and deconstruct everything that you're not going to use.
I have created a sanctuary, a retreat that will endure for eons. I shall call it Ivea.
So what class did you end up picking? Out of curiosity.
You bastard! The Folian Discognitum wasn't worth an island. I'll get Ivea back, even if it takes 3 lifetimes.
So I should deconstruct everything and not sell any of it. You'll have things that'll say ornate on them, that'll tell you that it has a higher sell value. You sell those ones. And then you sell the things that are listed in your trash. You sell the listed treasures. But all equipment, deconstruct it until you max out the skill line. Once you've maxed out the skill line, then start selling things. Or you can continue to just deconstruct them, because when you're deconstructing them, you're getting the crafting materials, which you're going to need to do like your crafting dailies. You're able to make equipment the way you, once you like get the get them filled into your collection book, which is called your you'll hear a lot of people refer to it as a sticker book. It's right here. It's the set items. So like this item here, you can see right here, it has a cost for the transmute crystals, 75, and I can remake this item if I want to build this set out, and I can put my own traits on them and make them the way that I want them. So you're able to do this, but you need the crafting materials to be able to do that. So that's where that deconstruction thing comes down. And deconstructing them and researching them both will also add them to your sticker book, so that you're able to reconstruct these things later if you need to or want to for any builds, which is super helpful. Arcanist, and I'm on a Wood Elf and Argonian Necromancer. Ah, nice. Very nice. Are you on Xbox, PC, or PlayStation, out of curiosity? Yeah, we already know it's DC. It's all that's left. Don't need that.
Damn the mad god. Damn Ulfsild. Damn the lot of them. They'll see. They'll all see. Archmage Shalador's name will ring across history.
PC, but do we get put on different servers? There's 2 different servers. There's the North American servers, and then there's the European servers. So EU and NA. Those are the 2 servers.
Shalador, Ivea is lost. You're obsessed. Can you even hear me? That island was as much my home as yours. My work My legacy. I can't do this anymore. I've moved on, but you never will.
Okay, interesting.
You silly old man.
There we go. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. All right, there we. And one more.
The third act always brings me down.
I'm playing my wood elf with friends, and I'm getting was getting ahead, so I made an Argonian. There's way more people on this side. You can replay quests with your friends, unless it's the ones that specify that it's solo. So, like, even if you do get ahead of them, you can still go back and help them out, because the enemies that you're encountering are based on you. They're scaled to you, except for the bosses and the DLC stuff. Like, those have set health bars and difficulties and things like that, because it's about mechanics, not are you big enough to just smack the shit out of it. It's mechanic issues, and they're intended to be group events. But like the standard, like, regular enemies and stuff, that'll be normal, and you'll be able to help them out, and it'll be fine. So, like, if you genuinely just wanted to continue to play your wood elf, you could, and still be able to go back and help them. Bonus points. Who's Shalador's lady love? I honestly didn't even read the name. I did not read the name. I missed that one. She had the accent. It's not. Yep, nope, I totally missed the name. Who was it? Who was it? Tell me.
Because it means the play is almost over. I'm enjoying this so much I don't want it to end. And the sideshows. Have you enjoyed my little illusionary performances? Very illuminating, I think. Ugh, I won't tell you. I show you. That's the essence of storytelling. Show, don't tell. What do you think this is? Community theater? Well, it isn't. This is a professional production, and you are the star. I've set the scene. We can just improvise from there. Remember, show, don't tell. Stage left, we have the founder of the Mages Guild, Varnas. Stage right, we have your old friend, Archmage Shalador. And backstage,
Wolf said,
we have Velast, your new friend and confidant in the Mages Guild. But what's this? Why, it's King Emmerich and his friends from the Daggerfall Covenant. No doubt he's got kind words to share. Take it away, Your Highness!
For perpetuating the use of magic, we hereby burn you at the stake. Let your corruption be gone from this land, once and for all.
Huh. Seems like nobody wants you around. Ha! So, this is the final scene. Save your friends. Then, I'll give you me book.
Wolf said the Evergreen was an archmage in Nordic Reach folk heritage. Cheerful projections. She was also the creator of scribing and co-developed the Luminaries of Magic with the Scholarium of Ivera, She eventually left Shalador due to his obsession with reclaiming Ivea, or however it's pronounced, which was lost in a wager. Okay, so she was the creator of scribing. Is that the same scribing from Gold Road that they added? She invented that? I keep using my ultimate and getting in trouble as a necro. Yeah, a lot of the necro stuff it will get you in trouble. It's criminal acts and such. And then if you have, I call him Czar, but it's this guy. Zareth Var. If you have him, he ends up getting mad about you using necromancer abilities as criminal acts or around people that counts as criminal acts. Like, he'll also get mad at you if you have him. If you do the message questline and then scribing questline, it sinks. Okay. Alright, that tracks. That makes sense.
Scareborne is so much smarter than I am. I'm like a child before him.
Oh, come on.
I'm right here. Stay focused.
Books are my only friends.
Oh, that's the Orc King. Woo!
Well done. We'll see it done.
Okay, hold on. Soul captured. Boom. Got you, big dog. Next. So if you do the Mage's quest line, then it sinks. Okay, so we're gonna do the husband and then the wife story. That's kind of cool, actually, the way that they wrote that out. Does that? Wait a second. Does this mean that she's? Ooh. Because I know the scribing storyline and the Gold Road storyline talks about the Knights of the Lamplight. I really want to learn more about them. I cannot remember, because I know I played the Gold Road storyline once and the scribing stuff. I did that once when it came out, but I haven't done it since. Oh, I kind of want to learn more about them now. I wonder what her relation to their founding or their order was. I wonder... Because that would be kind of cool if that was kind of her own a little offshoot thing. Interesting.
I don't know. Your performance was a bit uninspired at points. And you refused to eat cheese with me.
Not gonna lie. The whole refusing to eat cheese, that'd be pretty upsetting too.
Yes, you did make me laugh, and cry, and kick Malil in the head. I suppose that's all I could ask.
Take your book. Just don't eat it all at once.
Yes, now you get it. I have to go back through another character now. I know I'm gonna be doing that because I gotta go through and I gotta do a. I think I'm doing a necromancer. I think I'm gonna end up doing a necromancer because I want to make that retribution thorns tank. I really, really, really do, and I think that it would be fun. I think it would be fun to pull off something like that. We're just like, no, I'm gonna keep everyone as close to me as possible, and they're gonna die from proximity damage. I really want to do a build like that.
The book will take you back. It knows the way. Just remember, little actor, you still have one book left. And if you thought my play was rough, just think of what's ahead.
Well, that's exciting, isn't it? No!
What happened? Where did you go?
Sherogoth put me through another trial, but I have the third book.
Oh, I'm almost afraid to ask what happened. I hope this trial wasn't too painful. I'll start translating this book right away. We've got one more trial to go. Nice work.
Well, time for me to look. We eat lunch, then have our meeting. I'll be semi-around, but not during the meeting. All right, well, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. And, we probably still be here, maybe? We'll see. All right, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
There's only one more trial. We'll let you know once we're finished delving through Sheogorath's madness.
You were my last trial.
Was? What happened?
Forced me to save duplicates of you, Vanis and Shalador.
The more we deal with him, the more I'm convinced. The mad god is a spoiled child, pulling legs off bugs just to watch them twitch. What else happened?
He had me attacking visions of the alliances, even the leaders.
Some kind of commentary about Shalador's goal, no doubt. He may be a child, but Sheogorath certainly knows how to make a point.
Okay, so we're good there, right? Yes. Okay. So, leave the guild, come back in? There he is.
Adept, we need your support once again. Balost has translated the book you earned in Sheogorath's mad play.
Alright, you know what our next challenge will be?
Aye, she's ready to summon the portal for you. I'll meet you in the Isles. Just hurry if you please, Adept.
Alright.
I'm worried.
Where can I find her?
You'll find the mistress of Inconabula in the depths of the jungle, at the Bandari trading post in Malabal Tor.
Why did you say you were worried?
She's been working day and night to understand these books. Sheogorath has a warped and twisted mind, and I worry that this work is taking a toll on her.
Is there anything we can do?
Honestly, Adept, no. Balost has a singular mind. As long as those books are cursed such that I can't read them, she's our best and only chance. She's almost as smart as I am. Just don't tell her I said that.
Okay. Alright, so where's the next one? Yeah, see, and then Reaper's March, because the rest is all DLC. So I do believe that this... So it's this one, and I think we're going to have one more afterwards. Ah, yes, I remember this place, and I remember why I don't have a place here. So we will just travel that way. Very nice. Alright. So, again, for those just joining us, or those who maybe missed the beginning of the storyline here, I have never done the Fighters Guild questline or the story, or the Mages questline either. So this whole storyline, it's my first time experiencing it. It was recommended to me by two viewers. So we're running through and we're doing that. It's kind of exciting. And then afterwards, I think I'm going to go and do some like random dungeons. Maybe some zone stories over in the DC area. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how long this questline actually is. Alright, so we ended with the Mages questline, so we will pick up with... It's not it. It's a different Mages Guild location. Okay. Alright, so I guess we're doing the Fighters Guild. Anyways, 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. Please stick with me, and we're going to continue doing these storylines here. Right. We are back. We're already here. Let's do this one, and then we will go and pick up the mages one wherever that's at after this. Guessing it's probably going to be in one of the settlements. It's all stealing. Dang. Merrick, I think you're the traitor based on your armor, bro. Like, I'm still having a hard time with that armor. I like Sharp is not sorry, sees all colors is definitely the one being framed. She's the easiest. Like, she looks like it's, but like I still really don't trust Merrick's armor.
My comrade, I am very glad to see you again.
I am still having a serious problem with this dude's armor.
This is the Council of Province Generals. They run the guild under the direction of the Guildmaster, and they're very concerned. I've been speaking to them about our experiences with the ghost of Yofnir in the attack on the Earthforge.
Okay, what have they decided?
The Council feels that we need to further investigate Yofnir's death. You will be their eyes and ears, with Aleph assisting you. She's gone to get some air outside. She can explain in more detail. If anyone can get to the bottom of this, it's you and Aleph. She's gone outside to get some air.
Okay, but where sees all colors?
I wish I knew. I extend her Stendar's grace, but the Council isn't willing to do the same. She disappeared from quarters after the attack on the Forge. They've actually ordered the rank and file to search for her. No, I don't. But I'm one of the few. Aleph has already made up her mind as well. Not only does she think Colors ordered the attack, Aleph's convinced she murdered Yofnir. Damn it.
Okay. I don't know. That armor, I still don't trust him. I really still don't trust him at all.
You have spoken to Merrick then, seen the council. It is about time we acted.
Okay.
This one apologizes, comrade. She has been urging action for some time. Finally, to be able to... We have been tasked with investigating Yofnir's death, yes? We should be... Yofnir kept a room nearby. Aleph gave instructions no one was to be allowed inside until we arrived. I shall keep watch here. Enter Yofnir's quarters and search for something. Anything to suggest a road to travel. Aleph knew she could trust you.
Okay. This soul gem is dark, empty. It still carries smears of encrusted dust hinting at its age. This gear resembles the one from Zendalt. It shows signs that it has been recently cleaned. You can make out inscriptions around the central wheel, but don't recognize the language. This backpack is filled with dwarven artifacts, gears, struts, and other unrecognizable parts. You catch a glimpse of the soul gem fragments at the bottom of the pack. I've done all I can for now. I've salvaged what I could from the situation, took a few relics as trophies. I should be back out in the light soon enough. I can put these lessons to good use next time I visit Ragnathar. The Dwemer constructs will set watch keep the place safe. I don't want any visitors. Next time we meet, I'm going to end this. I can't let this go on any longer. I'll stop in at the Bahandari trading post. See if I can't get a few supplies for the next trip. Maybe some mead. It's been far too long since I've had a decent brew.
What have you found?
Playing called Rock. Spoken meeting someone.
Interesting. Ragenthar is a dwarven ruin. Why would he? We must travel there, comrade. See if we can uncover more.
There's a soul gem and gem fragments in his quarters.
Now Aleph is truly surprised. The guildmaster had the magical prowess of a particularly slow horse. What was he doing at that ruin?
There were also a number of Dwemer relics in his quarters.
Relics? Jafnir was no scribe. He was like most Nords this one has met. A warhammer diplomat. The guild lost some contracts because of it, but the rank and file loved him.
So who is into those things?
Good thought. Perhaps some in the guild hall saw him there. This one suggests you question our comrades at the trading post. Aleph will meet you nearby. She has some preparations to make.
Alright, where should I meet you?
Meet Aleph on the outskirts.
Alright, so the trading post, Raj. Alright, so there is some readables. Let's go grab those up real quick.
You look strong. Maybe you can help.
There it is. Bum 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 bum. There we go. And we need to... Armory Sergeant.
Looking to crack some Daedric skulls? I've got what you need.
You see the Guildmaster?
Yes, he actually visited a few times in the months before he died. Always came into town dirty and smelling like boots after a hard march. Never asked why. Didn't seem like a thing he was likely to tell me. Go carefully, comrade. Uncertain times in Tamriel. Only thing you can be sure of is a good...
Okay, so smelling like old boots. So mud and leather. And sweat.
Nice to see you, comrade. Sure, I remember him here, but not his business. I think he spoke with Akita a few times. I wish he was still around. Be interested to hear what he thinks of this contract, knowing the council's all torn up about it.
What contract?
Oh, you know. The guild has always been about our short, simple contracts. One and done was the mantra a lot of the lads used. Now this long-term thing with the anchors? The coin's good, but it's a big change. Not everyone likes it, that's all.
Okay. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like somebody's working with Molag Bal in order to create the anchors to give the fighter guild steady work, thinking that they would be able to contain it and it wouldn't be a problem. But now they're losing and it's a problem.
Welcome to the hall, comrade. Sure, of course. Had me set out some supplies for him a few times. He said he was going out to Ragnthar, that weird old Dwemer ruin. I kept telling him the mages had already emptied it out, but he kept telling me he needed to go.
What was that? What was that about the Mages Guild? She didn't say Mages Guild, though. She just says right here, I kept telling him the mages had already emptied it. She doesn't say Mages Guild. She just says some mages, right? So why would we think that it's the guild? Like, did you recognize these mages? Do you know who they represented, who they belonged with? What, right? Like, get more information. Don't just jump to the conclusion that they belong to the Mages Guild.
Oh, studying it and such. Ragnthar is weird. Unique, I guess you'd say. See, nobody really knows where it is. Physically, that is. It has an entrance near here, right? But the mages say stepping through the door is some kind of, temporospatial claudication. I think that's what they call it. Anyway, it means the ruins inside are all scooped out of time and space. There are entrances to the place all over Tamriel, but nobody knows where it really is.
Did he tell you why he was going out there?
He said he was meeting someone, that he had to meet with them somewhere safe, that what they were talking about was very important. Guess that's why Yofnir went to the trouble of going to that weird old place.
Okay. Oh, there's the Mage Guild one too. I mean, while we're here, we might as well.
Shalador found you. Excellent. I've puzzled out the hints from that last book, and I'm afraid the news isn't good. Your next trial is in a particularly nasty part of the Shivering Isles, a place called the Chateau of the Ravenous Rodent. Not unless you've spent your life poring over obscure Daedric tomes. The chateau is in the darkest part of Dementia, the Shadowland of the Shivering Isles. I'm worried that... I'm fine, Adept. I'm just tired. It's become very draining to translate these tomes. Don't worry about me. I can open the portal to the Isles for you straight away, if you'll allow me.
All right, let's go.
Good, you've arrived. Welcome back to the Isles, Adept. We must be wary. This part of Sheogorath's realm is twisted and corrupt.
All right, do you have any sense of what we might face here?
I'm not sure. I've never been to this part of the Shivering Isles before. We're after the final tome, though, so we have to assume he has something truly perverse waiting in the wings. Certainly Velost has suffered enough.
Okay, you're right. There's something wrong with Velost.
Yes, it is as I said. She has worked herself night and day, and Sheogorath's dark intellect is focused through those tomes. They are like a stain on her mind. I think we have to... Wait, do you feel that?
Feel what?
Not so fast there, Shalador.
The trial.
We have standards, you damn you mad god. Don't let the door hit you on the way out, Shally. And off you go. Just the two of us. Now we can talk in peace. Ah, my little mortal. I'm a man of many personalities, but I tell you what, they're all very fond of you.
All right.
The game is a foot or a leg. In fact, all manner of severed limbs. But don't worry about that. I've brought you here because I've been watching you. You work too hard. You need a nice little vacation. Of course! This is my chateau. It's me family's estate. Gets handed down from me to myself and so on and so on. I think you'll love it here. Or hate it. Oh, one of the two, certainly.
Handed down from me to myself. That's awesome.
Up the road behind me is our guest quarters. But silly me! All 3 rooms are already occupied. Frankly, they've overstayed their welcome. One of them, though, just not fitting in. Could you do me a favor? Could you tell him to shove off?
Alright, what's the catch?
Such an untrusting soul. If there were a catch, I'd say it's the 2 of my guests are murderous cannibals. My advice? Don't let anyone eat you. If anyone tries to kill you, kill him right back. And remember, try to relax.
Okay. Cannibals, like Bosmer cannibals, like zombie cannibals, like vampire cannibals.
Guests, carefully before you try to throw anyone out.
I can hear you, Shally! Don't bother my guests!
You're the only one that thinks you're funny, mad god.
Alright, so let's listen.
I can hear someone out there. Hello?
Are you enjoying your stay?
Yes. Wait, no! Is the master playing his games again? Wait, I mean scenarios. I do enjoy his scenarios. They taste so yellow.
I'm supposed to evict one of Jericho's guests. They're not fitting in.
Yes, yes! Evict me! Open the door right now! Or I'll peel off your face and wear it like a mask! I'll claw through this wood and tear out your succulent throat with my teeth!
Okay, that's exciting. Let's see, who else?
Is someone out there? I can hear you moving.
Are you enjoying
No,
your stay?
Not at all. There are things skittering around in here.
I'm supposed to evict one of the Sherogast guests. They're not fitting in.
Oh, don't evict me. As long as I ignore the noise, it's quite nice in here. You can't see the poetry of my soul from behind a door. You can't look into my eyes and know that my mind is my own. You can't see the intensity of my truth.
Okay, and the next one is...
Hello? Is someone there?
You sound like a...
room service hours ago.
You almost sound like a Bosmer.
Yes, actually. It's very pleasant. Some odd things here and there, but overall... Look, are you room service or not?
I'm supposed to evict one of Sherogast's guests that are not fitting in.
What? Well, no throwing me out. Throw me out and I'll have my advocate drag you before the Alinor courts. We'll strip you of every coin you've ever earned, and every coin your sons will ever earn.
He's contradictory. She's contradictory. He's not contradictory.
Hello? Yes, actually. It's very... What? Fine then. My advocate will be I'll show myself out. But I'm not taking that dreadful portal.
That's a perfectly good portal! I should know! I made it!
So I guess I got the right one then. He was the only one that wasn't contradictory. That one started it being contradictory, like they're yes, they're having a good time. No, they're not having a good time. And this one was saying you can't see the look in their eyes, and even though it's like, but if I was in person, I could see the look in your eyes. So they were also being contradictory. This one isn't contradictory. So there we go. Into the portal.
It's been so long since we had guests. You would have loved my old Uncle Leo back in the day. Charming dinner conversation. When he wasn't bringing up old girlfriends. Literally regurgitating them. Nasty habit.
Oof. Okay. What's next?
Well, let's see. Now that you're settled in, you should tour the grounds. We have this lovely maze at the chateau. You simply must see it.
So I have to navigate a maze?
Why do I need a reason for everything? Mortals. Always needing a reason to do things. For example, people like to think light chases away the shadows. I prefer to think that without a few lights, there'd be no shadows to enjoy.
Alright, so the maze is gonna be dark
Oh,
then.
jolly good, you're getting it. I knew if we spent enough time together, you'd start to think like me. I have that effect on people. It's a bit too dark, actually. Why don't you light a few braziers as you go? Improve the ambiance.
Alright, let's go.
Find what bumps in the night now.
You faced darkness before, Adept. Remember your training.
No cheating, Scalador! Don't ruin this for me!
Woo! Bump in the Night. That's kind of a cool name for an enemy archetype. Okay, we go this way all the way down. There we go.
Only two more to go. This trial is child's play.
Don't say that.
You to haunt a little old lady in Wayrest. Does that sound fun, Sally?
Yeah, don't taunt Sheogath. Like this one. Boom. That one's down. And number 4. Boom, 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 boom. Very nice.
Stand against us.
Outstanding. Let's get out of here. Go, 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 go. Oh no. What's next?
So, what did you think? What was your favorite part? No, don't answer that. I can see by the look on your face how happy you are.
Alright, I made it through. What's left?
Such confidence! Braggadocio! Gumption! I like that. The last place I'd like you to visit is our humble little manse, just behind me.
Okay, that's a mansion.
I want you to meet the family! So many fond memories. There was that one time with the scalpel. And all of our family dinners. Ha! And of course, you get to play with the family. Aye?
Heirlooms.
We have an old rhyme about him. 4 lights in a row, poke one to make it glow. No, that's wrong. Maybe it was 4 lights in a trough, poke one to turn it off. Huh. Well, something like that. Remember, vacations are about enjoying the little moments.
Okay. So... there we go. There's the door. Nope. Go down. There we go. Got him.
Those fools. Sheogorath's family.
How do you keep getting back in here? I blame Castiel.
Apparently not everything is under your control.
Not yet, anyway.
Woo. There we go. Got it. And final room. Okay. Did that open it? No. Alright, so I gotta turn them all on. There we go.
Beautiful, aren't they? Isn't it beautiful? The most beautiful part of the chateau. You can see why I've held on to the place all these years. Now, just hold on there. Haven't you been wondering why it's called the Chateau of the Ravenous Rodent?
Not really. I'm just assuming that there's going to be a giant rat of some kind, or many rats that I'm going to have to find. Well, skeevers, but that was what I kind of just guessed from the name.
Well, you should. And before I give you the last tome, before I reward you and Shally for all your hard work, you need to meet one more member of my family. Let me tell you the story of old Uncle Leo.
Short version.
Spoil sport. Suffice it to say that old Uncle Leo has quite the history with the ladies. Ever since his last lady love, he's preferred the company of squeakers to speakers. And I turned him into a flesh atronach.
Ah, so he likes rats.
Too much, I'm afraid. To be honest, it's become an embarrassment to the family. So, as the final act of a courteous guest.
Alright, let's go get him. So he's a flesh atronach, and we might have skeevers to fight. Get him, get him, get him, and soul trapped.
Well done! The family would be so proud if you hadn't already murdered most of them.
Not gonna lie, that was kind of a underwhelming fight.
Always sad to see a good man die. Leo's death just now. Hilarious!
Alright, so can we get the book now?
I should make you fight narwhals on the open ocean! I should make you run a gauntlet of angry Argonian concubines! But I won't. Book's yours. Yes, well, I'm sure you and Shalador will be very happy with your new book. Of course, Velast has been the one doing all the reading, right? Send her my best. And tell her to read real close on this last one.
Somehow I think that that's not a good idea for her. It's gonna end up driving her insane, isn't it? Probably. Ah, there you are.
You've returned. You've done it. We have them all. Now I just need to closely study the books together as a set. And we should be able to find Shalador. Wish me luck, my friend. I'll need it this time round.
Alright, you're looking a little better.
Yes, Adept. I recovered quickly after you left. I'm just feeling a little weary. This business with the books you've been collecting, it's taken a lot out of me.
Okay.
These books are like word labyrinths. There are layers of meaning upon meaning, endless research avenues. He's laden these things with oblique references that only someone with my mastery of law would be able to understand.
You seem nervous.
It's very tiring.
You seem nervous when you were talking about the next book.
Like I said, just a little weary. Don't worry, Adept. I'm up to the challenge. I'm one of...
Okay, if you say so. $139. I am sorry. I am exhausted. I've been going for just 8.5 hours. So, Twitch, we are raiding. We are raiding. We'll have to finish these storylines in the future. Next stream. Next stream we'll finish these stories. Alright, let's go raiding. Who are we gonna go see? We are gonna go and see... Ooh, let's go see Man-Bear Nug. Man-Bear. We get to go see Man-Bear. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Keep an eye on those notifications. Hit those follow and subscribe buttons respectively, depending on what platform you're on. And keep an eye on those notifications. We're going to get through all this. Alright, I'll see y'all later.